All right, well, I started it manually. Okay, yeah, there we go. So YouTube's going now. All right. System's been acting up on me for the last couple of days, and I don't know. It's not the system itself, like the computer, because it's not old. I just bought it. I think it was last year, 2 years ago. I guess that is old now, though. Let me get a little closer on this one here. Start the timer on this one, and I was going to check to see what the score is as well. So it's 2-1. That's what the score is. All right, so all matches have been approved. Sook's gonna play against Gary McKenzie. Looks like Tim's match is over too. All right, so all matches are going now today. We only have, I think it was 18 players, 19 players. Let's see, 18 players today. Oh wait, I think this is around 16. No problem at all on that rack for Cornell McLean Jr. 3-1. And you might notice a little something different here about today's match right now. Notice that Junior is not going to 8 in this one, and that the other player is not going to 3. That's because they're using the medium FARGO rate today. Usually it's hot FARGO rate. I'm going to have to change it on the description. Usually it's hot FARGO rate. But they're trying the medium, see if medium works good. I used the medium on Thursday. I thought it was good. I thought most matches were fair. I've used it for last year as well, and everybody had a chance to win with the medium FARGO rate, so I think it works. There's also a suggestion that was made about doing the winner breaks on a hot race, because then that gives the higher level players a chance to still win. But having alternate breaks with hot race on top, that makes it really tough for the players to have any kind of opportunity for the higher level players. And the ones that do win, like they're winning because they're that good. Because honestly, it's tough, man. I know, I can see it. I left the magic rack there, but I guess nobody wants to use it, so I'm gonna have to go and fetch it. Or it disappears. I already had one of them disappear on me. All right, so we continue on this one. We're going to go into rack number 5 now. Cornell McLean Jr. is going to be breaking. 2-game difference right now between him and Tony. Oh, he hit that one really well. Smash that one, man. Nice little spread at the table, too. Almost nothing tied up, really. I'm looking at the stripes, and I'm thinking that's what I'm going to go for. I'm assuming that's what he's going to want to go for as well. Oh, plus he made the 8 ball on the break, too. Nice contact on this one. Smashed it, man. I think he's gonna want to go stripes, and I can't see any other option here. And like only really one tough ball, but he can actually draw into it right now with this 11 ball. I don't know if he tried and he just missed it, or he was just trying to avoid it. But I guess he can spin over to the left, top left corner now from this shot. Because it's the 10 ball that he has to worry about. It's the only trouble ball. He's going that way right now to deal with it. Needs a little bit of a stun line to come down for that 13 ball. Ideally, we like to draw back from this 10 ball towards that 4 ball. But not on it, just above it. And now if he can't do that, he's got to draw in between that 4 ball and 7 ball to get onto that 15, then he can come back up for that 13 ball after that. He's thinking about coming down below that right side middle pocket. Get an angle on the 15 to make it easier for that 13. Well, maybe not. That's the way he was measuring anyway. Stuck taking the 13 ball now, though. Interesting line, because the line's taking him towards that 6 ball. So he's got to like slow pace this and either draw back or slow pace it and go forward. Try to get that small window between the 4 and the 7. He's going to try to stun over. I would have just tried to slow roll it, but I understand why he did that, because he was trying to get better position for better control on the shape for the 8. But I think he should have just settled for the tougher shot and just figure out how to get back onto the 8 from there. Because he would have, like, if he would have found that small window between the 4 and 7, he would have had the shot on the 15, but the cue ball would have had lots of speed on it. So that's why I made it tough to control for the 8 ball. And because there's lots of traffic all around, lots of collision, all the reasons why he ended up taking the shot the way he did. Smooth stroke on that 2 ball. Looking at the concern right now, that's the area of concern that he's got. I mean, both the 6 and the 4 go to that corner, so he doesn't really have to deal with them. But he's thinking to himself, he just cleans it up a little bit, you know? That's why I was looking at it. But he's fine. He can play around and just finish on those. No big deal. Gonna get a shot at the 4 ball here if he wants to take it. Doesn't like the angle. I don't blame him. This is interesting though. Not sure why he played the shape this way. Is he planning the draw? Come off 3 rails for the 4 or the 6? He's going forward here. He's trying to set up for the 4 to the side. Wow, I see. I guess you have to do a run into the 6 ball then. I don't know if you can slow play this to get straight on the 6. You might have to run into it. Oh yeah, he's alright. He's alright. I thought he was off angle there, but he was fine. And I mean, he was off angle, so he didn't get straight on it, but he's got a makeable shot. Kicking the 13 ball over to open up the window for the 8. Three, 2. Off to a good start in this battle. Needs 2 to win. Junior is looking for 3. It is alternate breaks, so they'll have a chance still to be able to tie up the match. Yesterday we had some winter break stuff going on, and it was tough for players to get back into a rhythm, man. Especially if you weren't making a ball on the break after you won. Well, Tony's gonna make a ball off the break. Gonna have options here for solids and stripes. And I'm actually liking the stripes here on this one. Solids aren't that bad. It comes down to the 1 and the 5 for the solids. But if he's got the shot on the 9 ball right now, I'll probably take the stripes. I just don't know if he's got the line to be able to get around that 2 ball to come off 2 rails and come back down, because that's the way to play that. Gonna take a quick break. And we got other matches going on right now. We have a match between Lorenda, I was gonna say. Lorenda Crowder and Guy Smith. They're playing on the table on the top right of the screen. And on the top left, we're supposed to have a match there too. Ian Cape just finished his match, so we'll approve that. We're ready for the draw whenever you want. Yeah, you can do it now, actually. They're on a break. Jason Martin winning his game against Ian Cape. They're going to do the draw here. I got to update this one too. They're going to do the 10 ball break and run draw. 4. Okay. So they're going to draw out the name. Daryl Laquette. Daryl Laquette won the 10 ball break. So he's going to get a chance at the 10 ball break. We're waiting for these guys to come back. It's kind of quiet. I got to get a bunch of matches going. I'll do that right now. I'm going to get back into the area here because these guys are going to come right back. One of them had to go to the bathroom. The other one decided to go have a quick smoke break, and both are back now. So we're going to get that match resuming, and I'm going to get some matches going here for the tournament as well, because we shouldn't be sitting here. There's lots of tables open. Tony says he was calling Steve for pointers. He took a break so he can call his friend, figure out how to run this table out. All right, so matches. We'll get this one going. We'll have Xander Drake play on the table. Well, he's at that table already, so maybe we'll just keep him on that table. We'll keep him on that table. All right, and then Chris Hook and Gary McKenzie are supposed to be playing, and there they are. They're on the table on the top left. So that match is going now too. Just starting out. Mike Latour and Jason Drake will get them going on table 9. All right, so all matches are going out again. Yeah. All right, we're good. We're good. Everybody's got their matches going. And let's see what's going on here on this table. I'm not sure what happened. What's that? Against Dian? Let's see. Is that A side or B side? A side? B side? Yeah, that's what. Well, I'll check again. And hang on.
Can be right.
I don't know if he goes. I think he goes R5. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. Go ask him.
Good.
Ask him. No, but it's the FargoRate, right? So you're 200 points above him. For every, let's go over to, for every All right, we had to settle a bit of a dispute on the FargoRate race, but it's good. I'm gonna check the score here, make sure that it's accurate. It is 4-2. All right, all right, all right. And so we keep on keeping on here at the hangar. Still okay. He's gonna have to maybe do a bit of a draw shot here. Not ideal to where he wanted to be, but still make it work. Yeah, there you go. Nice shot. That's what he's gonna have to do for him to be able to get onto it. And now he's got a nice angle to get set up for the 8-ball. Almost natural, but you want to put a touch of right on this one. Real nice use of the angles on that one. 5-2, he's on the hill. Didn't quite get the shape that he wanted, but that was the way he had to do the shot. Drawn to the rail, come back around. Perfect shape for the 9. And Tony DANKOWSKI, well, he's got to win this one now. It's his break, and if he wins this one, we'll go to the last rack. And then he needs a little bit of help. Needs Junior to come up dry on the break, or for Junior to give him an opportunity. He's had a pretty successful break so far. Needs to come up with one more on this one. Try not to overpower too much here and lose control of the cue ball. Just keep it simple. Gonna hit that second ball, and it looks like he made a ball to the side pocket. Yes, he did. Gonna get a chance to get on the hill now. Not the easiest table. Oh, he didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, didn't he make the 13 ball? Oh no, the 13 ball's right there. So a dry break. Junior gets a chance to close out. 2 chances, because if he doesn't close out on this one, he'll have a chance to close out on the other one. But this is all he needs right now, just one opportunity. The stripes are actually pretty decent once you open up that 11 ball. And you kind of need to work that 9 ball out too. Oh, he almost didn't make it. That could have been costly. Nice little lineup on the combo there. It's got a nice little setup on the 14 ball now. The 9 ball sitting where it is going to allow him to be able to make that 15 ball to break out the 11 and then have a 9 ball as an escape shot as well. Oh, he's not looking at that. So I'm guessing the 11 ball must go. Oh, he's just trying to deal with that 13 ball. That's what it is. All right, so that's out of the way. Now he's got the angle almost. Actually, if it came over about another 3 inches to the right, it would have been perfect. Here, I don't think that's going to work. You could maybe bump into it with a lot of right hand spin. A lot of right hand spin. He's going to try to play shade back there again. If the 11 ball did go to the corner, he's got a shot at it now. Yeah, it must go. I thought the whole time from the break, I thought that 11 ball needed to be broken out, but actually went the whole time. A nice little force stun on that one. Get down for the 8 ball. I have to hit that ball a lot thicker for him to be able to get that angle that he just got on the 8. That's the match. 6-2. Went out in style on that one. Nice little stun draw here. He was pretty straight, so you have to really, really force this here. And it doesn't look like he did a whole lot there, but I'm telling you, man, that was a lot of effort for him to be able to get onto that 8. All right, so 6-2, the final score, and we keep on going in this one. Junior waiting for an opponent. Mike Vatura playing. These are all quarterfinal matches now. Gary is playing. Jason Martin's playing. Do I have any B-side matches? Oh, I got nothing going on. All right, so. Lorendan guy, that could be a good match. I have to move to a back table, so it's not going to be good viewing. I have no other matches right now to play as well. Weird, man. Weird this kind of ended the way it ended. No matches available. I should have left one behind just in case. All right, so we'll move to. I guess we'll move to the table in the back. So those are the tables that we're looking at. We'll go to the right. We'll check out the Lorenda and Guy Smith match. That's what we'll do. All right, so there's Lorenda and Guy Smith. Chris Hook as well getting into the picture there. Somewhat centered. It's like an angle. You can see obviously it's at an angle, so it wasn't going to be the straightest or the greatest looking angle. We'll try to make it somewhat better for you guys. All right, and the score is 2-0 for Guy Smith on that one. We got to wait for another match to come up before we can keep going on the main table. I could always ask somebody to come up and switch over, but we'll just run it here. Fine for now. And Lorenda's racing to 3. She's at the table right now. Playing against Guy Smith, who I believe is racing to 7. He had a rough outing last week. Played against a couple of top-notch players and ended up going out early last week. This is the second round. This is an elimination match, by the way. Set the clock for them also. You know, the Hangar'S FargoRate is. He's at 424. All right, so their FARGO rates are up now. Looks like she's shooting low ball. I like that she played that through. She didn't have to. She could have just stopped the shot, but she decided to play it through. So that's good, showing that she's trying to use the rails more. I haven't watched her play in a couple of years now, so I'm not sure how good she's playing nowadays. But she was very good when I watched her play last time, which was, I'm going to say, about 4 years ago, 3 years ago. Gonna make the 8 ball on that one. Gets on the board. Feeling good being on the board for sure. We got to give her an applause, right? Yeah, she did good. And we continue on this one. I'm still waiting for a matchup for the main TV table. When we get one, we'll switch over. But in the meantime, you guys get to enjoy a nice little matchup here. These two are known to each other, they're friends, and I think it's going to be an interesting match. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like it's going to go to the hill. All right, table's turned over. Looks like Lorenda's going to get a chance here. Ball in hand as well. Great opportunity for her to get on the board again, maybe get on the hill, put some pressure on Guy Smith. She had a nice little run on the last one there, finish anyway. Being on the board right now, it's going to help her with her confidence also. I like that she's taking her time to work it out instead of just getting down and shoot. That's something that she used to do back in the day, was just more or less just get down to the table and shoot. But now you can see here, pattern thinking, trying to work things out. Definitely improved in her game. What is she shooting? I'm assuming she's shooting stripes. The 15 ball is the one that she's got to figure out. That's the toughest ball. Looks like she tried to get it open. Missed it. Just unfortunate she didn't run into that 13 ball there. Not sure what she's gonna do here either. There's like no room for her kicking it unless she goes bottom rail and back up to hit it, but that's not gonna make the ball. That's the only way you can make this from there. Now it looks to me like the 4 ball's in the way. She's gonna call it. That's gonna be a foul. Ball in hand for Guy Smith. Cable's split open right now and nothing really tied up. Ball in hand's gonna help him to be able to get that finish on this rack. I don't see any problems here. It's all positional play. That could have been so bad. But it worked out perfect. He's got a straight shot to the corner almost. Small stroking on that one to get onto the 8 ball. He'll make the 8. 3-1. I'm gonna watch that one from the beginning. Lots and lots of stroke on that one. Watch it again. Lots and lots of stroke on that one to make that angle come across like it did. And he has so much juice on it that it kept going, and it worked out just perfect. So Lorinda Crowder to break next. I don't know, it says I'm having an issue with typing today. It says Crowdery, but her last name is Crowder. There we go. Had a good chance on that one. See if she can get another opportunity here off her break. Well, she'll get a chance to get to work anyway. Excuse me. Decent table. Stripes anyway look good for me. Let's check out some of the chat. I haven't had a chance to say hi to anybody yet, so let's do it right now while we're checking things out. YouTube, let's see. We got Ron Han. How you doing? Says hi, Rod from Ohio. How you doing, Ron? Jay Ray, how you doing, man? Says hi, Rod from Alabama. Ron says pronounce Han. Ron Han. Okay, thank you. Or Han. Volume up, please. Says Robert Griffith. Do you still need it up? I don't know. You gotta let me know, man. I'm just checking on comments right now. I don't want to be too loud, but I want to make sure that you guys can hear me, right? Potkins, how you doing, man? Says, hey, Rod. Ron, we're in Ohio. I'm just above Dayton. Spencerville says, west of Lima. Says Ron. Having a conversation. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's how it ended, too. Nice. How you guys doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Let's keep it going. Oh my God, Edward, you spam guy. Get out of here, man. I'm thinking like, oh, we got an awesome comment, like a super long comment. I'm thinking this guy's really into pool. And then it starts with, I've been suffering from MG and diabetes. Like, Jesus, man, get out of here. Confirm, get him out of here. Harold Mitai, I gotta get that guy out of here too. What's up, Harold? How you doing? It's controversial, that guy. Great show, says Barry Bremner. Hi, Gene Peacock. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in, guys. The Sunday Open. Exciting times every Sunday. I just realized something else. I'm off to a bad start today, man. It's unintentional too. It's I knew, but I'm gonna fix it right now. Let's see. I think why did everything look so funny, but now I know. Okay, right. Let's see how much attention you guys pay to the stream. What did I just fix? Trivia. What did I just fix? Anybody that pays attention. I'm going to know who's OCD just by who knows the answer.
After last week?
Yeah.
FARGO rate went up 1 point.
Doesn't do much.
Well, it doesn't do much when your robustness is like 5,000 VNEA. So but wait, I want to see Laval. It says it's gonna go through the roof at 540.
I beat June.
Yeah.
My points were up one.
Should have gone up by 10. That was just Thursday. That's probably from another turn, but that one probably won't click in for another week. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it should go up. When your robustness is lower, it goes up and down quicker. But I've noticed people say, "Oh, you're fucking what do they call it, sandbagging?" I say, "Fuck, you know how hard it is for me to move mine at all? Period. It's tough. You have to beat a field of all 700s, and they probably move 3 points."
Yeah.
We'll see what goes. I don't know this. It's off it.
Yeah.
No,
No, well, that one's on.
Yeah, because he was running. He came to him and said, I know start thinking about all the money. Right afterwards, he called and I was like, ooh, gotta tie in the money.
Yeah.
Nice, good shot there.
He's a good shot.
He's like right at the when he's playing good, he's at that level. Like if there was SB1, SB2, and Premier still, they would be more like an SB2. Yeah.
Playing Daryl? Playing Daryl? Who's Daryl?
The John Demo and everything. But with our race,
Oh, you got a nice spot. 8-3. Put you guys on after these guys.
The walk yesterday, you feel better after the.
Barely slept last night too, man.
I can tell you're
I was bagged out.
angry.
Oh,
It's
that goes with such an effort.
frustrating. Yeah, it's putting a lot of time putting all this stuff together, which it's appreciated. They're really good streams. It's good for pools. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Yesterday was tough because I spent like 5 hours trying to get the stream going. Then I finally got it going. And everybody was like,
Yeah.
but that comes also with when I was playing pool when I first started off back in those days, like nobody ever split. It was just play. Everybody always play all the time. So I never grew up with that mentality,
Yeah.
right? And so even now, like when I play, I don't really split. I don't know. But
Especially if it's leaving for the situation. Like it seems to be a problem.
I feel bad for the viewers, man, because they watch pool all day and they get to watch this match.
Yeah.
Worse.
Especially Jeff is there.
That would have been a good match.
For sure, Jeff is playing.
Yeah, like 20 of them. Yeah. Yeah, I got one. All right, so we have a showdown for the main table now. I'm gonna do some adjustments here. You can still catch that match is on the top right there of the screen. This is also a B-side match, second round, I believe. Elimination match. I believe this will be an even race. So double check. Yeah, it's a race to 525 versus 584. Okay, Fargo rates are up. They're all quite at the table. All right, and I gotta go get a water. I'll be right back. All right. Gotta wait. Take a shot.
Yeah.
Just waiting for somebody to shoot there on the right before he can shoot because he's got to make the 7-ball next. Bit of a tester here on the 2-ball. Natural slide angle for the 1. It's got another natural angle here to get it up for the 4-ball now. Almost a stop shot would do it. Looks like he set up for the 5-ball instead. 4-ball will be the setup for the 8-ball. Too much angle here on this one. You have to power stroke this a little bit, draw off the side cushion, and gets it up for the 8-ball that way. Had the right idea, but didn't get the shape that he was looking for. He's got a little bit of a banking background, so he might look at something like that. But here there's 2 options, well, 3 options, I guess. There's cut, which is really extreme, really tough. Makeable, though, but only to a high-level player. The kick shot, which you can kick that directly or off 2 rails, cut into the 8. Or the bank shot, which if you're going to bank it, you're almost like hitting half ball with some right-hand spin to be able to counter that angle. He's going for the cut. That's the one that I would take too. It is a tough shot. You need a lot of power, man, a lot of speed. He did the best that he could with it. And it looks like Daryl's going to squeak that one out. I believe that's the first rack, right? We'll need to break next. What is he at now? Looks like he's shooting stripes. He might be shooting low ball. Yeah, he's shooting low ball. Did not get what he wanted at all on the 7 ball, but the cut shot is available. He does go past that 9 ball. Nice smooth stroke on that one. Jazz cheated the pocket enough to make that 7 ball. Get straight on the 4 ball too. This is a really good result for him. Looks like he's got the natural line to get set up for the 5 ball too, and he can even draw back and set up for the 1 ball if he wanted to. Lots of good options here for him off that shot. Let's see, Gene on Facebook says, I really enjoyed last week's 9 ball tournament you streamed. I love the different styles of play and strategy. I hope you do another one of those tournaments. We had another one of them last night, actually, but there wasn't a lot of stream. There's only a couple of ones that... Hang on a second. Sorry, a little bit distracted here. Talking to the owner, he came over to see me and had to relate some information to me. Who won that last game? Can you guys tell me? I guess I can go back. I'm assuming that Tony won it because he had the shape on the 4. That's the last thing I see. Yeah, he did. All right, so it's 2-0. Yeah, I got it. Give me a second. Here at the top here. yes, and yeah, you'll wait a little bit.
I'm gonna take offsides.
Like, what do you mean? Are you gonna go for a ride and come back, or?
Take off.
Yeah, hang on, let me see.
We've got it.
Well, so you're playing right now. Oh wait, you're on the B side. I thought you won it. Okay, hang on. So you won't have to wait.
I just threw my match to face. And
This is where you're at. So these guys are playing. They're almost done. They're gonna play right away. You would have to wait about 40 minutes. Okay. So I'm having a pretty good day at the table so far. Didn't win that match against Junior, but it's tough to beat Junior whenever you get a chance to play him. Oh, I thought it was dude, I think, but it's no. There we go. Score's been corrected. Brent Babcock, how you doing? On Facebook, Kevin Hoger, Lee Outlaw, Betty Rees, welcome to the stream. Marilyn Porth, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's gonna be a mess and a turnover. They're over the champ of the table now. A lot of work to do for him though, but mainly just one big breakup that he's got to do. Better now, said Robert. My sound, okay, right on, man. I gotta try to bring out this chat. I don't know. I haven't done it in a while. I used to do it all the time. I'm gonna stop doing it. All right, so I do have the YouTube chat there now. And now I'll be able to see when there's comments on YouTube. I stopped doing this because, like, I found that when I used to use this, like, people talk less or communicated less on the stream. And then when I stopped using it, people would talk more, but it was sporadic. It wasn't always consistent. So then, I don't know, it's just been, like, trying to make up with it. And I'll get things going here. And I got everything on cap, so it is what it is. No, Terry Curtin, how you doing, man? No, I'm not in today. Oops, what happened there? Like, it has to be on the screen? That's weird. It shouldn't have to be on the screen. Yeah, something's not working properly here. They must have changed things here because. Okay, there it is. Now it's good. I thought about playing. I just don't like neglecting the stream. If I had somebody that would come here and like do the scorekeeping, or you know, even a little bit commentary would work too. Then I would have the freedom to be able to play in the tournaments too, and I would probably play every week if I could. I haven't played in the Sunday Open since I won it last time, which was, I don't know, at least 3 months ago, maybe 2 months ago. No, it's got to be out now, because I've been injured for about 2 months. I'm just trying to get back into the game. So it must have been about 4 months ago that I won the Sunday Open, and I've not played since. But I'd like to come back and play. There says need someone to get in, to sit in, so I can. Yeah, that's the goal. And I don't know, like I'm thinking about training my son. I got a young son. He's 12, and he's trying to take up on my passion of what I do, but not necessarily pool related. He's just trying to get into the streaming side of things and the graphic side of things. But I'm thinking about training him to be able to help me, so that way, you know, I have somebody that can do that kind of stuff. If I need to like travel anywhere and play in a tournament, then he can operate the system for me while I'm playing. That allows me to play at the highest level that I can, because then I can just focus on my play and not have to worry about anything. And I talked to a couple of the people here. I have my old full commentator, Sean Jameson. We're trying to figure things out. He might get back into the lineup with me. And he's really good at it. I've been asking Andy Kempa too, was another guy that usually gets on the stream with me. But he's always busy. He's driving lots now, so it's just impossible to get these guys to come out. Sean's got his own business, but he's working for another company. So, you know, everybody's got kids and family. It's challenging. The only reason I can do this stuff is because my wife, you know, supports the work that I do, and she allows me to have the freedom of being able to go out and stream and run tournaments and that kind of stuff. Very fortunate for that. I always say thank you for support. Without support, I wouldn't be doing the stuff that I do. And she's always supporting me too, man. Like she's watching on the stream, not right now, hopefully not right now, but I'm watching on the stream and usually keeps track of me. And like last night, she's like, "Yo, man, smarten up. Sound depressing. Quit bitching about things." I was like, "Yeah, you're right. I was in a bad mood though. I mean, I had a rough day yesterday, man." Larry Hunter, if you watch his stream today, man, it's all good, bro. It's all good. He never asked to split, never asked to like leave early, and then last night he did, and I got a little bit worked up because my stream, like, it took forever to get it going, and finally I got it going. He wants to go home, but I get it, and that was just me, you know, being a bit sour. I got to work on that, man. But you know, I don't know. I love pool. I like to see the championship matches. I like to see, you know, who the best player is, right? 2-1 for Dell. And you don't get that unless you get the championship match. But the way Jeff was playing last night, I don't think anybody was going to be able to beat him anyway. I mean, me and Kendall had a decent match. He took off me at first, and then eventually, you know, we kind of had a decent match. And he had a tough time with Jeff. Final score 13-2. So I don't think anybody else could have done much more. I mean, Junior's one of the guys that could have put up a fight with him. Johnny could have, but Johnny got eliminated. So did Junior. Larry, I think, would have been a good matchup against Jeff. They played against each other on the King of the Hill here at the hangar. I can't remember what it was. Was it 8-ball? Might have been 10-ball. No, I think it was 8-ball. Take what you make. I can't remember. It's been a while. But anyways, they played against each other, and that one's like crazy because like Jeff started off the way he usually starts off, winning a bunch of racks in a row, and it just looked like it was going to be a one-sided match. But I know Larry Hunter, man. He's not the kind of guy that quits. He never gives up. And sure enough, man, you know, he got back on the table a couple of times, slowly started stringing some wins together. And next thing you know, he ended up getting back into the match. But eventually Jeff won the match anyway. But nevertheless, that's what I was expecting last night. I was expecting a big battle like that. But it was fun. We had some matchroom style 9-ball, and I played in it and had a good time. I didn't have a good time at the beginning because nothing was going my way, but eventually when I started settling down and got over everything mentally, I started playing the way that I know how to play, and I had fun. I'm gonna do some more of it. I don't know what it is about the 9-foot, man. It's just challenging. It's fun. Tony took a little break here, so we gotta wait for him to come back. Lorinda and Guy are still playing, and the score there is 6-2. So Lorinda's on the hill, and Guy Smith is on the hill. So they're at Hill right now, and Guy Smith at the table. Almost done. He's got the 13, 14, and 10 ball, and then the 8 ball remaining after that. Oh, and I gotta share the stream. I got Ken's coming over here right now. I gotta mute the mic. All right. Had to get things figured out here. Let's see. I still gotta do some. Some. All right, and Jay Ray on YouTube says any doubles coming up? June Rod. There is a doubles. Tim Sinclair's running on doubles. I can't remember. I think it's the first weekend of October, and I think I'm gonna be here, so I might stream that one. I don't know. If I stream that one though, I'm streaming it for free. Like I don't make nothing off it whatsoever. But I like the support, so yeah, I might come off of that one. And it's Scotch doubles, male female. Right? That's the way he's got it set up. I don't think it's Fargo rated or capped in any way, but might be. Medium Fargo rate today instead of the hot. Everybody's got a chance to win. But the races are a bit more fair, which is good. Carl's been playing some pretty good pool. I'm not sure how he found himself on the B side, but he's on the B side. He's definitely playing some good pool. Tony's been playing some pretty good pool too. I know how he got to the B side. He lost to Junior, and that's something that's going to happen more than not when you're playing against him. He's a very consistent player that way. 3-1 and a race to 5. Breaking next for a chance to get on the hill. I think, I don't know, I'm going to come up with a couple more events for sure, and they're all going to be pretty good, I think. Huh?
You're not waiting then? Because I was waiting, he's waiting, they're waiting for their game.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I thought they were, hang on. They just finished that match, that's why.
A while, and I waited.
That's,
It's right there, Coda.
well, how do you, okay.
I'm just talking about it.
Yeah, they just finished. It was 6.
I was
Okay.
waiting. They did something else.
I'll put them on that same
I
table.
was watching the whole time.
Yeah, it's on right now. I have 3-1. Yeah, you're welcome, Jay Ray, for sure, man. There's going to be lots of tournaments coming up over the next few months. Lots of events coming up. Some memorials coming up. Some team events coming up. And then there's whatever else comes my way. I was hoping to have the chance to do the Vancouver Island Championships again this year, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen yet. I did do it last year, so if it happens again this year, it'll be streamed again. I don't remember if I streamed it directly to QSports Live. I don't think I did. I think I did the streaming on CCS Facebook page. Yeah, decent table here. The 8 ball needs to be broken out still, but that's the only problem ball he's got. Had a bit of a rough start on his first match. Ended up losing, and now it seems like he's getting into his gear. B-side will do that to you though when you get into survival mode and wake you up. I'm sure if that was an attempt at the 8 ball, but if it was, he didn't come close. I'll have to take another stab at it. And I don't like he's got the awkward angle here. He can't really set up for a breakout on the 8. He can't take a shot at the 8 ball from here either. He can try to draw it back, but if he draws back, he's going to knock into that 5, which the 5 ball is going to pull away from the 7, not into the 7. He needs it to go into the 7. That will open up the 8 ball. That would also give him the shot for the finish. If he tries to focus on just getting around for the shape on the 11 ball, then he won't be able to break this out at all, and that's what he should be doing. Yeah. You got to set up a breakout angle with this 11 ball. And he did pretty good. He's got a little bit of angle to work with anyway. Still going to have to like power stroke this and force this off the rail. So it's a missable shot in a sense, but it shouldn't be a missable shot. What the missable part is the breakout. He might just miss the breakout barely. So he's going to force forward here and looking to get right into the 6 ball. Oh, you've got the 8 ball clean, and that's going to give him the shot on the 8 ball. That was a beautiful shot. Nice setup for the finish. Sorry for the interruption. I'm learning to mute my mic now because you just never know, man. Sometimes people are crazy what they say around me. There should be some sort of filter around me, but there's no filter for a lot of these guys. All right, so Tony with a chance at the table. I can't believe he missed that 8-ball, man. He got the 8-ball beautifully. And this is tough for him to get onto the 8-ball as good as he did. Look at that. Absolute perfect. And the shot was difficult, but I'm thinking maybe the adrenaline was pumping a little bit at the time. Lucky break there. He's on the hill. I might have the wrong score. They haven't updated it because they have it as 3-1 and mine's 4-1. What's the score right now? 3-1 or 4-1? 3-1? 3-1. I gotta go by their score. Their score says that it's 3-1, so that's what the score is for me too now. So they're doing some photography here today as well. Not sure what it's for. I'm assuming they're probably going to roll out a new menu, so they're doing some new stuff. Hangar's always changing their menu and making sure that people have good variety of good quality food, and I think they're going to do that again, which is why these people are taking pictures. One of the things that I like to do is I like to take a look at the performances. So I haven't done that yet, and I think I'm going to do that maybe after this match. Look at performances, and we'll look at who I think are going to be the final 2 players of the day. Let's see if I still got the magic, man. I don't know if I do, but I'm hoping I do. He's going to have to take the 1 ball. Isn't the better option for a finish. The 2 ball is actually the shot that I don't mind, but you have to put a lot of inside spin for you to be able to come across for the 1. But that's a shot that I would take because it makes the finish easier. Yeah, you have to do a harder shot, but the finish will be a lot easier. Here you got to do a bit of a challenging shot with a running cue ball, and then you may not get the finish yet because it's hard to control. It's going to run into a 12 ball that's going to hold the cue ball in its spot. And, well, it's got a bit of a back cut here on the 2 ball. It's got to go side pocket. Corner pocket is much tougher from this point. Did his best to hold shape for the 8 ball. He'll come up short on the 2 ball because of it. Cue ball's going to skid on Daryl a little bit. He still has a shot on the 11 ball though. Tony's got to be right back. Daryl's going to wait for him. Guy Smith won that match against Lorinda. Now he's playing a match against Hadi Casal on table 10. Hadi's a new player to the city. A very decent player. Doesn't have a full queue yet. Came out last time I bought him my cues. He did okay with them. And today he came out again, so I bought him my cues. So he's playing with my cues right now. Hopefully they will help him in battle like they helped me. I got a feeling he's going to be one of the 2 guys that makes it to the final. I don't know why, but we'll see. He's got a tough match right now against Guy Smith. And that's an elimination match, so beginning of many battles if he's going to survive through the B side. I guess I'll take the time to say hello to everyone, right? Why not? Got a little bit of time, feeling like a villain. Jeff Nadeau, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Ronnie August, Jason Jalbuena, welcome to the stream. Cameron Ford, Luis Hernandez, bienvenido. Nathan Humphrey, Andrew Knox, Michael Langley, how you doing? Mr. Bob Bassett from the Active Pool League, welcome to the stream. And so we're back in action here. Cynthia Brandt, how you doing? Jello Mags, Stephanie Carter, Say hi to the ladies now. Debbie Daughtery, welcome to the stream. Apologies if I got that wrong. Miss KZ, what's up? Miss KZ, how you doing? Is it KZ or Cassie? Ash Walker, or is that a girl? I can't tell. And not, I'm just saying because I can't see the picture at all. Laura, how you doing? Laura Enriquez. Linda Lou, Lindy Lou, or Linda, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Did you finish your match?
Yeah.
Did you win?
Yeah.
See, I told you it'll be okay. They like the Fargo rate doesn't lie. It'll usually give you a fair match. So that was A side or B side? That's B side.
B-side.
So now you'll play against Blair Lawson. And we'll put you guys on table 11. Put you on that table there. And the race is 4-6. He goes to 6, you go to 4. See? It always changes depending on who you play against. And then if you win that, you have a match against Gary McKenzie after that. And the battle continues here at the hangar. Who won that last game now? Now I need to know that too. 4-1. Okay, so now it's 4-1. I feel like I'm like sleeping on the job, man. And I'm not sleeping on the job. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm doing my best to be on point and just can't find it, man. I got energy. I don't know if I slept more, but I definitely have energy today. It's not a me thing. Definitely not a you thing either. You're here watching. At least you're paying attention. Excuse me. I gotta try out this other mic too. Totally forgot about it. I'm gonna switch over right now. All right, so that one's not working anyway. I'm gonna try to switch it up. See if I'll work on this one now. Check. All right, so here now you can hear it, but it doesn't sound very good to me. All right, so we'll go back to this other mic. At least I figured it out. I'm trying to work out this new mic because I'm trying to get something that's a little bit clean on the sound, more clean on the sound for you guys. And I think that's the answer, but it's not working on my system. So I'm going to have to do some trial and error stuff at home and figure it out. He's going to miss the shot on the 5. Looks like he's going to scratch too. Ball in hand for Tony Dankowski. Back against the wall, having to win the next 4 games if he wants to win this match. Time for him to find his rhythm. How you doing, Les Kaplan? Pamela Thogod Andrews, welcome to the stream. Bryce George. Mr. Joe Valente from the Blue Room, how you doing? Gloria Brewer, how you doing? Tracy Daly, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's enjoying the weekend. We're at 28 degrees Celsius here in Winnipeg right now. Clear skies, sunny. It feels like summer's gonna keep going, but I know it's a trick. That horrible weather that we put up with for months on end is coming. But right now it's beautiful out, and everybody's enjoying the day, I'm sure. Tough layout on this table from where he is. Had no choice but to turn the table over, and he's left a shot on the 1 ball with the possibility of the breakout on the 6 for Daryl. Yeah, 6 ball's gonna come out in the open. 2 ball's gonna wrap around and get him set up for the 2 ball if it goes to the corner. If not, it looks like he's got an option with the 5 ball maybe. It's gonna come up short on the 5. Gonna knock the 12 ball in, which is good for that 2 ball, opens up the packet. But it doesn't really matter to Tony. He's got a pretty decent table here. It's the 12 ball he's got to worry about. That's the one that's tied up between the 8 and the 6 ball. He's trying to get into that area right there, and he'll miss the shot because of it. 5 balls available. Cue ball running towards the 15 ball, which should hold the shape on the cue ball there. That wouldn't help him for the 2 ball though. And he wouldn't have a shot on the 3 ball from there either. Gonna have to maybe play this some extra power and just hope for something to open up. That's what he was trying. We'll miss the 5, and Tony will get a chance at the table again. Limited options, but he got a shot on the 13 ball top right corner, a shot on the side with the 15 ball. And that's really about it, I think. Half the white ball, ball in hand for Daryl Lequette. Has to close out the match now. Up next, we got Billy Ricker against Cornell McLean Jr. A-side quarterfinal matchup. Should be good. 8-3 race, so Billy gets a big spot. Billy's a player that hasn't been on the stream for quite some time, so I have a chance to see somebody new play. And he'll have a tough match against Junior, even if it is an 8-3 race. John Mortensen, how you doing? Shirley Jennings, welcome to the stream. David Allen, Greg Wilson, what's up, man? Priscilla Soliver is welcome to the stream. I like that name, Priscilla. Miss Shaw from Daryl Lequette's going to bring Tony DANKOWSKI back to the table. This time he's got a better spread. Better starting point too, I think. We need to get the mood going here. I don't know, it's a little mellow, man. Starting to make me feel like I'm falling asleep. That's literally how I feel right now. No good, man. I came in all ready to go, you know. I just wanted to have a good time, get on the mic and watch some great pool. But I don't know, man. I'm getting mellow. Play some Dr. Dre music. Yeah, okay. I don't know. That usually works. Kind of gets me going, wakes me up a little bit. It didn't do anything for me this time, though. Just made me want to go download the song and start playing it. That's about it. Not sure if you should take the 10 ball or no. I think you should take that 15 ball. I feel like a roll-up shot for the side pocket would be best on the 13 ball. But I'm not sure the angle he's got. Stop shot will work too. He just has to play this clean. Doesn't have to like do anything fancy. Just get the cue ball across. Oh, and I gotta share this. I keep forgetting about sharing this. Oh, he missed that shot. He's having a rough time at the table today. All right, there. I met. What I was supposed to do. Well, Tony won that game. That was only going to 5, so we must have won that game 4-2. I don't know what's going on today, man. I'm telling you, like this. Somebody fired me, man. I need to get fired. I need a reality check, man, so I can come into work ready. Somebody fire me. I had enough anyway. I quit. All right. So we keep on moving on, and it's rack number 7 now. Daryl Lequette breaking for the match. Cue ball's gonna bounce off the rail and back into the pack. Didn't sound like he made anything. All right, I'm being summoned for a sit down with the boss, so I'll be right back. Well, as long as it takes, I'll be right back. Did you? Well, I seen that one where you did that breakout for the 6 or for the 8 ball. Like you had the shot. I don't know how you missed it, but it wasn't that easy of an 8 ball. But to get that 8 ball out, because it was hard to get that 8 ball out with that angle, and you hit it clean. All right, I'm shutting down, man. Oh, wait a minute. I got more viewers when I'm not talking. Hey, this is something. I'm discovering something here. Maybe I don't have to work so hard. All right. So he's back. And I'm back. And we're all back. Like Shady's back. I don't know if you guys are into hip hop, but Eminem just released a very controversial CD or album trying to get himself canceled. And man, he like he made a real effort to try to get himself canceled too. But it's Eminem, so everyone kind of expects him to be that way. He's probably like the one guy that just won't get canceled. I can't see him getting canceled. Unless he was involved in some of that crazy stuff that Puff Daddy was involved in. I don't think he has any connection to it. Gonna make the 8th. It's 4-3. Trying to come back in this match. Breaking for a chance to tie things up now.
I just wanted another picture of here.
The score is 4-3, but yeah. You guys know whose break it is? Whoever broke first. No, whoever broke second. Not sure what's going on, man. Nobody knows what's going on today. All right, let me double check. Speaking of that, let me double check the digital pool. Yeah, it looks like the B side's all going still. No matches are done yet. They're about to get going into the 3rd round as well. A side is good. Like there's only 2 matches left in the quarterfinals, and there's the semifinals and the A side final. Oh yeah, and Tim's playing his match already. That's one of the matches that we're supposed to be going. All right, looks like Tony made a ball on the break on this one. How you doing, Dan Anderson? Says Rod is back. Yes, he's back. How you doing, Dan? The stream seems good today. Yeah, I don't know, man. I did everything. I did everything I could last night to get that stream going. I finally got it going, and I'm hoping that it'll just keep going good because it was a stress, man. I wasn't myself last night. I was like that guy from that Snickers commercial, when you're not yourself when you're not hungry. That was me, man. I was like growling at Larry Hunter last night. He's a friend, he's a bro, and I was just like, Larry, you can't leave with second, man. You have to play. I was angry. And Larry didn't know what to do because Larry just wants to go home, and he's like, man, this guy's angry. Am I gonna get paid? I paid him. Eventually I had a Snickers. Everything was okay after that. I'm not sponsored by Snickers, by the way. They owe me now. Back cut angle on the one ball. Should enhance the angle here instead of just playing naturally. Naturally is no good. And he could take that 6 ball too, but then that would change the table for the worst way. So he's got to take the 1 ball. He's gonna play that naturally. No, he's gonna play 2 rails. Yeah, you have to play at least 2 rails for him to be able to get decent. 2.5 would have got him set up for that 7 ball. Still in a little bit of trouble here because he's got the 6 ball, but he has to find a shot on the 7 ball. I don't think the 4 goes on its own. Oh, maybe it does go. I don't know. Maybe he's thinking to himself he's just going to play the combo here. He's going to finesse that 4 into the pocket. It did go. 7 and 8 ball remaining for him to be able to move on to the next round and to eliminate only DANKOWSKI from the tournament. This is the guy that won the draw for the 10 ball break, so he's going to have a shot at 10 ball break and run as well. 12.40 in the pot for that one, $124 a ball. Final score 5-3. Five to 3, and we keep on keeping on. We'll go to the quarterfinal matchup now. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Did you guys finish? All right, so I got to get this match settled in here. Sorry, getting distracted here. That was a B-side match. We'll get the Junior and Billy match going right now too. Table 8. 10 ball in the middle, and then usually the 2 and the 3 in the back corners. Yeah. I gotta show this guy the 10 ball break so he knows. Okay, and do I have another match here? Yeah, these guys here. Put these guys on 9. This will be a good match. I haven't watched Billy play in a while, but he's a pretty good player too. And let's see what the FargoRate difference is. 496 versus 710, 8-3 race. It's Billy Ricker going to the table right now. He's going to warm up. McLean Jr. will be here right away as well. What? What happened?
Yeah. Seriously, they misspelled his name.
Okay, well, what happened?
Daryl Lequette was not a 528. Daryl Lequette 628.
Uh,
And he just lost to him, playing almost straight up. Where he should have got like 3 games.
well, you're gonna have to take that up to Kevin, but I'll figure it out right now. I'll
Just
see.
pull it
Where
up,
is
you
it?
can see it's misspelled.
That's how he spells.
Two R's in his name.
This is how he spells his name.
Daryl, you put 2 R's in your name, don't you? 2 R's? 1?
Yeah, it's like hang on. So I got him. Look, that's how I saved his name on my phone is with 1,
Hey, we'll pull up this Fargo.
right? But if there's 1 with double R, then that means that they just got the wrong guy. And it's like it's the right guy, but the wrong.
Go to Fargo.
They didn't match him up.
There must be another Daryl Lequette out there, though.
No,
He's played in my
no.
tournaments, and I know what his Fargo is.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know what his Fargo is. But okay, so let's see with double R.
He even said he goes, I'm a 6 or whatever.
He's a 606.
Exactly.
So they got it. That's but that's because of double R under
Yeah.
the 1 R's. But he's actually spelled with 1 R. So we just have to call Fargo and let him know to correct the spelling. That's all.
Yeah.
And go talk to Kevin.
Yeah.
Tell him he's a 6. I'll go with you guys. I'll go with you guys. I gotta be back. I gotta deal with this situation here. I'll be back. But Junior and Billy Ricker are gonna start away. That's Billy Ricker at the table, and you guys know Junior. He'll be here right away. We're right back. One nothing for Junior, and all right, so that got taken care of. I gotta fix this, by the way. It's player. Yeah, so that couldn't be found because that's not how you spell his name. Okay, so one match. Just give me a. I'm trying to fix that thing with Daryl. The match is over. And that's over. This year has to be done. The FargoRate 35. Save. All right, so Daryl Laquette is going to do the 10-ball break. Juniors won that game to make it 2-0. 8-3 race between them. We're going to do the 10-ball break right away. And then we're going to continue with this matchup here on the right. But for now, we're going to go to this other table and, yeah, do the 10-ball break. So give me a second. I got to get the guy that's going to do the 10-ball break first. I'll be right back. All right, so we're going to do the 10-ball break. Bring the camera over for that one. And this is Daryl Laquette, the challenger. Money in the pot is 1240. 124 per ball. Bring it back some. That's better. So now we can see it. And he gets one crack at it. So any ball that he makes off the ball, I guess we'll do that too. Rules of the break are any ball that he makes off the ball doesn't, or off the break doesn't count until he legally pots a ball. After that, every ball that he keeps going on gets 10% of the pot. So which is $124 per ball. Player can walk away at any point that they want, but if they continue to keep shooting and they miss, they lose whatever they made up until that point. But they can walk away as soon as he makes a ball after the break. He can legally walk away at any point. And we're wishing some good luck here on this one. Good luck, Daryl. $1,240 on the line if he can make a ball and run the table. He is not going to make a ball, and that will be the end of that turn for him. And so the pot will keep growing for next week. All right, back to our matchup here on this table. Looks like Billy Ricker gets a turn at the table right now. Okay, thank you. You're done? We'll see you soon, man. Yes, I don't see him. I gotta go find a player. I forgot to start the timer on this one. Good event says, what is it, multi-apples? Welcome to the stream. All right, 3-0. Semifinal matchup coming up after this. This is quarterfinals, A side. Last quarterfinal matchup on the A side. So last night I decided I'm going to become a DJ. It's one of those things, man. I was destined for it. I had 3 people come up to ask me last night for different music. 2 of them wanted Metallica, actually. Sound like a dry break. Decent table, a little bit of work to do with the stripes. I like the stripes, I do, more than I like the solids, but trying to see if the solids are actually workable. No, I think you have to go stripes on this one. Unless you take the 7 ball, then maybe not. So that's what he's gonna do. Yeah, if you take the 7 ball, that's a different story. That would open up the 2 ball. Oh, it didn't open up the 2 ball, but it opened up the 6 ball, so that's good. Now the one thing is that 2 ball near the 9, and I'm not sure if that goes to the corner or not. If he doesn't have to break it out, then it's all good. But if he has to break it out, then that's where he's got to put his energy on right now. Focus on that. Oh, and he tried, man. Just missed the 2 ball. He was going after it. He figured if he runs into it and he opens it up, he's got a shot on the 5 ball. And then the 1 ball being where it was allowed him to have an easier shot on the 5 ball. Didn't have to force shape or anything like that. Billy Ricker with a chance, but he doesn't really have anything to shoot at. Shot to the corner, bottom left corner is what he's calling. That's the only option he's got available. Gonna miss that shot though. And he sort of tied up the 5 ball a little bit. I think it still goes to the side on a tough cut, but that might, you know, give him another chance at the table maybe. He has to work out this 2 ball no matter what. There it is. Worked it out. Got unlucky. Worked it out good, but got unlucky. And now he's going to have to come up with another shot because of it. Nice little effort here to get this out. Unfortunate that I rolled up behind the 8 ball. Gonna hit the ball, but he's not gonna make it. Billy Ricker gets a second chance. I kind of thought he was gonna get one anyway because of that 5 ball, but the 5 ball is still there, so there's still a chance he might get another chance yet. Although I doubt it. Back in action, back in action. Tough cut to the side here. Got to put a lot of spin to get this cue ball to go back up. And a little bit fortunate that on leave, we didn't really give him a whole lot. We might have maybe left him a bank shot, a safety option for sure. All right, so the A side semifinal number 1 is Tim Sinclair against Chris Hook. That'll be the next matchup we get. And then the other semifinal match will be the winner of this match against Jason Drake. And on the B side, we're still quite a bit behind. I got to go see this player, see if he's going to play his match. He originally earlier said that he was going to forfeit, but he's been around still. And so maybe he changed his mind and his match is coming up right now. Going to commercial, says Billy. We're going to commercial. I'll be right back.
Breathe, boy, breathe.
All right, so yeah, that was a forfeit match there on that one. Blair Lawson on the hill against Evo Pagiao on the top left of the screen. Evo Pagiao wearing the red shirt. That's a B-side matchup too, so it's Survivor. He's got his back against the wall right now. Needs to win 4 straight racks. Has a shot on the 1 ball. I don't know, man. I gotta look right now. I had 3. You just won 1, so that's 4 now. Yeah. I had 3-0 before this one finished. Yeah, so it's 4-0. All right, so, and I said I was gonna do the performances. Let's see who's got the magic today. Can't find the bracket. All right, I found it. Rack number 5, McLean Jr., the break, and gonna let that one go. It sounded like something went in, but maybe not. Just the right one. That's the right one. All right, so performances. It shows that Cornell McLean Jr. is playing slightly above his level. He's a 710, playing 32 points above at 742 so far. Jason Drake, who's a 557, playing as a 705 right now, 148 points up. Great performance so far. Tim Sinclair, right in that same area. He's a 599, playing as a 692 today. 93-point difference on the plus side. Billy Ricker's at the table right now in this matchup against Cornell McLean Jr. He's a 496. He was playing as a 679. So actually playing at 183 points above his FARGO rate today. We'll see if that makes a difference for this matchup. So far, it hasn't really done anything, but tough to play against Junior, like I was saying. And he's getting a taste of that right now. Guy Smith plays as a, or he is a 587. He's playing as a 603 today, 16 points above his expected skill level. And Tony is a 584. He was playing 14 points above, but he's been eliminated now. Anybody else up there? Chris Hook is a 328. Today he's performing as a 524 so far. He's playing in the semifinal next against Tim Sinclair. So he's playing 196 points up from his expected FARGO rate. And he's playing against Tim Sinclair, who's playing 93 points above his skill level, almost at 700. So statistically, Tim should win, but it should be a close match. I don't know if we'll go to the hill. I don't think it will. I think it'll be just one short of the hill. Wait, so they're racing 8-3. So if they race 8-3, so then what I'm saying is that it'll be an 8-1 score, which I feel like it could be, but maybe an 8-2. That's a possibility. I don't know. It all depends on who wins the first couple of racks on how that match goes, I feel. Because Tim's a good player too, but when the pressure's on him, you know, like he'll make mistakes. And that could be enough for Chris Hook to be able to win that match. Let's see, Jason Martin's having a good day too. Got a 50+ point performance so far. 371, playing as a 421. That's it. What happened? He scratched the buck. So Billy gets on the board with a little bit of luck. 4-1. The power of the pool gods, I guess. That's what that was. All right, so there's our performance. Now, who do I think is going to win the tournament? Well, that match is finally done. Okay. All right, so all those matches are going. This one's waiting for the loser of this match. All right. Billy's on the board and he's breaking next. A chance to get on the hill first. It was a quick turn of events there, which is 1 April. Try a break from Billy. We'll bring Junior back to the table. He didn't like the way that last rack ended, so he's going to try to make up for it here on this one. Starts off with the 10 ball. $14 will get him a better angle for this 9 ball. I think he still has to open up the 11 ball. Maybe that's what he was trying to do there, and open things up. I think he takes the 9 and then tries to set up for the 15 ball, maybe. Because he's got to get that 11 ball, and he can't get it yet. That 13 ball will give him the option to be able to get set up for him. So he's getting a look at the 11 ball now, so he's going to try to take a shot at it. Add a little bit of spin to this to throw it in there. To make the shot. Got the finish now. Tries to get set up for the 13 ball next. Got the 12 ball also as an option if you want to set up for the 8 ball a little bit easier. Then all he's got to do is simple draw. Little touch draw shot for the finish off the 13 ball. Makes the 8 ball on that one and completes the finish. That was a nice little breakout there to find the finish on the 11 ball. That's what he needed to figure out was the 11 ball. Still needs to win 3 more though. And he's breaking next. He's been laying it on the breaks lately. I think he's going to still do some power on this one. Now, see what he wants to do. Like, if he's just, you know, playing focus like he usually does, he'll just do a nice little power break like he usually does at this point. But if he's trying to, like, you know, maybe shake up his opponent a little bit too, he might rip into this one and just let go of the power. Which usually when he does that, he'll lose the cue ball and scratch or jump the white ball off the table. But if he corrects it, you know, and the only reason he's doing this is because he's not making a correction. If he just adds a little bit more aim to the left on those break shots when he's going to do that kind of power, then he will get that result that he's looking for. And it's a small touch, like a 1/4 inch adjustment. Smash that one. And a couple of balls on the break, and he's got a really nice spread on the table. Stripes look really good again. 2 rail shape for the 10 ball to the side. Now he's going to play up and down. Now he's got the option for the 14. Technically has the option to take the 15, then the 14, then the 10 if you want to. And take the 14 first, then the 15, then the 10. It's going to be a quick rack on this one. And the stroke out a little bit on that one. It's going to have to play 2 rails above the 6 to get onto the 8. I was going to try to draw back across. Not a good shot. As long as he missed that 4 ball, he was going to be good. Gonna run out another one there. 6-1. It's the break, I tell ya. It's the break. I mean, look at it. Boom. Look at that cue ball just sit in the middle, man. Textbook break right there. 12 ball goes to the corner. Did you learn anything? Did you take any notes? That's how you break, man. I'll show you again, okay? Take a look at this. Pay attention, though. You only get a shot like this once in a while. Boom, just like that. See, cue ball right there? That's how you're supposed to break, okay? 12 ball in the corner is just a nice little touch. All right, and we keep going here. 6-1. Billy Ricker looking to get on the scoreboard again so we can get on the hill first. One of the 2 players going to get on the hill on this one. Sounded like he laid into it pretty good and he made a ball. Couple different options on the table. The strikes are the one that look the best to me, but no starting point there. Yeah, I have to go with low ball, and if you're gonna go with low ball, you gotta take that 2 ball and open up that 6 ball right away. There's a lot of work at this table for low ball. Living Kucherov says, boy can snipe for sure. Cat Guest, how you doing? Laura Enriquez, welcome to Manila. Trent Green, Mr. Joe K from Las Vegas, how you doing, Joe? Don Dollarrock, welcome to the stream. Robert Brady, Steve Ukut, Tamu Thomas, welcome to the stream. Billy McVeigh. Mark Adams, Jeff Martin, how you doing, man? Frank Berg, there's a name I haven't seen in a little while. How you doing, Frank Berg? Bong Hong, Chris McKenzie, welcome, guys. I hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. How many players in today? How you doing, Tony Hoffman and Eric Hoffman? 18 players today. Jesus Nunez, bienvenido, welcome. Chief Cornell and Lisa, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Luis Araiza, welcome to the stream. Berta Martelli, Claudia Purple, welcome to the stream. All right, keep going. Joji Leoncio, welcome to the stream. Tammy Taranjo, welcome to the stream. Greg Stewart, Roberto Demopolis Karan, welcome to the stream. All right, so Billy Ricker at the table, trying to find a way to finish this table, man. Yeah, no choice but to go with the solids, and well, that's where the work is at right now, is on this 7, 13, 1 combo. Pretty much wired, but a little bit of distance between them, so need to shoot with a little bit of caution and a lot of accuracy. Not much you can do there. You have to turn the table over, and well, you will get a chance to get on the hill now. Pretty good table. Nothing's tied up. A little bit of cue ball maneuver in between the 11 and that 15 ball, but that's about it. And yeah, I guess that 13 ball, which he just opened up, that was the problem ball. Got to it right away. No longer a problem. You know, it's just part of the puzzle. Jean Marie Harvey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Nice little squeeze shot there. Perfect little window for the side pocket. A lot of why a good player is a good player is the positional shots that they choose and how they play that cue ball. You can see here, like the little choices, even there, like most players that I know would have just tried to get perfect. Him, he played all the way through to get back to that right cushion and back to the middle, which gives him perfect shape. Everybody else tries to get perfect, never hits that second rail and comes up short, ends up funny. It's the little things like that, you know, that's a difference between a 6 and a 7 and up. It's how they see the table, how they see the danger and how they deal with the danger. And instead of seeing danger, they prevent it before it happens. And when they're in it and they know that there's no way around it, they have to face it, they find a way through. Just like you did there for that 8-ball shape. All right, and we keep on moving on this one. Rack number 9 coming up for McLean Jr. to break. He's breaking for the match. About 35 minutes into the match, roughly, because I didn't start the timer on time. And he's breaking for the match. First crack at it. Next up is Tim Sinclair and Chris Cook. Another really smashing break on that one. Look at the way that one that as well. It looks like the 12 ball went to the corner again. Last ball rolling in just like the last one. And this time the cue ball stunned over to the left side. But you can see there, dead stop as soon as it hits that slate. You're out?
Maybe next.
The way it works, man. That's why you got to win those A-side matches. They're protection. What's your plans for the rest of the day?
I just meet up with the family.
Oh, yeah? Good for you, man. That's a good way to spend a Sunday.
The portrait thing.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah, visitors from California.
Oh, yeah.
Philippines, so the wife is in charge of us.
Cool, man. Enjoy your Sunday. We'll see you again soon. Yeah. Okay, we'll see you, man. Take care. All right, everything's caught up. I'm good. Eugene Pereira, welcome to the stream. Brad Hamill, welcome to the stream. Come on, Billy, work this one out, man. I'd like to have a Hill matchup on the TV table. Something about, I don't know if it's the shot or where the cue ball is going, but something's bothering him. He's not feeling comfortable about it. And I know the shot itself is difficult, but there's something else on top of that. Yeah, you can see, like, he just wasn't comfortable. There was something there. I don't know. Can't quite put my finger on it. Maybe there's something in the way as he was shooting and he just tried to shoot through it anyway. I'm not sure, but you can see he was uncomfortable. Tony Serrano, how you doing? Anita Gale, welcome to the stream. Decent spread on this table. There's really no troubles here for Junior. Almost created a little bit of a problem there with that 8 ball. Oh, sorry, that's a 4 ball. Well, he wanted to deal with that 2 balls and have a shot at it now. Looks like he might have gone a little bit too far, so he's not going to have the shot on the 2 ball after all. I'll have to finish on that 2 ball instead. Miscued a little bit too on the shot. Now he's going to have to do a back cut or a bank shot on this 2 ball. I had the chance to get onto that 2 ball right there, but just went a little bit too far after putting the 4 ball. Goes for the big bank, and he's gonna make it. Cape on the 8 to boot. Big shot, but he was set up for that moment there. That miscue kind of just put him there in that spot. 8-1 the final score. Nice little bank on this one. Half ball. It's a nice and firm. Big drawback set up for the 8. So we'll get our next match going. 8-1, yeah. Play the next one. Back where, like. Oh, what happened there? Okay. All right, so that's Tim and okay, Ryan, Walker, and Billy are gonna go play their match. Whatever table they want, I'll give them table 5. I think that's what they said. Okay. So the B sides all going now. A side semifinals about to get started here on this one. Here, I'll send you guys the score sheet or the thing. Okay, 8-3. Take it easy, guy. Take it easy. Resets. Start the timer as I'm doing everything here to get this matchup set up on the scoreboard. I'll put Chris Hook on the left. He's racing to 3 against Tim Sinclair, who's racing to 8. This is a semifinal now. What's Chris Hook? 328 against the 6. No, wait. 328 against 599. Did I say 328? Yeah. All right, Fargo rates are up. This is East Side semi-final matchup. Okay, good to hold the shape there for the 11 ball. Gotta go towards a 7 ball now to get the shot to the side pocket on the 8. Not enough follow through. He's gonna come up short. Talking to himself a little bit there. Makes this shot a little bit tougher because he didn't get the shape that he wanted. I like that he's taking a reset. I would look at the shot again to see where your hitting point is again. Gonna make sure on that one. And, well, did he just run that first table? I think so. Whatever the case, Chris Hook is on the board. Racing to 3, and he's already on the board, breaking for a chance to get on the hill. A little sus, I'd say. Company checkers, Fargo. Anita McKenzie, how you doing? Ben Tyra, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Mike Delgado. Chris Howard. Manos Evangelo. Grayson Heatherly, welcome to the stream. Stephen Bellihumer, welcome to the stream. Dedoy, Oscar Espinosa, bienvenido. Joe Gates, Leonard Spice, what's happening, man? Javier Lugo, welcome to the stream. Carlitos Bolaños, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's enjoying the weekend. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching the Hangar Open 8 Ball Sunday. It is on every Sunday. You can always catch it here on Facebook or on YouTube. Me, I'm Rod Arriagada. I'm the guy that's on the mic and the guy that streams and puts everything together for the stream. If you've never watched my streams before, I love pool and I try to do my best to share my knowledge with you guys. You're going to learn a lot. And some of you may not learn anything at all because you might be better than me. And there's got to be a lot of people better than me. I'm only at 590 right now. 592 I think I went up to. Trying to get up in the world, man. Trying to make it to the 600s. Then I can try to creep up to the 700s eventually. But I do have knowledge of a master level player. I'm pretty much in that 750 area plus maybe for knowledge. I have lots of knowledge. When I'm playing my game, you see it all on the table. And when I'm not, you can obviously see that too. His opponent ran the first table on him, so he's going to try to do his best to capitalize on this one. Does not want to take a chance that his opponent will end up running out of the table and get on the hill right away. He's got to be smart about his choices here. Got to be extra smart about the leaves.
I vote for you.
I left him the shot on the 12 ball, which gives Chris an angle to be able to bring into that pile. It's not going to do so. Might be looking at doing so after he makes his 10. Using the 11 ball for the breakout. Let go of the shot a little bit there on that one. He's got a nice straight shot to the corner here. He's looking at it. Why not? I mean, if you feel good, man, take it. It is the best option you got for that 13 ball. You're not going to get much better. I was trying to draw back to get straight into the 6 ball, and he almost got hooked. He might have got hooked. I don't know. He went down to look and he popped up right away. I'm not sure if he's hooked or not. Jumped the cue ball off the table, trying to hammer the cue ball off the rail to open things up. What's up, man? Yeah, we're slowly rolling the east side so the east side catches up. So this is the semifinal right now, and then you guys play the semifinal.
Just curious.
Yeah. And then, so then the bonus for you is if you win your match, then it's
Oh, yeah.
These
guys are just they're right here on the east side right now, so they're getting close to like the quarterfinal stage. They're at one. He ran the first table.
Yeah, I was eight. It was one of the best matches I played because it was four. Okay, there was 4 games. The guy couldn't quantify. Didn't play a plus 8. Anyways,
It's good for you.
balls. Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah.
It teaches you how to be smart with it.
Yeah. But if the thing is, you're not going to do that to everyone.
Well, that's what
Play
you're supposed to
smart.
learn.
I know.
Yeah.
You're supposed to. But I don't.
You can always think that you're the one going to 8.
All right. Ball in hand for Tim Sinclair. Sheila Phillips Haynes, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Rodney Van Essen, welcome to the stream. Jerry Smoke, how you doing? Welcome. Petco Edvin Kula, welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman says Chris strikes first blood. Nice run. I know, right? And he's racing to 3, so like it's a little sus, I'm telling you. I'm calling the FARGO police tonight. Wait, I am the FARGO police. No, I'm not. I'm not that guy. I could easily go like, yo, this guy, and just start snitching people out, but I don't do that. But they don't do that stuff in my tournaments. Never. Nice little shot there. Oh, he wasn't trying to make it. He didn't even see that was a possibility. That was a nice shot, though. He was just trying to play safety. Chris Hook. Trying to find a way. Trying to find a way. Can he find a way? He's working some sort of calculation for a bank side. The way I'm looking at this, he has to hit about 1/3 contact with a lot of right hand spin for him to get, well, maybe not even right hand spin. Yeah, maybe right hand spin for him to be able to get that angle to get past to the side pocket. But that 3-ball was going to be in the way. There was going to be a really good chance you're going to hit it. That was a risk you were taking by going for the shot. And maybe it worked out. I don't know. The 8-ball is in a funny spot now because of that 9 and 14. Timmons got a good table here. He should be able to finish this one. So he got straight on this 1 ball, and that wasn't part of the plan. Bruce Jensen, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. Dave Francis, welcome to the stream. Mr. David Lee, how you doing? Claudia Stanton, welcome to the stream. Abel Raymond, what's up, man? Jonathan Packetang, how you doing? Francis Tremblay. Ben Daywolf has a comment, says, your boy has some natural talent as well. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, man. Everybody kind of has talent, though. I think what separates people more or less is mentality. And like I always say, there's not enough talk about mentality, so it's something that's always going to be kind of like the thing that separates players. But on my streams, for those of you who are just tuning in, never watched me before, I talk a lot about mentality, so you'll get some good tips on mentality with watching the streams whenever I stream. I think it's an important thing. And the other thing I like to talk about too is like the emotional side of the game. When people get worked up, you know, when things don't go right and how they snap on the stream and people judge them and, you know, try to, not that I'm trying to swing for everybody out there that gets all mad and crazy, but because some of you guys are justified and some of you guys are just crazy. But it's the general understanding of the emotion behind the game and how we react because of those emotions, right? And look at this beautiful shot from Tim. Get in there. What a shot. What a shot, I said. Wake up, guys. Yes, yes, yes. You guys are sleeping on a job. It's not funny. No, it's not. Not funny. He's on the board. 1-1. I swear, somebody got to do something about these people. They just act up all the time. 1-1, 10 minutes in, and we got 2 racks so far. So about 5 minutes a rack. 5.5 minutes, let's say. This was pretty. Little finesse. Highlight of the day, maybe? I don't know. What do you say? What do you guys say? Does it qualify for the highlight of the day? I guess that's all. Hey, what do you say? Does that qualify for the highlight of the day? There we go. I watch too much TV. I really don't, but it feels like I do sometimes. I don't know, man. Let's take a look. It was a nice little finesse cut. I mean, it was straight back cut. Power to the people. They got the vote. Is that the highlight of the day, or are we still waiting for it to come out? Could they be better? It was a nice cut, nonetheless. Oh, and I got comments over here and on it's just not showing me. Oh yeah, I know it is showing me. Okay, I'm tripping, man. There's no comments on YouTube. I'll put it away for now. See, and this is why I don't use that, right? Because I don't use it, and people talking, I miss their conversations, or I use it and nobody talks. Didn't really get much of anything here. I'm not sure what he's going to shoot at next. Or the 13 ball is about the only option he's got. And that's limited to one pocket only. Gonna check off the rail, trying to find the shot on the 10 ball. And he's going to get the lineup on it. A really nice lineup, too. He's got a forward follow shot for the 9 ball. Yeah, man. Faux show, faux show. And now he's got a little drawback set up here for the 8. It looks like he's a little bit off angle, though. If he is, he might have to 4-stroke this, get below that 2 ball, and settle for a back cut on the 8 to the side. That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to do it, man. But that was a really, really tough shot because you didn't have the angle, right? So the only way for him to be able to create that angle was to be able to induce more spin into the shot. That would have created more throw automatically with a spin, but he didn't do that. He didn't have enough spin, so he ended up going into the 2 ball. Now he's got a tough shot. Though the 8 ball does go off the 3 in the corner. He's looking at that right now for a big cannon shot. It's about 1/3 contact with a little bit of left-hand spin, and that should get him to the pocket. And bottoms, too. He's going to go to the right side of the ball instead. Going to miss it altogether. And that's going to turn the table over to Chris Hook, who rounded the first table to get on the board first, and now has a chance with a really nice table to get on the hill. Could be a quick semifinal here. FargoRate says that he's supposed to give Tim a chance on this one. Somehow he's going to get into trouble. But this table's pretty good. Makes the 5. And immediately goes to adjust the 1 ball, which is the tough ball. That's the one he's got to figure out. Small gap between the 1 and the 8. He's good to go on it. Oh, Tim's going to survive that one. 2-1. And the battle continues. Richard Venn, what's up, man? How you doing? Juan Peña, welcome to the stream. Ivan Swenson, welcome to the stream. Is it Mitchell? Vaughn Godin, welcome to the stream. Johnny and Sandy O'Brien, welcome, guys. Tim came to play, says Bruce Jensen. Curtis Shabarak, how you doing? Sean Wilson, welcome to the stream. John McNutt, Elaine Sicard, welcome, guys. I hope you guys are having a good time. Thanks for tuning in. Lillian Allison, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. If you never checked me out before, you can find me on YouTube under Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA, on Facebook under Arriagada QSports Live, one word, then Manitoba. And if you got any questions about Jambo Apparel and their products, you can message me via email at rod@jamboapparel.com. He's gonna smash that one, but he's gonna lose the cue ball, and that's gonna be a ball in hand behind the line for Tim Sinclair. Kurt Craig, what's up, man? Tommy Keith, Tony Oakman, Pauline Lopez Reeves, welcome to the stream. This is Tim Sinclair at the table. He's racing to 8, playing against Chris Hook, who's racing to 3. FargoRate difference is pretty big, man. 328 against a 599. So the 599 is supposed to win. The 328 is supposed to make mistakes on opportunities and turn the table over for a loss. And he did that just now on the last one. Had a great opportunity there to be able to get him on the scoreboard on the hill early, but he instead missed the shot, turned the table over to Tim. Tim makes the easy 8, and now he's on this table trying to get up 2 games on him. Shoots the shot to the corner. He's just going to come up short. Turns the table over to Chris. And Chris is going to have a decent table here, but I don't know, man. He's got to maneuver the cue ball a little bit. You know, the 6 of 2 are a little bit of work. The 3 ball needs to be on. You know, you got to be right on it with a good angle. The 5 ball is a tight window, too. He's definitely got a lot of challenges in front of him here. We'll see if he can work it out. It's all right, baby. It's all right. Keep on moving and moving along. Nice little finesse on that one, but not enough contact. It's going to come up short of the pocket. It's going to get a good lead, though, so that's not bad. Little opportunity here. We're now 20 minutes in. We were averaging 5 minutes a rack. 2 racks in. This is now the 4th rack, and that 5 minutes a rack is now on point. And so the time is going to expand a little bit here. This is not an easy table at the moment. Tim's trying to figure out how to do things here, though. He's looking at a combination, and that might be a good option. Well, depending if that 14 ball's ahead of the 9 or not. If it's not, then it may not work out. Because if he gets a 9 ball first, it won't go in. But if he gets a split fair, then that will go in. It'll be a nice shot if he can make it. Oh, he made the good contact, but did not make the combo. And looks like he lost the cue ball as well. So ball in hand for Chris Hook. And he'll start working this table out now. He's got a couple of balls sitting over the pocket. So we've actually got a nice little setup here. It's the 6 ball he has to figure out. Now we just take the 4 ball to the top left corner, run the cue ball into that 9 ball to open up the 6. That's the solution there. Then you have the option for the 2 or the 1 after that. If he can make the 6 ball on its own, then that's good too. Looks like he can. Take your time, Chris. Take your time. Doesn't matter. He's not even behind you anymore. Takes his time on that one. And that's okay. So now everything's opened up. He's got good opportunities here, but he's got to watch out what he takes. Because if you start taking your ducks out of the pocket, now you have no escape shots. And you got to make sure that you're using your escape shots properly, because they're not shots that are supposed to be wasted. They're shots that are supposed to set you up for the next ball, which is one of the balls at the top of the table. Which right now he kind of did okay here. He's not happy about it, but he's got the 3 ball. He's looking at the 2, but he should be making the 3 here. I just make the 3 ball here with lots of tops and follow through, come back down to the middle of the table. If you end up running a line that's going to run you towards the 4 ball, that's okay too. You still have the 2 to the side. Take the 5 ball and you miss it, you may regret it. He's going to go for the 5 ball. That was a tougher shot out of the 2. You can see where his mind was at, though. He was setting up for a combo. He had the 4 ball set up after that to the 2. And that would have given him the out. So the intention was right. But what happened there is that what he thought he can do and what he had for an opportunity were 2 different things. But because he thought that he can do it, he made it happen. Therefore, the shot that he took wasn't what he was supposed to make. It was completely different. Eventually, as a player connects their knowledge to their mindset and how they think at the table and how they play, you'll eventually start seeing spins to be able to connect all those dots and make everything work better. Get in there. Oh, what an effort. Yeah, a tough 8 ball after that, but that was a great effort, man. And that's one of those shakers, you know, like that's one of those things that shakes up your opponent. Because now he's thinking to himself, like, well, he almost made that shot, which was far from the pocket. Now this ball is in the pocket. I can't miss. I can't leave him a kick shot. So then you try to go after the shot to try to win, but then you don't really focus like you're supposed to. You end up missing and coming up short and center on the table. At least that's the story 75% of the times. Oh, he's going to change the script on me. He's going to make the shot. And he's feeling pretty good now. He's got an opportunity. Slow roll-up shot here just to get past the 8 ball for the 4 ball to the side pocket, or a drawback. And then you can set up for the 4 ball as a finish because you still got the 2 ball in the side pocket. Going to go forward a little bit. It's almost like he hesitated somewhat, but he got forward. He's got the shot on the floor. And a brain fart. Had one of those moments, man. We all have it every now and then, man. I was having some of those last night, too. Tim's going to run to the 8 ball. It's going to set him up for the side pocket perfectly. Three to 1. That's the way it's supposed to go, though, man. He's at 328, so he's supposed to make mistakes like that. Otherwise, everybody will be like, hey, check his Fargo. Sandbagger. Kyle Drake, how you doing? Martin Kayali, welcome to our stream. Stefan Levasseur, how you doing? Stephen Law, welcome to the stream. Maggie Topher, Roderick Mikisu, my brother Fabian Iron Eagle, how you doing, bro? Terry Curtin, Stephen Jumper, Andy Mankey, welcome to the stream, guys. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream so far. Ben Dalewell said, made it 12 days on $450 in Vegas, 1996. That is ridiculous. You cannot make 12 days with $450 in Vegas anymore. You just can't. It's impossible. Well, yeah, I think it's impossible. Like, because before, like, the reason why it was possible is because, like, you can go to, like, buffets for, like, dollars, you know, for cheap dollars, man. You go, and then you'd have some amazing buffets. But now in Vegas, buffets are, like, $30 everywhere. Buffet life is out of there, man. The days of the gangsters giving us cheap food, it's over, man. The mafia's out of there. The government took over. We're paying top dollar now. And the meals got smaller. Vegas. I want to go back, man. I think I'm going to put a bid in for a couple of events. I'm going to see if I can try to get a couple of events out there this year. I just want to go out there and watch some great pool, man, because everybody, like all the people that are like pool players that travel and play all the time, that compete in big events, they all go to Vegas, man. So you know you're going to see some good quality pool every time. Well, Chris has removed the hat, so that's a sign that he's feeling a little worked up at the table. He was getting up as that shot went through. I'm going to show him this. I only took a replay because I wanted Chris to see this after. I'll show you guys here so you can see it. But Chris, this is why you missed the shot, because when you shot, you were already getting up. Why? And this is going to be on slow motion. You were already getting up before the shot was even going through. That's one of the habits you got to lose, man. This one right here, watch his body movement. He's already getting up there, see? He was already getting up before he even shot. You can see there, like, the dramatic finish, like he's, you know, he's done his hand on his face, like, oh my God, I can't believe I did that, right? Like, that happens, man. And part of it, for those of you that are around that level, at 328 level, is you just got to find a way to stay down on your shot, you know, make it or not, you just got to stay down. If you're staying down on the shot, at least you're going to know why you missed it. If you're getting up, you'll never have any idea why. You're never going to get any better. Number one reason why a lot of players at that level miss shots is the body movement. And the body movement comes from, you know, background thinking, little distractions, a little bit of anxiousness, or maybe overexcited, you know, or a little nervous, whatever the case, right? It's the reason why all that stuff happens. And if you want to grow to become a great competitor, you got to find a way to endure the tough moments at first until you grow into who you're supposed to be, the player that can handle those moments anytime they happen. But mentality is tough, man. Only way to survive it and learn is by going through it. And look at this, another crazy cut from Tim. Boy, is cutting today, man. Flashing them all up. Well, yeah, he's going to make that 8 ball after that. I mean, that might as well have been a straight-in shot. 4-1. This is pretty, man. Pretty little cut. Nice little finesse. In the pocket. It's in the pocket. 4-1. Fabian Irony goes, I take $5K for 10 days in Vegas. I'm telling you, man. Yeah. Like, who was that? Ben Daywolf says $450 in Vegas, man. 12 days. Like, you were living the life, man. And I bet you probably even gambled a little bit too. Nowadays, I'm telling you, like, it's just no way. I went to work on an event where I could barely go anywhere to spend any kind of money whatsoever. From there, I went straight to my room every night because I had no time to sleep. And I did that for 10 days. I still spent $1,000. I don't even know how. Like, I don't even have receipts. I have no idea. I didn't go anywhere, man. Everywhere I went, it didn't cost me anything. Like somebody must have been penny pinching my wallet while I was sitting there streaming all week. I don't know, man. But I went through a grand somehow. Yeah, Vegas ain't cheap no more, man. But the buffets are top notch. They're worth $1. Or sorry, they're worth the $30. It used to be $1 or something like that. You know why though? Because so the economy changed a little bit. Back in the day when Vegas used to be all about buffets, it's because buffet was like the main attraction. That and the shows that they had, like all the concerts, right? That was the main attractions to Las Vegas, and that's why everybody used to go there because it was cheap. You know, you went out there and gambled. If you spent a good amount of money, you got a room comped, and then you know you had like cheap breakfast, cheap supper, buffets. You know, like $5 buffets, $3 buffets, $10 buffets. It was cheap, whatever the case, but Vegas was like that spot, man, because you would go there and like you didn't have to care about anything. You can go there and be like a gambler and take your family with you. They would eat all day long, go to the pool, do whatever they want, have the greatest time of their lives. It would cost you like $100 for them to have a great time all day long. And you know, you got to sit there and spend as much money as you wanted while you were playing on the machines. But nowadays, like, I don't know, man. I didn't see many families out there. I did see a lot of gamblers, but I didn't see many families, I'm telling you. Buffet's too expensive. And I can't drive to McDonald's, kid, because I'm gambling. That's what it's like in Vegas right now. No families, man. You're either a gambler or you're not there. Or a pool player. Gambler or pool player. That's it. But it's still the spot. Still the spot for pool. It's still the spot for gambling and for concerts and sporting events now too. They had some sort of car racing there too, I believe, in Las Vegas, didn't they? Didn't they like shut down the main strip for like this crazy Cruising USA style race? Didn't you guys catch that? I can't remember when it was, but I thought it already happened, or is it happening in the future? I thought it already happened though for some reason. Might have to look that up. Joe Cave, you're from Vegas. Let me know, man. Did it already happen? And how was it? Like, did you get a chance to enjoy that? For me, like, I think as a spectator, I kind of would have been cool to watch like these race car drivers speeding down the strip. But I think the driver's the one that probably enjoyed the most because they got to cruise down the strip like the video games they used to play in growing up. That's just amazing, man. Now I need to know if that event happened or not. I think it already happened though for some reason. Any YouTubers got that knowledge? Oh, we got some comments over here. Chat got disconnected for some reason, but it's connected again. Let's see. Baron said, I lived in Chagrin Falls, Ohio, and Willoughby, Ohio. Boss is a talk. Welcome back, man. Says Vegas is so expensive. I was just there in August too. I saw a freaking $20 peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Isn't that crazy? I bet you bought it too. Taylor Swift's boyfriend ruined it when he sang Viva Las Vegas. Tracy Kelsey. Did he really sing that? She's doing a lot of good for football though, isn't she? She's putting them on the spotlight bigger than they ever were before anyway, it seems. Oh, I got people coming up, so that means that match is got to be done. Yep, match done, approved. You guys, where are you? Oh, you're still waiting. These guys are at 2-2. They're playing on table 5. Yeah, and it's probably going to be like a 5-4 race. Whoever it is probably going to be 5-4.
5 for me, 4 for them.
Well, yeah, so with him, with Billy, it'd be a 5-4. And if it's Ryan, it would be a 5-3 or a 6-4. Yeah, I need to know what's up with that strip, man. Somebody tell me. Did they do it already? I don't know if it was NASCAR. I'm assuming it probably was NASCAR. Okay, comments are back up because I'm seeing comments again. Top left of the screen, we got Blair Lawson and Gary McKenzie. That is a race to 5. And they're at 4-3. Blair Lawson at the table right now on the hill, shooting for a chance to win it. (4-1) the score on this one. Looks like Tim's gonna have to go airborne for the finish. He's had some magic shots so far, a couple of nice cuts. And he throw a nice little jump cut on top of that into the mix. With nice shots so far. Design it out, staring it down. Building up for the moment. Looks like he's going for a kick safe. Trying to leave a lot of distance here. No, he was going for the cut. He just missed it. And how did that work out, man? Horn to horn, scratch to the side. Just missed the cut too, man. Horn to horn. Yo-yo shot, man. Yo-yo. What can you do, though, right? It's just the way it goes. Chris Hook almost missed that one there. Just gotta calm down. Just gotta find a way. Like here for the tempo, you don't want to find a straight shot. You want some angle, but you want an angle that's comfortable for you because you gotta drop back down for the 8-ball. Gonna make the shot. Did as best as he could to come across. I have a bit of a tight shot here on the 8-ball, but it is available. And one thing he's got to watch out for is not to put inside because he might scratch in the top left corner. And he did put some inside, but he put a little bit extra, and that's going to make the shot. And he's going to get on the hill. 4-2. Tim Sinclair with his back against the wall now, having to win 4 straight games if he wants to win this match. Chris Hooks is looking for an opportunity, any kind of opportunity, so he can win this match. Lisa Van Dam, welcome. Tracy Inman. Linda Dowhan, welcome to the stream. Precious King, welcome. Amber Colcho, Jeffrey Richardson, Steve LaValle, Basilio Gooden, welcome to the stream. Andy Jaworski, what's up, man? Long time no be. How you doing? Westwick Mudo, Philip Sayers, Rick Darlene Shoemaker, Rick Parisian, Curtis Fedorovich, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Piper's Family Bakery, check them out in Brandon. Bob Wolf, what's up, man? Where you been, guy? Usually you're here every Sunday. You're on vacation, enjoying the life, taking a break from waiting forever for your next match. It always happens. I don't know. Bob's got some bad luck, I tell you, man. He comes out to play, and he just wants to play. That's all he wants to do is just play. And somehow he always gets thrown up into a spot where he ends up having to wait. Same with Mitch DuPont. He gets that kind of luck, too. Four, 2, and the battle just begins on this one. The real battle is about to begin now. Tim Sinclair having to survive 4 racks starting this one here. His opponent's going to be breaking a couple of times, so that's going to give him a chance to be able to close out. Percentages say that Tim Sinclair is supposed to win this match. FargoRate says that he should have won this match at like 2 or 8-1. But right now, Chris Hook coming to the table, the underdog, if you will, with a chance to close out the match in rack number 7. Wide angle off this 10 ball. He's looking at it right now. The only thing about this is that he only has 1 ball up that he's got to break out in the open. Other than that, he's opening up all the solids. So not sure that's a good idea. And that's the way he's going to start. Doesn't have any other option, really. Yeah, I didn't quite like it, but he still opened up that whole area. Now Tim Sinclair will have a pretty open table. Options for solid or stripes. I'm thinking he's going to go solids now because everything kind of works now that it's opened up. And he will. Wanted to create an angle there from the 2 ball, or sorry, from the 3 ball to open up the 1 ball a bit more to get that 15 ball off the rail. But he's got different options here. Side pocket. So he's going to stick with the 3. Going to bump that 1 ball out in the open. And he's going to sort of take a stab at opening up this 5 ball. No, not yet. 7 ball was going to be in the way and he just nicked it slightly. Now he might, no, well, I don't know. He might have the angle for the 5 ball to get it out. Yeah, he got it out. Good shot. He's going to get a shot on the 7 ball also. 4 ball might be the challenge, but once you get onto the 5, you can work that out too. He's thinking about taking the 4 ball now. Using the natural line to get over for the 7 ball after, but he's going to come up short. Chris Hook with lots of opportunity in front of him. I'm thinking we want to start off with that 11 ball. That's what he's going to call. Got natural angle on the 9 to go up table now. You can also take on the 10 ball if you wanted to. You can take the 12 ball on if you wanted to open up that 14. Got a few different options. 13 ball goes to the corner. Lots and lots of different options. Oh, he's going to miss it. Seems like when he gets a lot of different options, he always ends up taking the one that's missable. And he's come up short so far a couple of times on that missable shot. We'll see if he gets another chance. My ball being where it is might give him another chance, but Tim can crack that out in the open right now with that 7 ball. And we'll still have the shot on the 4 ball afterwards. We'll see if that's what he does. Can also take a crack at it, taking that 4 ball and coming back up to open it up. Oh, and he didn't quite open it up. He ended up tying it up more, if anything. I think he still has a shot on the 4 ball, and if he does, he can definitely get that 5 ball opened up still. But he's at the mercy at the table on the breakout. He needs to find an escape shot. He's going to miss it altogether. Gonna have to resort to playing soft and smart now. Looks like the 5 ball might be frozen to the rail too. And try to make a mess, taking the intentional foul. Chris Hook with the ball in hand, chance to close out the match. It's going for a safety. Well, he's opened up the table now for that pocket on the 8 ball, but he's left him no shot really at this 5 ball. So if anything, Tim's gonna have to hit this 5 ball or tie up another ball into that area. Trying to tie up the 14 to the 13, but he comes out quite short. Ball in hand for Chris, and we'll see. Looks like he's going to be aggressive and take that breakout right away. Pinball being where it is protects that bottom left corner again on the 8 ball. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches remaining in the day. And you guys are only going to see like 4 of those matches. Creating some separation there to make sure that he doesn't have much for the breakout on the 10. Yeah, I don't have a gun. All right, so where are we at? We're still on the same score. Blair and Daryl Laquette are playing right now, top right of the screen. Cornell McLean Jr. and Jason Drake playing next on the TV table. This score is now 4-2, which is what I have still. We're good to go. $25 likes on Facebook. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. What's going on YouTube? I gotta get you YouTubers to like me a little bit more, man. I don't know what's going on. Oh no, we're okay. We're 75 people on there right now, and I only got 14 likes. But I haven't been doing a great job, so I don't know. I've been kind of like sleeping on the job, and I haven't really had that really big energy that I usually bring in, right? Like I'm like, yeah, let's go, baby. We're in it. We're gonna do it. You know, this is the time. No, it's just not happening, man. There's no energy. I'm telling you, I need a Snickers. All right, so Bosses of Talk says, I figured out why I have been missing your streams, Rod. It's because I'm at leagues on Sundays usually, but I'm home sick today. Hate missing my matches, but oh well. Otto says, boom, boom, boom. Dustin Paul says, why did he play it out after he fouled? I have no idea. I had no idea, man. No idea, I tell ya. No idea, man. What I do know is that it's 5-2. Tim survived that one. I don't know how he's surviving, man. The hooker, or Chris Hook, is giving him a chance. And that's what he goes by, the hooker. FYI. He is not for sale. I don't know why I said that. Oh my God, I'm controversial sometimes, I tell you. I don't even mean to be, it's just my nature, man. Did you guys finish, Bill? 5-2? Yeah, I'll do it right now. He does go by the name Hooker, by the way. I wasn't kidding about that. Okay, so we'll get this match going right now too. Table 7. Yeah, I'll get you guys playing on table 7, but you can go for your smoke. You're playing against Guy Smith. He's at the machines, I think. Yeah. That's that one right there. I swear to God, man. Like sometimes I just say things and then I realize I said it. So think about like tournament play. So when he started off, when Chris Hook started off in this matchup and he ran that first table, like confidence was high, everything was going good. The next couple of racks, you know, he still had the momentum going, still feeling pretty good. But now it's like, well, Tim's won a few games in a row now off his mistakes. So slowly you start kind of losing a little bit of that edge that you started off with after that first run. You know, that extra hunger. And then it slowly starts becoming a thing where like you're wondering if you're even going to have a chance to win or not, you know? And before you know it, you're doing everything in your power to lose to make sure the other guy wins. And it's not even intentional, man. It's just the way it's working out because you started off all in your head with the way you were breaking down. But that's how pool is, I'm telling you. Pool is the best trainer for bad relationships. It is the absolute best trainer for bad relationships. It will treat you like crap and you're going to love it and come see it every Sunday. You'll even go out there and spend more money on it because you're like, you know, you don't treat me bad enough. I need to spend more. Oh, I tell you, man. I don't know why we love the game, but it's a beautiful game at the end of the day, especially when you're playing good. At least that's what I hear. Diana Leon, welcome to the stream. Davey Armstrong Bonfim, welcome to the stream. Isaga Fraser Eagletail, welcome to the stream. Joe Sivko, what's up, bro? Barbara Lynn is it Tuttle, welcome to the stream. Merlin Wandeska, what's up, man? Kevin Ouellette, Runner, Sam Matuska, Junior Arguiza, welcome to the stream. Darren Mayo, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. How you doing, Darren? Matt Zacharias, Charles Michael Smith, Dustin Hill, Greg Kepler, welcome to the stream, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Marianne Bigplume, how you doing? Kathy Secrets has a comment here. She says, I need a Snicker bars after, I need a Snickers after that game. I'm telling you, yeah, no, it's one of those days. Sponsored by Snickers. They owe me money now, don't they? I think they should. Like, that's free advertising, right? It's, I don't know. Hey, let's check up on the performances after this match, too. Let's see where we're at. It wasn't the one, it was this one, man. There we go. Oh, yeah. You got lots of guys on the positive now. Even the guys that were knocked out. We'll talk about that right away. And so who did I think was going to be the winner? I didn't even say who I thought was going to win today. Well, Junior's always a favorite to win no matter what. And he's like 2 matches away from being guaranteed no matter what second place. So he would be there as a final too. But who can challenge him through the A side or B side after that? Well, if Chris Hook can shake it off and win this game, anything can happen then. Beating Tenzin Ko would give him a little bit of extra confidence to be able to play against anybody in the A side final after that. And he will likely have the same spot. But do I bet everything on Chris Hook? Jason Drake is a mystery here because he's racing 63 against Cornell McLean Jr. next. And if he ends up winning that match, I think he would be a really good favorite to win. Because they will have to double dip him. And he would be on the lower end of the handicap. 6'3" and 6'4" will be the 2 races he would face. Let's see who can crash the party from the B side. Guy Smith, always a favorite. He's won the Sunday Open a couple of times already, so he knows how to navigate through tough waters. Billy Ricker's a mystery item. Racing to 4 in this matchup against Guy Smith right away. Whoever wins that match, that could be a possibility of an upset for the final. Blair Lawson's won it a few times, but usually, you know, around like 8 o'clock, he kind of gets gassed out. Usually doesn't want to play anymore. And we're at 6 o'clock, so he's about 2 hours away from hitting that time where he's like, okay, you know what? I don't care. Just give me 3rd place. I'm out of here, man. But he's playing against Daryl Lequette. And that matchup right now is 1-0 for Daryl. That's in the top right of your screen. Daryl Lequette is the guy that I feel like could maybe win the tournament today. As soon as he wanted to come out today, I felt like he could be the guy. But he's got, you know, some big matches to overcome for him to be able to be that guy. Let's see. Final 2. Who do I think final 2 will be? I'm gonna. Oh man, it's so tough. I gotta go with Junior for one. Like I just have to go with him because he's highest FARGO rated player left in the tournament and the most experienced. I have to go with Daryl Lequette, man. My instincts say Daryl Lequette, but Guy Smith kind of rings a bell too. So, okay, Junior wins the A side, Daryl Lequette and Guy Smith face off for the B side final. No, wait, they couldn't be. Yeah, they would only be able to face off in the B side semifinal. The only one of them can make it to the top 3. The other one's gonna get eliminated early. Oh man, tough decision. I don't know. I guess performance is gonna have to tell me, man. We'll look at performances after. That's why the data is there to help me understand my predictions. Darren Mayo on Facebook says, it's going good, Rod. Thanks for the stream, man. Thanks for tuning in. I'm glad it's going good. I hope you enjoyed your summer. Had some good fires and some good bonding with your fellows. Everybody from your community. summer is slowly kind of fading away here in Manitoba, so people are trying to do the most that they can over the last few weekends left. I'm thinking about doing some fishing. I want to take my kids fishing for the first time. I haven't done it yet. What a shot. It was such a tight window, man. I can't believe he made that shot. 8 to the side. He's going to win that one. And oh, watch out. Ooh, he's all right. 6-2. This was pretty, man. No room to get by the 6, and he makes it right by it. Didn't even move the ball. Pockets are too big, I tell ya. They're just way too big. He's been hunting for the highlight of the day all day long, man. He wants it. That was nice, though. Was that the highlight of the day? You guys tell me. That was pretty, man. Like, right by that 6 ball, no problem. He's pointing at it, too. He's like, I knew it could make it. We'll give him the clap. It was pretty anyway. Highlight of the day? I don't know, man. You guys got to make that call. Daniel Fernando Diaz Reda, welcome to his stream. Bienvenido. CJ Farnham says, Rod the Bod, long time no see. How's it going? I'm all right, man. I was mellow all yesterday. A little angry at the end of the night. Woke up today in a good mood. It's just, yeah, but I got to go by your guys' score. I have to go by your score, but I have 6-2. Refresh it. Refresh it. Six two, yeah. 6-2. And we keep on keeping on, man. Going to YouTube now for some more conversation. Otto says he's not for sale. You like that though, right? They call him the hooker. So like, that's why I said he's not for sale. Sieglin, what's up, man? Says, which shot, Tim? Nah, then Sieglin says, Dustin Paul, you're right. I replayed the shot at 1/4 speed, and the 10 ball clearly moves before the 5 ball is hit. Good eye. It's not even close. Tim intentionally cheated there. Ooh, controversial. Well, if it's controversial, I think karma will come around. It usually does. And hopefully it, you know, it gives the karma to Chris and lets him win this match. I didn't see it though, and I can't do anything about it. Dustin Paul says he saw it too. You can see him see the ball move. Oh, I gotta watch that one, man. I'm gonna go back and watch that. So that was what, when they were at 5-2? Was that the last rack or the rack before that? And Dustin Paul says the audacity to do that on camera is wild. Can't imagine how often this guy normally cheats. I don't know. I can't really vouch for whether he does or not, but yeah, that's like a, yeah, no, man. Don't be doing that, man. Come around with that kind of stuff. We get you out of here, boy. The highlight was Tim not calling his own foul and cheating Chris out of a rack. It was at 4-2. Oh, so this would have been for a loss too. Like you would have been lost on the B side. Crazy, man. I didn't see it. I'm gonna go back and watch that. 4-2, man. I'm gonna watch that. And you know what? I'm gonna do another one on top. I'm gonna show him after, like the next time I see him. I'm gonna save the recording and be like, dude, I can't believe you did this on live. Well, karma will come back and get him. They should anyway. But Chris is a little, you know, strung out right now. He's stressing at the table, man. Things ain't working out. And Tim's just taking advantage of it because everything's there for him to have a chance to be able to win again. And he's not really doing anything to throw him off. It's just, Chris is just mentally messed up right now. I might have to sell him for real. He's not good. He's all messed up, this sucker. All right, I better stop, man. I'm gonna get like some sort of copyright warning, some chat warning. Something's gonna happen, man. Somebody's gonna report me. Somebody's gonna get offended that I called him a hooker, even though, by the way, that is his nickname. I didn't make it. His last name is Hook. It was natural. It was gonna happen. Either that or they're gonna call him Captain, one or the other. I guess they didn't think he was Captain material. Wait, what does that mean? He's jamming up. He's performing on the table right now, man. He's feeling the music. All right, I got $5. $5 on this one. Let's go. Highest bidder. Nobody wants to bet 5 on him. You gotta dance some more, Chris. Not dancing enough, man. Now, Vinny says, hello there, Rod. Les, Crazy. Lathan won the Chris Cook Memorial Tournament. And Flin Flon, Smoking Joe Pelly came in second. Cool, man. Good job on organizing that, man. Good way to pay respect to your friend. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that, Dustin Paul. But this is the thing. So, like, when you do those kind of things, when you do it on like live stream, you can never undo that, man. People can call you out all they want, and you can't even deny it because it's like right there. Social media is crazy. I mean, I could have got criticized last night for all the like angry stuff that I was doing. I almost fought Larry Hunter. No, I didn't. I was just mad at Larry. I'm like, Larry, like, you never do this to me. Why do you choose today to do this to me, man? I was a little angry last night. Arr. Fighting everyone. Well, he made a jump shot, and the ball ended up going to a different pocket. Chris Hook with a chance at the table, but not much of a chance. Makes a really nice shot on the 5 ball, though. Gets onto the 6 and 7. Has a shot on the 1 ball, too, but I'm thinking he's thinking about the 1 ball as a breakout shot for the 6. Even though technically, if he was to shoot that 1 ball now and follow forward with a little bit of left hand or right hand spin, he would get the setup on the 6 ball to the side pocket after the 1. But he really might be thinking about breaking this up. And he's got that breakout angle here with the 1 ball now. Look to the 7, looking at the 1, so that's good. He's taking a look at his options. Doesn't really like the way the 1 ball is set up right now, but this is the breakout. Gotta focus on the shot more than the breakout, though. And he focused more on the breakout. A little bit of a lucky roll, though. 1 ball comes back and rolls on top of the 8 ball, and maybe this is karma working its magic. Tim Sinclair with a shot on the 12. Breakout option for the 8. Tough shot. He's going to be disciplined here and try to play a safety. Trying to force Chris to move that 1 ball. And he's done so. Now, if he had a jump cue and he knows how to jump, he could just jump over, make the 6 ball or hit the 6 ball. I don't think he's a jumper. And now he's kind of sort of falling into the trap here. He's not supposed to go for this 1 to make it. But if he does, he might get rewarded. The idea here, he's supposed to hit the 1 and then play the safety back. But as soon as you open up the 8 ball, that's exactly what Tim wanted you to do. He's going to play a soft safety shot, not bad. Opened up the 8 ball, but he's left him nothing really directly onto that 12. Can spin into it, maybe. That's about his best, or maybe a masse. The long rail kick shot is blocked by the 6 ball. So that limits what he can do there. He can do a 3 rail kick shot, but it requires a lot of extra spin. Not easy to do either because of where the 7 ball is. So he's looking at the last option, which is the jump shot. Going to get a successful jump out of it, but he will not make the shot in the pocket. And now the 12 ball is tucked up to the 8 ball in a way where he can't make the 12 ball unless it goes to the bottom right corner. So advantage, Chris Hook. Don't think it out too loud, buddy. Work it out, man. There we go. Just be smart. Don't open that up till you have to, man. You open that up, it's over. He's tempted though, but like he technically doesn't even have to open up that 8-ball. It goes to both corners. What I would do here if I was him, I would take the 4-ball because the angle helps you to get it up for the 1 and for the 7 afterwards. If you take the 1-ball now and then you run into the 12-ball, if you get a double kiss off the 8-ball back to the 12, you might get a shot on the 7 that way. But if the ball goes forward, you won't. And I don't like the 7-ball here either because it doesn't give you the right angle. Yes, it's the 4-ball. He's talking to himself. He's a madman. All right. Listen to the inner voice that said, just make the 4-ball. And now he's thinking, well, I should have listened to the other voice because I don't really have anything to shoot at. He's okay. Oh, no, don't open this up. No, man. As long as he doesn't open it up, he's good. But like a little plus side here, the 8-ball sort of is still tied up. Tim kind of has to go to the corner, and I don't think that corner is available. So he's going to have to make this shot to the side pocket, draw from there to set up for a bank corner on the 8. I think that's the best option. Unless he can find the cut. If he can find the small window on the 8-ball, he can make the 8-ball from there. That's what he's looking at right now. Either way, he's got a great opportunity here. As long as Chris didn't move those 2 balls, he was good. Kind of hesitated on that 4-ball. Didn't really commit to it until he made it. And didn't have a backup plan for then. And Tim will play this through, leaving him no option except for a safety or a bank corner. Maybe no. I think bank corner. I don't think the double bank side's available. And even the bank corner is not really available. You got to hit this like 1/4 quarter inch contact. Lots of left hand spin to widen the angle. Gonna play safety. Now, Chris, all he needs to do is just hit a ball. If he doesn't hit a ball, he's in trouble. Because then all he's gonna do is do another free throw across some separation on the 8-ball. He's gonna win it that way. Chris has to hit a ball. And preferably a 7-ball. Or we're gonna be in some trouble, man. Boss's attack on YouTube says that was a decent save return, but that 8-ball being open is testy work. Oh, for sure, man. Hustler 210, how you doing, man? Been a while. So what's up, Rod? Good to see some pool playing on a Sunday. Question, give me your top 3 break cues. Oh, I think the break cue kind of really depends on the player. Yeah, see, if you're going to play the free throw, I knew he was going to do that. So now, like, no matter what, Tim has the advantage because even if Chris hits the ball, he's going to leave the 8-ball. He has to hit the 7-ball. That's the only way he can get a safety out of it. And even then, there's like at least 40% chance he's going to leave a shot on the 8-ball still. But if the pool gods are with him, and if Tim did cheat in that 7th rack, then things will work out for him here. No, they did not. So he does not get the extra break that we were looking for, and Tim's going to get on the hill here with a ball in hand. Chris Hook, feeling a little bit stressed out now. Is up 1-0. Had a chance to get on the hill. Lost that opportunity by being distracted. Eventually got on the hill, and now his opponent's on the hill. And I guess that makes this the first hill matchup of the day. Rack number 10 coming up. Tim Sinclair to break. Pulled a quick one on Chris Hook earlier. Is at the table now, breaking for the match. Will Karma come back to get him? Or will he get away with, well, we're not even going to put that on it. You know what he did. Will he get away with it? Should he get away with it? Hell no. Let's go. Game number 10. Karma, baby. He's going to come up dry. The beginning of the end. I'm kidding. It's Sunday, man. I like to preach, so I got to like boost it up a little bit. But it is the beginning of the end of this match because we're on the hill, both players, and somebody's going to win this match. Working it out. Doesn't really have anything to shoot with to start. I'm not sure what he's looking at, but I just don't see anything. There's like no opening shot. Calling the 4 ball in the corner. Does it go past the 9 and the 10? I know it goes past the 9. I don't know if it goes past the 10. Hit that 2 line, that's going to be a ball in hand. Boss of the talk says, who's Rob? Oh, he meant Rod. I know what he meant. It's autocorrect, man. But it's Rod, yeah. So, like, I have the, I don't know, like, I think the BK Rush is okay. My problem with it is that I haven't tried all of them. So I haven't tried the Q-Tech Breach yet, which I hear that one's a really, really, really good breaking cue. Next time I see somebody here with one of them, I'm going to try it out, take a couple of cracks at it. I have the BK Rush, the blue one, with the sport grip. And I like it. I think it's pretty good. But the BK Rush Red has the most spring action. So if you're looking for like that big pop, beautiful spread with not a lot of power behind it, then you're kind of looking for something like that. Mine is more designed, the blue one is more designed for like impact breaking, so like power and speed. Where the red one is more designed to give you like that pop automatically. It's just, I don't know what it is, but it's very springy. The BK Gold wasn't very good, and a lot of people that owned it didn't really care for it. It got sold pretty quick too. As soon as they got it, it got resold. I heard they came out with a pink one. I don't know if that's any good. But you probably have to go out and buy a pink glove because that's what you're gonna end up doing if you buy that one. I don't know. Yeah, like honestly, I have no idea what. My opinion is, if you're gonna buy a breaker, you shouldn't really be buying jump brakes, because jump brakes kind of do both, but they do more one than the other, and that's usually the brake. They don't do as good for the jump like you expect them to. Some of them do really well though for the jump, but not all of them. But when you buy a braking cue that's just a braking cue, now you're buying something that's technically made for braking purposes. So everything about the build is going to be built around braking. Where if you buy a jump cue, then everything on that is going to be built for balance for the jump, right? It's going to be isolated specifically for the jump. So my opinion, I guess, if you ask me what the best brake cue out there is, I have to go with that Breach, because a lot of people talk about it, and like everybody that I know swears by it being a great braking cue. When it comes to the Predator BK Rushes, the black and gray one that came out last is pretty good. I've seen some really good results from the players that I played on the stream so far. I like the blue one, but that's the one that I own. If I had a choice, I think I would take the black one with this black and gray one, the last one that came out before they came out with the pink one. It looks like they're coming up with one every 2 months or so now. Next one will be beige. It's a BK Rush no matter which way you wrap it around. I mean, some of the technology changes, but the technology change is very minimal. I don't know. I think it comes down to shooter's choice. But if you're going to really make a choice to buy something, I would say to isolate, buy a breaker, and then buy a jump cue. You won't regret it, I promise you. Sieglin says pink one is for breast cancer awareness. PF Filler was using it today in WPA finals. That's cool. And then, you know what I think? I think they should have just given one to all the female players to have. I don't know if they will, but they should have. I mean, they could pay for it too, but why not sponsor it to the ladies if it's for a good cause for breast cancer? It's a good way to support female pool as well. They should have given away to the ladies too, like random person draw. I don't know if they did, but if it's going for a good cause, it's gonna be good, and it's good for customer relations too for Predator, right? Because like I don't know, they gotta do some good stuff there for people. give back to the people somehow. And it's not going to cost them much to do it, like whatever, 10 Qs. Jump change for them. But that's good. At least they're, you know, supporting other causes through pool. And that's good because, you know, maybe we can slowly start building up more connections to other communities. And then eventually pool can grow to what we all want it to grow to. Chris Hook on the 6th ball. He's got a back cut and he's facing towards me, so he's going to be looking at the camera and going to feel a little nervous right now. I know it for sure. This is a tough shot already on its own. Problem with the shot also is that he's going to run the cue ball towards the 7 and he pushes onto the 7 flush. He's going to leave a shot on the 13 ball towards the opponent if he doesn't make the 6. So this is kind of like an all-in moment, and I'm not sure if it's time for that all-in moment yet, but he's in it. He's about to deliver on it. And he's going to come up short. A little bit of luck here. Where's the karma? There's the karma. Did it give him the shot on the 13? He may have it. There's supposed to be some sort of luck here that gave Chris Hook a chance to redeem himself for what happened earlier, but right now it looks like he's getting the break anyway. He's got the shot on the 13 ball. Just cheated the pocket a little bit. Definitely some traffic here. I'm actually thinking I would take the 9 ball here, come up table before the 11 ball. It might be better than taking the 11 ball, trying to play shape for the 9. And I mean, there's not a lot of stuff around that 9, but that 7 and the 1 do present a little bit of a challenge here. If he runs into that 8 ball by any chance, that would also prevent him from getting onto the 9. And he's got a pretty good shot on the 9 ball with a really nice angle here that he can actually use to get up for the 11 ball again. But it requires more strokes, some extra spin, and it's the shooter's choice on whether or not they feel comfortable in those situations to take them on or not. He's eyeing it out again. His instincts are trying to tell him this is the right shot, but his mind might be telling him just to go for the 11 ball. He's going to play it the other way. He's going to scratch the cue ball. How did that go in? Ball in half for Chris. So he does get the golden opportunity here. How he deals with this table is going to make the decision on whether or not he wins his match. I would play another safety here, get that 2 ball out of the way to open up that 3 ball. But then you're going to leave a shot on a jump shot for Tim, which he's going to be able to make. So that's not going to work. You have to bank the 3 ball and freeze up to the 2 ball. That's the only way you can do it. If he decides to go for the 1, he's all in for the finish. And now from the 1 to the 7, no problem. 7 to the 3, there's a shot. But after that, that's where the trouble might come his way. Katina Dorothy, welcome to the stream. Fabian Martinez, welcome, bienvenido. Dave O, what's up, man? How you doing? Andy DeJarlis, Chris Taylor, welcome, guys. Zihao Chen, Mitch Page, Felton Farley, Brett Marshall, welcome to the stream. LJ the Kid Johnson, what's up, man? Errol Cameron, how you doing, bro? Go to Fredo Bustamante. Reese Lewis says, what the heck was that? I have no idea, man. Carlin Hanvier, welcome to the stream. I had no idea. I had nothing to do with it. I'll tell you that much, though. Nothing. Absolutely nothing to do with it. I was just a guy in a chair, wondering what was going on. All right. So he played a safety, left the jump shot, which I didn't think he should do, because Tim can make some pretty good jumps. Riding on the fact that Tim might get hooked behind the one ball. All Tim's got to do here is at least make the jump and hit the ball. I can't tell if the ball's off the rail or not. It looks like it's on the rail, but I can't tell. And Tim's going to make the successful jump attempt. He's not going to make the 9 ball, and he'll get a lucky break here again. No, maybe not. He's left the 2-7 kind of wired to the corner, so he's got options for the 6, the 2-7, or the 1. And he's telling himself he's got to go for the combo. Talking while he's down, that's not a good thing. But the combo isn't too difficult, so I'm hoping that he'll be able to make it. And I don't really root for anybody. I usually don't pick sides, but if that happened in rack number 7, like you guys said it did, then I have to root for Chris, because I believe in fair play. And if that happened on rack 7, then that's not fair play at all. And there should be some sort of redemption from it. But he's in a bad spot here. He's at 90% chance of turning the table over for a loss right now. Unless he comes up with a great shot. Not bad, Chris, not bad. You might have given him something like an edge of that 9, but I don't think you gave him enough to pot it. He doesn't know what to do. He's smiling about it because it almost kind of goes. All right, I see what he's looking at now. He's looking at maybe going off the horn, cutting that 9 ball off the horn back to that corner where the white ball is. Pretty creative. Low percentage chance though, because he doesn't quite have the angle for it. He's got a better chance of going off that horn and making that 9 ball in the side pocket, left side middle. He's going bank corner. That's a good option. Can definitely make that shot. Hi. All right, are we at a standstill in the tournament, or am I like not paying attention to the bracket because I'm getting into this matchup? All matches are going, so yeah, we're good still. CJ on Facebook says, this is new to me. I didn't think Canadians ever got angry. Oh, we get angry a lot, man, but only the pool players. we got rules in Canada. You only get mad if you're a pool player. $108 on YouTube. Give me a like, guys, if you guys are enjoying it. I have 21 likes on there. I would appreciate the support. The way that I work today is the way that I usually work. I'm always into the stream. I'm always into my commentary. I like to have some fun. I may sing once in a blue moon. I'm tired, but I usually don't. Especially because I get a lot of criticism. Even though I know I'm a good singer, like everybody else, just, I don't know. I guess they got to get hearing aids. They just don't hear me right. But yeah, I love what I do. And if you guys want to support me, best way to support me is by either subscribing to the YouTube channel if you're enjoying the quality of the stream, the commentary, the competition. And I do travel around all over North America streaming different events. So you will get a chance to see different things, not just local. But right now, this one is a local tournament is here at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge in Winnipeg, Manitoba, which is where I'm from. If you want to like the stream on YouTube, all you got to do is either close the chat, then you'll find the option to like the stream, to subscribe to the channel as well. And if you're on a phone or a tablet, you can just tap the screen at the bottom of your screen. You're going to have the option to like, to share, to subscribe. And the two best ways you can support me are by liking the stream or by subscribing. Subscribing will make the algorithm think that people are really enjoying it to the point that more people are subscribing. So then it's going to want to push it out there more to other people because it thinks that more people want to subscribe. And then the liking part, when you like the stream, what happens is that the algorithm believes that more people are enjoying the stream. So it starts sharing it to different channels and people that normally don't know that I exist. They're calling me to call and come watch the shot. So I got to watch the 2-ball. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm not shooting down looking. That's all. Let me know when you're ready. I feel like that was a good shot.
Come on, Hooker, make this shot, man. Put it away. That was a nice shot from him. It was clean. And I'm, you know, karma has to pay off at some point. This is the point. Just relax, Hooker. Make the shot. Won't sell you today. Oh, he's for sale. He's not for sale. I was just kidding. Oh, man. But, you know, he missed it on the pro side because he didn't really give him much. He just thought about it too much. He must have thought about the win. Now, if that 8-ball would have been facing the other way towards those two tables on the screen, no problem. But it was facing towards the camera. Big problem. So, of course, he's going to come up short. But he came up on the pro side of the lead. They didn't really give him anything. Tim has no choice but try to figure out a safety here or go for a big, massive shot, which he's not comfortable doing right now. So he's playing the safety. He's going to try to leave him an awkward bank. And what Chris has to do here is just do a slow roll-up shot, hit the 8-ball slightly, and leave the cue ball right behind the 8-ball, and he's going to win. Don't fall for it. He's telling him, I'm trying not to leave you the bank, blah, 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 but I left you a bank. He's telling him, and Chris is falling for it. Chris is like, yeah, well, if you left me that shot, I guess I should go for it. He's not thinking at all that all he's got to do here is just roll up for the safety for the win. Come on, man. Wake up, Chris. Wake up. Find the answer, man. Find the answer. He found the answer. He found the answer. Gave himself a 50-50. It was such a smart shot. Tim tried his best to convince him to go for a bank, and Chris was thinking about it. He looked at it, man. He thought, yeah, why not? I'm on a TV table. Let's go with the big way, right? And then, I don't know, I guess, like, the little birdie, like, just said, hey, yo, man, what are you doing, bro? You're supposed to play safe. And he did. And now Tim has to go all in. And, like, so last time he had a 9-ball, he could actually make the cut. Did not go all in for that shot, played a safety. This time he does not have a shot. He's going all in. Backwards thinking. But I understand why he played it the other way, because he was trying to be smart. But now, because he tried to be smart, he's got no choice but to go for something big. And he's got to make it. At the very least, he's got to hit it. If he doesn't hit it, it is over. Ball in hand on the 8-ball. He's got to hit it. He's going for a mass 8, looking for just a hit. Scratch angle available here if he hits the right side on the top of the 9. Went for the jump. Oh, and he got lucky, man. But there's a shot on the 8-ball still. The hooker being challenged here. Can he make it? If he doesn't make it, he's selling out this table. He has to make it. No! Oh, he's going to leave him hard again. No, man. What's going on? I'm going crazy right now. I can't believe this. A bank shot or a hard cut for Tim. Safety option not available. Well, I guess it kind of is a safety option here, but man, oh man, what's going to happen? Put your money in right now. Who's going to win, Chris Hook or Tim Sinclair? What do you guys think right now? Each one of them's got a ball left. One of them only has the 8-ball, though. The other one has to make 2. Who do you think is going to win? Considering the scenario, based on what you've seen from both players so far, who do you think is going to bring it for the finish? It's got to be a big shot or a bad play, one of the two. That's going to lead to the win here. Get your answer in before he shoots, or it's too late. Reese says, Chris. Looks good to me. Nice safety on the 8. He says, wow, they're both getting lucky when they miss a shot. Not leaving nothing. I know for sure, man. Chris for the win, says Reese. Chris says Puckenswa. Tim says no fuzz flooring. I'm just reading. Hustler says yes, bro. Rod, sorry, stupid autocorrect. Have you tried the J Flowers break? No, I have not tried yet any of the product from J Flowers yet. And thanks for your honest opinion. I heard they actually have decent product though, but I don't know, man. I've never tried it, so I don't know. This is so tough. He's like, what he should be doing here is just banking straight forward and getting that cue ball to stick to the rail, get the 8-ball to bounce off the rail to block the shot on the 9. That's what he's supposed to do. Not go for the bank, because if he goes for the bank, he's going to sell it. But if he hits it with light pace and blocks the block, he might be okay. Nope. He's going to miss it. He's going to miss it badly. Tim Sinclair with a chance to win. 9-ball straight to the corner. A straight follow-up shot on the 8-ball for the finish. Robert Griffith snuck in a Tim in there. He might be right. He might be right. Tim's feeling it, though. He's taking his time. Evo player says, I have the Dante and break cue from J Flowers. And what do you think, man? What's your opinion on it? Is it worth it? Tim's going to make the 9-ball. Got the easy 8 to the side for the finish. And no karma, man. Well, I can't say there was no karma because, like, Chris did get a lot of chances to finish. He just didn't finish. So it's not like he wasn't given a chance. He just, the pool guys couldn't afford to give him any more chances, man. I mean, they really did, too, because every time he missed, he left nothing. I don't think you get any more chances than that. But karma has to pay. So if it's not going to happen here on this one, then Tim's going to have to get smoked on the next one. Something's going to happen like that because karma always catches up to the player. That's why you don't cheat. Let's see. Who will we play next if he plays next? He plays the winner of Cornell, McLean Jr. and Jason Drake. So depending on who wins on that one, that could be the end for Tim on that east side. Guy Smith waiting for an opponent. Blair Lawson and Daryl Lequette are tied at 3 in a race to 5. That's the table that's going on the top right. Tim Sinclair is going to win that one with a score of 8-2. Oh, man. If you're a hooker's friend, you got to let him know about that rack number 7 because I didn't see it. I didn't see it, man. 8-2 final score. All right, so this is the next semifinal matchup now. Cornell McLean Jr. and Jason Drake. The winner of that will play against Tim Sinclair. Chris Hook has a showdown with Guy Smith, and he's going to be in some trouble. So I tell you, we'll put them on table 11 so we can get them on the stream too. 8-3 matchup. Odds are against Guy Smith on that one. I got to go let both these guys know they're going to be playing. I'll be right back in a minute. All right, I got those players, and now we'll change this up here. This is another semifinal matchup. I can't believe that happened, man, and I didn't see it. But I mean, I couldn't have done anything anyway had I seen it, because I can't interfere in the players' matches. Not supposed to, anyway. But I can't interfere, like if somebody got the wrong break and I see it and I can warn them, hey, like you guys got the wrong person breaking, I can do that. Jason Drake, Cornell McLean Jr., what's the race? I think it's 8-3. Hang on, I gotta mute the mic. Sorry, I got some interruptions there. I believe that it's 8-3. I'll leave it as 8-3. We'll reset the clock and get that going. Let me check here if it is 8-3. No, it's 6-3. Okay. It is medium, so it's a little bit milder. Seven, 10, and a 5-5-7. There's the FARGO rates. They're up. Timers reset and started fresh. We keep on moving here, but Jason Drake's in a scratch, giving Cornell McLean Jr. a ball in hand and an opportunity to claim the first rack. You'll get to it right away. Comments on YouTube. Keep going, and what do we got here? The Dante, that's the last thing I've seen. Evil Player says break you is good, but change the tip on it if you get it. What kind of tip did you put on it, man? And then Hustler 210 says, so the stock tip is not good. And what do you recommend? Hustler says phenolic. Evil says, I put the Tom V2 on it and it works great. I didn't know the Tom V2 was a good breaking tool. Interesting. I might change. I have the factory tip on my PK Rush, but I'm thinking about changing it. What is the best breaking tip out there? Is it really the Tom V2 or is there something better out there? Hustler 210 says, I tried the BK Rush and the Breach, both good cues, but the BK Rush can hang with them. Yeah, for sure. Or the BRBK can hang with them. Which one's the BRBK? That's the J Flower one? Thanks for your input. Right on, man. DJKW905 says Kamui break thigh is the best. Okay, I'll check that out. Now, what makes it such a good quality break tip? 1-0. I'm interested, man. Like, I don't have a problem with the tip that came on that Predator cue, but I kind of feel like I should change it. I feel like there's better out there. Now, one of the cues that I got to try or one of the tips that I got to try a while ago that I really enjoyed, and I put that on like a regular player's cue. It was nothing special about this cue. It was just a $60 piece of stick off the wall, man. But I went and put a Samsara tip on it, and I really, really, really enjoyed the feel of the Samsara tip. Prime break from Jason Drake is going to bring Cornell McLean Jr. to the table. On the board already, looking to get on the board again. Being only has a race to 6 for him on this one is going to make it a quicker race for him. No real problems here. It's all positional shots, right? And he's got a pretty good layout on the table. Looks like most of the table will work for them as far as complementing each shot to the next. I do like that he's taking the combo here because that's one of the balls that could have became a problem. And I also like the fact that he hit it gently, so he didn't do anything for that 15 ball to tie it up. Also gave him the shot on the 14 to the side, allowing them to have the continued control on the table, at the top of the table. And now here he kind of has to make a decision whether he wants to shape up for the 15 ball, or if he wants to go up table for that 10 ball and then come down for the 15 ball. Looks like he's decided he's going to go 15 first and then use the 10 to come down. For the 10 ball, he's got to find a clear path by the 4 ball and then between the 6 and the 5 straight down towards where that 8 ball is. Then he'll be out. He's going to play the angle differently instead. So this will allow him to kind of come down below everything. But he might kind of crash into that 2 and 7. We'll see if he does or not. He's trying to avoid him. If he crashes into me, he'll be in trouble. Yeah. I think he was better off playing the other way that I was talking about at first. Either way, he has the pulses to deal with, and he'll have to figure it out. Kick shot's the only option he can do here. It's going to make a great effort, but he'll hit the 1 ball instead. That's a ball in hand for Jason Drake. Jason Drake has a son watching him. The young Xander Drake trying to become one of the best players in the city. At a young age, still lots of growing to do, but he's definitely on his way. Finished second in a tournament here a couple of weeks ago, actually. It did happen because of the handicap, but he still earned the win, so you can't take that away from him. So all matches going right now in the tournament. The only matches available are all on the stream. On the top right, we got Blair Lawson playing against Daryl Laquette. On the top left, we got Guy Smith and Chris Hook just starting their match. They're doing a lag for it. And then on the main TV table, we got Jason Drake playing against Cornell McLean Jr. with Jason Drake at the table at the moment, shooting over the ball on the 7. And he'll get a shot here on the 4, option for the 6 as well. See what he decides to do, but he definitely has some options to work with. Going to come up short on the 5 ball. He had different options there, but he felt like that was the right choice. And so that's something that a lot of players will do. I see it all the time where they make a choice for a shot, they get an option for something different, and then they don't know how to deal with it because it wasn't part of their plan. You got to stick to what you were looking for. But if you see a better opportunity, you got to change your shot, and you know you're not prepared for it, then just do a little walk around, you know. All it takes for you to be prepared for it is just to find where you want the cue ball to go after you make the shot. Once you make that decision, now you got a plan, you can execute the shot with less stress and more focus. Junior wastes no time on that one. That's 2-0. It's 4 more to win. Jason Drake has played against Junior before with the hot race and he beat him. I'm pretty sure he beat him. So he's not shy to play against Junior, but Junior's having a pretty good day today. He's been on the plus side on the board and on the performance side of things. I said at the beginning, he's one of the guys that's always favored to win. So no surprise here that he's having a good day at the tables and that he's got a chance here to get into the final 2 for the A side. Chance to get into a dance with Tim Sinclair. Smash that one, man. Lots of extra power and gonna make a ball, not scratch the cue ball, and you'll have an opening shot on the stripes and the solids. Not bad. Well, looking at this table, like I'm thinking the stripes are actually pretty good, but the solids aren't that bad. It just depends on, you know, how you look at it, your perspective. But I like the stripes. And that's what he's gonna take there. And now he's got the shot on the 13 ball, can come down for the 15. Needs to get on to the 9 ball to get on to the 14, and the 14 to get on to the 10 ball. But he could always change that plan. He doesn't have to commit or marry any kind of pattern here, because the options on the table allow him to kind of change his mind and play different shots. It's just a matter of what angle he picks for the next shot that sets him up onto the next one, which will set him up for the next one. But as far as, like, you know, choices on the table, he's got lots. Setting up for the 14 ball now, and he needed to have a clean angle to be able to get onto that 15. Looks like he's going to maybe just make that 3 ball. And if he tries to counter that with some spin, you know, makes the shot a bit more missable, and you might still lose the cue ball a little bit. We'll see what he does. No, he just got by the 3 ball. That was the biggest problem there if he ran to the 3 ball. So you got clear on that. That's going to give him an opportunity for the 10 or the 15. And he wants the 15 ball here, even though it's a tougher shot. Yeah, and he'll take that shot to the corner. Now he's got the 10. Little punch draw off the rail for the finish. Just like that. 8 ball to the corner for a 3-0 lead. Three-0. A-side final coming up after this. Makes a good shot to the corner. Ran into that 13 ball, but didn't get the result that he could have got. You know, something better. 13 ball ran to the right instead and just kind of took away everything. Oh, and he scratched on top of that. Ball in hand for Junior. And you know, he's going to take advantage of that opportunity every time. Should be good to get up 4-0 here, even though it looks like a complicated table. He'll make one good shot and break it all open, and that'll be that. Coming up right now. Needs to get that 6 ball open more than anything, so that's one he should be focused on. 3 ball is still a bit of a challenge, but he can still get to it, so it's not too stressful. Looks like the 7 ball is going to be the only option to look at on this one. I was looking for the possibility to get onto the 3, but it looks like he's going to have to play a combo and worry about that 3 ball afterwards. It does go to the side, though, so as long as he leaves a 6 ball over the pocket, he should be able to come right down for the 3 ball, which that will be the goal. And now he's got to watch the pace. He needs a forward angle here because he still has the 1 ball after that 3. Not sure if he got it. He got a forward angle, but I'm not sure it's the angle that he needs. If he tries to draw off this 3 ball, he might be able to get clean off that 11 ball for that tougher shot on the 1 to the bottom right corner. That's about the only option he's got here now. And he rubbed that 11 ball, but he still got onto the 1, so it's not that bad. Gonna come up just short on the 8 ball. Huge opportunity here for Jason Drake. You're not gonna get chances like this often, so you gotta capitalize, and he knows it. Bit of a challenging start, though. He might have to do a combo or a tough cut on the 11 ball. Playing a little bit of finesse there. Getting on the board is going to help out with the confidence moving forward on this matchup for him. First, you got to win a game so you can start believing. And once you start believing, well, whatever you decide to do with that journey is up to you. It's going to come up short for the angle on this 8 ball, making it a more challenging 8 ball than it had to be. It's going to have to do a bank or a kick shot to the side pocket, which that's going to be tough no matter which way it goes. Gets on the board. Went the hard way in and he made it. Oh, he didn't make it. I thought he made it. He didn't come close at all. 4-0. I gotta fix that score. I thought for sure he made it. I looked down for a second there. When as soon as I looked down, that's when he went for the shot. And when I looked up, I just assumed he made it. Mashed it on that one too, but it didn't work out for him this time. Didn't make a ball. Doesn't happen often. And you're looking for a chance to get on the hill now. Playing some good tunes right now. And Bob Marley make me want to jam him. Did you win? Oh, okay, I'll update it. Oh, did you use the app? Okay. Oh yeah. So you're waiting for an opponent. You're waiting for the loser of this match. Loser of this table. And Junior's on the hill now. He's on the hill. Jason Drake with his back against the wall has no choice but to come up with some answers on this table. Or he'll be going to the B side, and then he'll have to figure out some answers over there too, because he's got a tough opponent waiting for him. Everybody left on the B side has now officially been undefeated. Oh, yeah, I lost one of those. I don't even think about it. That's okay. No, sometimes when you got your back against the wall is the best thing for you, man. I feel like that's what's going to happen here for him. He's in tough odds, though, because Junior's going to have some breaks in between, too, and his breaks are pretty good. Usually when he makes a ball, he's got a good chance to run out and finish as well. They're all quite waiting for the loser of this table, and Guy Smith is playing against Chris Hook on the top left of your screen. Winner of that will have to play the eventual winner of Daryl Put on the loser of this table. Time is now 7:22, and it looks like we're like in perfect swing of things right now. Like this could be a tournament that finishes at 9 o'clock today. But I know better. As soon as I said it, it already became 12 o'clock. Hopefully not, man, but we'll see. I was in the mood to work yesterday, but today, like, you guys can split, do whatever you want. I'm going home. I quit. Usually I'd be like, no, you can't split. Nah, I'm good today. Do whatever you want, man. Realigning here on the shot, he might miss this one. No, he did good. He did a little bit of a realignment there. Looked like he was going to come up short on the shot because of it. He's on the board. Give him some support. 5-1, he's on the board, and he needs 2 more to win. I think he's breaking next.
The shape is perfect.
I'll be right back. My buddy's leaving. He's trying not to say bye to me, man. I haven't seen him for like 2 years, so I'm gonna go say bye to him. I'll be back in a few minutes. Well, I'll actually be back faster. I'm gonna let him know that he's not to take off because I'm gonna say bye to him, and then we'll see because this match might be over after this last rack. I'll be right back. strawberry one. All right, he's trying to go after it here. He's got a good chance. Got to get the one ball open, which he has the angle for it right now. He's going to do just that. Needs a little bit of luck on something afterwards. And that one ball is going to just race to hug up to the cue ball, limiting what Jason Drake can do here with the one ball. There is a bit of a cannon shot here, the one off the 12 into the top right corner. I don't see anything else. And of course, the safety option is always there too, which there's a little bit of room for safety here. I mean, I'm not sure if he's going to take that opportunity. Tennessee whiskey. All right, let's see what's going on with chatting. We got some action, it looks like. Oh, we got a couple of comments. Okay, so yeah, full control over the break. You can add bottoms left and right without the slippage. The other ones, town, white diamond, bulletproof, etc. Yeah, like I don't think the break cue, like I don't know. I think the break cue matters. I'm gonna take that back. I think the break cue matters. Nowadays, with the technology that's out there, all the top players are using top level equipment, so they're having an edge on everyone, no matter what. I think that's the only way you compete. But if you're just like a pool league player, you know, you don't really play in tournaments and stuff like that, you can eventually just upgrade and get to that point. But I think if you're a tournament player that goes out there and travels all the time, then like you got to give yourself the best chances. Product is expensive though nowadays. It's not easy to be a pool player, man. It's becoming like a sport, right? And you got to spend some money. But I guess not as much. I mean, if you want to be a soccer player, you go out there and buy some cleats, some shorts, some shin guards, you know, maybe a water bottle and a backpack, and you're looking at about like 40, 50 bucks. Oh wait, the cleats are probably like 80 bucks. So okay, let's say 200 bucks, you know. Pool, you want to buy a breaker, you're looking at 1,000 for something good. A couple of thousand if you look for something really good. You're looking for a playing cue, well, you can go generic, you can go custom, so that's up to you. But we're still looking at least 1,000 for something decent. A few thousand for something really, really good. Something really sexy, you know, something leather wrapped and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, this sport is way more expensive than some other sports, to be honest. But you kind of have to keep up, you know. And it's not everything. Like if somebody comes up with a new design breaking cue, you don't have to go out there and get that breaking cue. Sometimes it's the tip. Sometimes, you know, it's the shaft. You know, carbon fiber shaft, for example. Most of the breakers nowadays are coming with carbon fiber shaft, where they used to come out with wood, right? So there's little things, right? So you don't have to go out there and buy like the Q-Tech breech, you know, just because it's like, oh yeah, carbon fiber, blah blah blah. I mean, there's a lot to it. There's weight and stuff too, right? But you can adjust all those things. I mean, look at the way Strickland did things. He used to use tape to get extra weight on his cue, right? So you never know, man. Let's see. Hustler 210 says, Ron, what do you think about the Reyes Cup in October? I'm excited about it, man. I think like nothing wrong with the states and the way they play, but I feel like the competition just hasn't been even because the amount of places that these guys can draw players from are very limited, and they don't do like North America where they include like, you know, Canada, right? It's always Americans, and so it hasn't been that competitive for a few years now, and it's become, I don't know, not what Mosconi Cup used to be. So the Reyes Cup, a little bit of a chance here for maybe a little bit of stability as far as pride and stuff in the game, and to showcase the best players around. I think it's going to be interesting. Will Europe have a chance to win? Decent chance. Do I think they're going to beat the other team? I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about it, but we got to get this match going here. We got another match going. It's the championship match. Well, maybe Junior's going to want to have a little bit of a breather before he gets going. So if that's the case, then we'll have to have the match in the top left of the screen and someone to watch in between. 6-1 was the score, so we'll get that approved. And then we'll have the A-side final shortly. Daryl Laquette and Jason Drake can play. Get them going on table 10. All right, so those matches are going, then Junior can come back and play after, and we still got a little bit of time. Wonder if I should put Jason Drake and Daryl Laquetta on the TV table. I think that would be a good match. I gotta ask Junior to see if he's good for waiting a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Maybe a 1 game spot. Yeah, it's even race. It says race to 5.
All right, so we're gonna do a B-side matchup here. Yeah, you can use that space all you want. We're gonna get you guys a B-side matchup, then the A-side final, and the B-side final, then the championship match. So you're gonna have one A-side match or one B-side match, but this is an important one because I don't know, man. One of these guys I feel like can make it to the final too, and the other one, like I can't give up on him. He's a good player, so I think that he's gonna maybe make that battle too for a rematch with Junior or Tim. Let's see. So this will be Jason Drake. Even race to 5. This is a nice juicy matchup for you guys. And it'll be against Daryl Laquette. Uh, 557 against 606. Alrighty then, let's get it going. Bam, bam, bam. I gotta take a break, man. I haven't taken a break yet. Let's see, I got some more comments there before I take this break. I got 20 on Tim, says Hustler 210. Let's go. And Hustler says, yes, Rod. J Flowers BRBK just ordered it yesterday. Good reviews and not bad for the price. So that's one of the things that I've heard about them, and I'm wondering if they're that good. I don't know. I might just try it out. I might just take a chance, man. But I kind of like the BK Rush. It's taking me a few months to get used to it, man. But I kind of like it. Tim, Chris, no play, safe, Chris. Game over. That was a little earlier. Okay, so I'm all cut up. I'm taking a breather, man. You notice that the score is at 0-0, and they're like 3 racks in. Just mind your business. I'll be back. But before I go, let's get this going. It's game time. We're on the B side, almost semifinal. It's a knockout match or an elimination match. And we got Daryl Laquette wearing the championship at the table, trying to become the champion right now against Jason Drake. Needs to overcome at least 3 more players to get to that championship match, though. And, well, he's facing the first one right now. I'll be back. All right, I gotta see. Anybody watching right now? What's the score? 2-0 for him. 2-0 for Jason Drake. They're playing some jamming music out here right now, man. They got some Bob Marley, some reggae. Starting to get a little busy. A lot of players coming out to practice, and then a lot of university students just coming out to hang out and play some pool. Nice little setting so far. Jason Drake on a bit of fire here right now. Three 0. Race to 5. Needs to win 2 more. Off to a really nice start. I told you, like, you can't count this guy out. Whoever wins this match, they have a good chance to be a final too. So this is a very important matchup. Let's see. I missed something. Oh man, I knew I was gonna miss something. He was a walk away. Like I always miss something. Krasiva says nice shot. What did I miss, Krasiva? Or Tresiva? How long ago did it happen? Was it the first rack, the second rack, or the third rack? Because I'll have to go back and take a look at it after. I went and looked at that shot too. You can clearly see that 10-ball move. Nice little break on that one. Goes second ball, and the 2-ball will go straight to the pocket. And look at this spread. That 14-ball didn't roll up to that 9-ball. He was golden. He had everything kind of set up there. 12 and the 4 still don't work, so he's got to figure that out. But there's always going to be something, right? You can't just have a wide open table. And if you're going to go low ball, which actually that looks pretty good too right now, the 5-ball is a problem ball. Shooter's choice, but my choice would be, I think I will go with high ball. That 12 ball is going to be challenging to get out though. And even here, like, it's still a little bit challenging. He's got to play a combo unless that 13 ball goes in. If that 13 ball goes in past the 10, which it kind of looks like it does, then he's okay. But then you can use that 10 ball for the breakout angle on the 12, and the 15 ball will be the escape shot from there. He moved everything around a bit. That angle still kind of sort of helps him out for that 12, but he needed to be more to the right. So perhaps it's not the right time to take that shot yet. Maybe you can take either the 14 or the 9 if you can see one of those two. 14 would be ideal if you can see that one. Yeah, there you go. Very good, very good. And the reason why, like, now he's got to take that 15 ball, unfortunately, though. Unless he can make that 9 to the side, which it looks like he can. He needs to get the breakout, and he needs to have the shot on the 15 ball for an escape. Him taking this now and getting the breakout might not leave him anything except for a combo. And yeah, with the wrong angle, see. Hang on. The reason it was the wrong angle is because you had to induce that angle with some spin to be able to make the breakout kind of happen. So that alone tells you right there that he's definitely in the wrong angle. He had to be more to the right, like I was saying earlier, because then he would have had a natural angle going that way. Then if you put a little bit of spin on top of that, it enhances more. Now you got a chance to really break it out. This is a challenging shot here, but even a good hit would help him out right now. He's going to get a good hit out of it. Going to get a good lead out of it too, it looks like maybe. So Daryl look back to the table. Down by 3, looking to get into the match now. Hasn't really had a chance to get any momentum. It looks like, at least the score says so. Doesn't really have much of a chance to get into the momentum here either, but at least he's at the table. A-side final after this, B-side final after that.
Get in there.
By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you could always support me as a content creator or as a streamer by liking the stream either on Facebook or on YouTube. On both is okay too. It's not costing you much effort to like on both, but if you want to do one or the other, that's okay too. But best way to support the work that I do, it helps me to get some exposure for who I am as a streamer and as commentator, as a pool passionado, if you will, because I truly love pool. I'm gonna get that shirt made. My name is Arriagada and I love pool. I'm gonna do it, man. I truly do love pool. But you could support me that way. Another way you can support me is, of course, by subscribing to the YouTube channel. You really wanted to get that 12 ball out and you got it out. So now it's free for all. And you got lucky on the leave here. Didn't leave much for Daryl. Gonna have a good chance to get back to the table with a nice scenario from 12 balls close to the 8. But it does go. But yeah, you can like and subscribe to the channel. That's a good thing to do. Or subscribe to the channel, like the stream on YouTube. YouTube allows me to make some money from the work that I do, so that's the best way you can help me out. But Facebook, man, Facebook is home, right? We've been around for a while now, Facebook and I. But when you guys like it on Facebook, I know we're still connected. There's a few of you guys that tuned in today that I haven't seen in a while, and it makes me happy every time I see a name of somebody that I know that's been on the stream before, because I know that you guys still continue to support the work and the journey that I have here in this world with pool, and I appreciate it. So thank you. Always good to see you guys. If you're on here right now and I haven't talked to you in a bit, let me know you're on here. Sometimes I don't see the names come in. I like to talk to you. I like to say hello, see how you're doing, how your summer's gone, how your game is. Everybody else, if I'm just meeting you today right now, let me know where you're from. What's your favorite pool hall, where you're from, and who's the best player in your area? Those are cool things that I like to know. I travel a lot, man, so if I come around your town, I might be knocking on your pool hall door and maybe come in there, do some streaming, play a match. Maybe you and I can play if you live there. Obviously, you live there, so likely we are going to get together and play there. Be ready though, because I play the same no matter what, and you're going to be in for a battle. Can't be good at commentary without being a good player, and I'm not a great player, but I know my way around, and I'm knowledge-wise, I'm a great player, but skill-wise and experience-wise, I'm still on my way. I do play pretty consistent though, and I am climbing up slowly in my FARGO rate. Trying to get back to that 600 again so I can get up to 700 after. Anyways, enough of me. Let's keep going here. They're all at the table. Finally gets a chance to get going. He's on the 3 ball with an angle to be able to break into that 8 ball and 12 ball if he wants to, but that 12 could tie up the 1 for him. That 8 could go down towards the 7 and get tied up on the 7. Gotta be careful. He's going to leave it as is. I guess he figures it goes to the top left corner, so he doesn't really have to do much with it. And he's got lots of opportunities around here to be able to get up for that 8 ball anyway. Got to make a decision here though, because he's got a shot on the 1, a shot on the 7. The shot on the 7 doesn't help him. It goes towards the 15 ball, so it's not gonna help him to naturally get a shot after. He's gonna have to enhance it with some spin. Now the cue ball's gonna run a bit. Unless he runs flush into the 15 ball, then that could help. So yeah, basically I have no choice but to try to take something different, which the 1 ball made the most sense, because now he can set up for the 6 ball like he is. Have the shot on the 7 ball to stun over above the 15 ball, which will give him the 8 ball. And now if he doesn't like that, he still has a 7 ball, can still play shape for that 6 ball and then come off 2 rails or 3 rails to get onto that 8 ball in the same way. What he's got to not do here is try to go like 3 rails from the 6 to the 7. That's not good. You got to keep this short and sweet. And try to give himself a little bit of angle here, something where he can just come over for the cue ball on top of the 15 ball, but he's close to the rail, so he's got to play it natural. 15 might kick that cue ball out a bit. No, he did good to hold it. Light and gentle shot to get set up for the 8 ball. A decent shot at it. Definitely makeable. Doesn't have to worry about scratching either, but if he is concerned, he can play off 2 rails here, a little bit of right hand spin. He'll play off the 1 only, but he did use a little bit of spin. He's on the board. Let's go, Daryl. It's alternate break, so he's breaking next. A chance to get within 1. Who do you guys got to win this matchup? Jason Drake with a great start, 3-0. Daryl Laquette looking not bad on that one. He's on the board. Will it be enough for him to come back and win this match? Or is Jason Drake going to just dominate this match, win with a score of 5-2? Because I feel like Daryl's going to maybe win this one. But if he doesn't, Jason Drake will get on the board. Daryl should reply after that. And then, yeah, we'll go to the next one. Rack number 5. Daryl Laquette to break. Racing to 5. He's on the board. His opponent off to a great start. He hasn't had a chance to get going yet, but he's going now. Gonna lose the cue ball though. Made a ball off the break too, but unfortunately for him, lost the cue ball, ball in hand, behind the line for Jason Drake. We're playing VNEA rules. Options are pretty good, but there's a little bit of work no matter what. And in this case, it's, well, solid stripes both have the same kind of work. It's that top right corner with that 4-14. I believe that's the 11 ball, and then the 2 ball all kind of piled up. The 2 ball does go to the corner, so if you make a solid, you could break out that 4 easily, but it's the stripes you kind of want here. Although actually, I don't like this stripes. I actually like the 7 ball where it is, so I would have gone with solids. But he's going to go stripes, and it looks like he's got the breakout angle now. Can open everything up. If he plays it with the right amount of pace, he might even get onto that 15 ball to the left side middle pocket. 7 or the 4 ball and 2 ball give him protection. So if he back cuts it, as long as he gets into that 14 ball, he'll have like a ricochet effect off the 14 into the rail, into the 2 ball, and into the 4. Got to put a lot of left hand spin though, center and left. He's gonna run right into him instead. That's going to change things quite a bit. I was looking at going into the rail first because you wanted to make sure that you push the balls outward, that the cue ball also came back towards the middle in a way where you would have another shot maybe. He's in a tough spot, but he can see a ball, so you can just play a safety here. Going to use the 7 ball as the hook, and he's not going to get it. Daryl Laquette, a second chance at the table after the break. Not much you can do here except for maybe a back on the 5. You can make the 3 ball here and get it up for the 6 ball, but I'm not, well, yeah, I guess that's what I would do. I would just make the 3 ball here. Try to stop the shot if you can. If you have to go through, then make sure you have a forward angle that you can kind of follow into. And then from there, I would take that 2 ball to the top right corner to break out that, the 6 ball top right corner to break out the 2 ball afterwards. I don't like the idea on the 5. But he's going to make a beautiful shot on the 5. Oh, it's not going to go in. Unbelievable. What an effort, man. Did not go in. And now he's taking over those 2 corners on the top. That means Jason Drake has to do something different now in his game plan. Or he's got to take over that pocket again by playing a safety at some point and moving that 5 ball out of that pocket. Putting it into the pocket. There's a little bit of room for the follow through draw, but the 5 balls lean towards the right side of the pocket on the horn. And so what happens here is if he doesn't hit it flush, absolutely flush, then that 11 ball will hit into the rail, into the horn, and not go in. So that follow through draw option is not there, but it kind of is. We'll see what he does to figure that out. And this is a nice little shot to get back up table. Good use of the spin on that one. Taking a double look, may not go. A little bit of juice on this one. Backs up on his cue to try to get that extra angle. And he's got nothing here. There's no kick shot. There's no draw, follow through draw shot option anymore. Safety is going to be tough to do, but you can maybe find something. But that 5 ball being where it is going to make it really difficult to find a safety that will work. And then he's also got that 3 ball over the pocket. He has that other ball, the 7 ball near the pocket as well. So there's a lot of different options here for his opponent to be able to have a shot after this. What he's got to do here, he's got to find another way to tap another ball using the ball that's available for him, which is 14. And he's going to take a back cut. He's going to change the table here. Gambling. If the shot goes in, bonus. But if not, he's gambling that he might get something different going here. And he didn't take over the pocket, but now the 14 ball has an option. That 11 ball still has to be worked out, though. And I don't know, man. I'm not sure he's going to get that out. That 14 ball being where it is going to be tough for him to get out. They'll equate with the advantage because of that situation right now. Going to run into that 4 ball. Things are going to change a little bit here, but combination option is still available. Take a look at the bracket. Sure, there's any matches that I got to update. Guy Smith won. Oh no, they're still playing. And then Chris Hook. This match is 3-1. So both these matches are on the same line. The winner of the TV table right now between Jason and Daryl plays against the winner of TV table on the top left of the screen. Guy Smith breaking right now against Chris Hook, who Chris Hook is about to come into the picture. The winner of each table plays against each other. They're going to be playing on the table on the right, top right of the screen next. And while we have that match going, we're also going to have the A-side final going. Then both matches should finish around the same time, leaving us with a B-side final and then a championship match to end the night. Unless there's a split. Oh, man. Somebody say split. Get out of here, man. You don't want that stuff. Don't say that word around me. It makes me angry. Especially if I haven't had a Snickers. All right, so we keep going. Or do we? I don't know, man. He's looking like he's still going. Combination option only. Worst case scenario, you're going to tap the 14 ball, which would be a good thing for him. Option number 2 is just try to play a safety. You can just roll the 2 ball up to the 14 ball to totally lock up the 14 ball that way. But then your opponent's going to start plugging balls and trying to put balls in that area too. So you got to be ready for that battle too. But I think that's what I would do. I would just roll this 2 ball to the 14 ball and try to put the cue ball to the left side cushion so he's got nothing. Oh wait, he's got that 11 ball still. But you can probably maneuver that cue ball to get behind that 8 ball. And not give him the 11 ball. And try to make it in the pocket, and it wasn't his intention, but a little bit of luck on this one is going to work out beautiful. Took away everything on that shot. Almost made the 2 ball too, but did not make it, and he's kind of lucky he didn't make it. But the way he looked at that ball, like, yeah, I meant that. But we all know he didn't. Little hop off the rail there is going to change the path. Ball in hand, and Daryl's going to earn another chance here. So I ask you again, who do you think is going to win this match? Statistically, Daryl's supposed to win the match, and it's supposed to be like a 5-4 win. So it's supposed to go to the hill, and it's supposed to be like a big win at the end, like a, I don't know, like a 10-2 for Daryl. That's what the stats say it's supposed to be like. What does performance say? I was going to talk about performance earlier, but since we're at this scenario here, I want to see who you guys think is going to win. Only way to find out is with your answer. And let's see, we're looking at Jason Drake. So he's a 557. So far, has performed as a 623 today. So playing at a level just higher than Daryl. Sorry, I'm in the middle of something. Give me a sec, I gotta mute. All right, sorry about the interruption. All right, so let's go back to statistics as I was saying. So Jason Drake, a 557, playing as a 623 right now. 66.25 to be exact above his FARGO rate. And how's Daryl doing? All right, so Daryl LaPret is a 606, but he's underperforming. He's playing as a 572 right now, underperforming by 33 points. So if we take that, it's almost like 100 points difference in the way both are playing. One's playing, you know, quite above at 66, but then when you also take away 25 from the performance value on Daryl LaPret's performance so far, now you're thinking that technically Jason Drake's supposed to win, right? Technically. But I know Daryl's a good player, so I know that can change that. Now I got to go back to the other bracket, and I want to see the journey. This is going to tell me what's up. This will decide why the numbers are the way they are, and it'll tell me the story a bit clearer. All right. So Jason Drake had one match at the beginning, played against Evo Pagiel, won 5-3. That I don't understand. Oh yeah, he lost to he beat, that's right. So Jason Drake beat Mike Fatura 5-0. That gave him the boost right there. Then he played against Cornell McLean Jr., lost 6-1. So that would have taken him down. He technically should have been playing at about, after beating Mike, he would have been playing at about a 650. Played against Junior, that dropped him down to the 623 where he's at. Is Jason Drake playing as a 623, a true 623 today? I don't think so. I feel like he is playing higher than his level, but his level is roughly about a 575, based on the story that I see on the bracket. That tells me that this match should go to the hill and should go to the last ball, because they're both playing about the same level. Now, let me go see Daryl. I want to see his journey, because I know he went to the B side early, but the journey on the B side will also tell me where his true value is right now as far as how he's playing. So let's take a look here. Daryl, who released to? All right. So he had a match against Billy Ricker, lost to him 5-3. Billy Ricker's a 496. So based on that, he would have been dropping down, underperforming to like a 525 roughly. And Billy would have made him more like a 575 from that one. Billy went on from there, but Daryl goes to the B side. And then he gets a match against Tony Dankowski, who was playing pretty decent today, but I believe he was underperforming also. Daryl wins that one 5-3. So was he playing as a 606 at that moment? No. He was playing more like a 580, I'd say. Then he goes on to the next one, and then he plays against Jason Martin, who's a 371. It's an 8-3 race. He wins 8-1. Is he playing like a 606? No. Still playing like a 580. but he's getting some opportunities, so the score looks nice. Goes on to the next match, and this is a tester. He plays against Blair Lawson at 572 versus a 606. It goes to the hill. He wins 5-4. That brings him to the match where we're at right now. In the last match, was he playing as a 606? No. He was playing like a 590. So he was close to his range, but not quite there. Does he have what it takes to come back in this match? I believe he does. Will it go to the last ball? I don't know. But if I know my game and I know my stats, it should. But I'm thinking it's going to be like a 10-5 win because I just said it's going to go to the black. But if it goes to the black, man, I'm going to start buying. Oh, wait, there's no betting on pool. Damn it. The one thing I know so well, I can't even bet on it. I got to move to the States, man. Make pool great again. Allow gambling in Canada for pool. If there's a prime minister candidate out there that wants my vote, that's all you got to do, bro. Let us have legal gambling in Canada for pool. I want to bet on myself. And then I'm going to be like that guy from the U.S., what was it, U.S. 9-ball Open, I think it was. Can't remember his name now, but anyways, he was like super long stretch. No way in hell he's going to win the U.S. Open. And everybody caught on to it. That was the one and only time that they allow betting in Vegas for pool. Man, we're so bad. Honestly, pool players, we have a chance to grow and we do everything to destroy it. Anyway, this guy, like, no chance in hell he can win this tournament. But everybody knows that there's gambling on this. So what does everybody do? They start betting on him to win. And every player starts making sure that this guy wins the tournament. They all start letting this guy win the tournament. He wins the tournament, man. The biggest payout ever. Everybody's laughing out loud until gambling got removed from the sport. It made us look nasty, man. Savages. But it happens in snooker too, so whatever, man. Playing the safety there, showing a little bit of discipline, trying to fight back in this match, leaving a kick shot on the 11 ball or a kick off the top rail just for a safe leave. And even the safe leave is a little bit tough, but if he just rolls up to that 11 ball and just slightly banks it, he'll take away the shot on the 4 ball and leave almost nothing on the 6. That's probably the only defensive move he's got. The other move he's got is to push that 8 ball towards that 11 ball, but then with a ball in hand, his opponent's going to be able to open it up. Not what you want to do. Not what you want to do, man. The kick shot might be the option. And I don't know if I go direct. I might point to the rail just below the shot, so that way it goes in for sure. And then the angle will come across for the 8 ball also, giving you the 8 ball to the left or right side middle pocket. Sorry. Yeah, into the rail and into it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, baby. Did I not say that? And I gave him the shot to the side. Did I not say that too? Oh, man. I'm on point today. I get one of those too. The pool guru has spoken. Listen to my roar. I know what's going to happen next. For 99 cents, I can tell you. Oh, what a shot. Oh, man, what a shot. Nasty, that guy. Nasty, that guy. He says, statistics what? Statistics what? Man. All right, so this is a nice one, okay? Like, the finish was nice. He could have gone side pocket, man, but he just wanted to defy me because I used, like, the lightning thing, and he's like, you're not a pool guru. Whatever, Jason Drake. Whatever, man. I'll catch you next time, Gadget. You can almost tell what year I was born in just by that comment. I gotta find the other one. Hang on. We're not done. We're not done. We're not done. Or are we? It's 4-1. He's on the hill. Trying to bring the thunder. Oh, it shouldn't be on that. Mashing it. Gonna get a shot on the 7 ball. The 3 ball's trying to come up and create some problems for him though. Couple different options here. All right, so that was a nice shot, but this shot, man, that might be the highlight of the day. Is that the highlight of the day? Oh man. Whoa, I don't know, man. What do you guys say? Was that the highlight of the day? I'm still waiting for you guys to wake up and give me a vote, man. We had a few nice shots so far, and everybody's like, yeah, I don't know. I think we demand more. We want better. If I'm going to be sitting here and watching pool all day, I expect more for the highlight of the day. I get it. Me too. Come on, boys. Get it going. Motivate him with a little bit of the Dr. Dre. Hold up. No, he's maneuvering. He's hungry. He's got an option here to open up the table a bit more if he wants to, but he's looking at this 14 like he wants to change the angle. Or maybe he's thinking to himself, he's got to take that 10 ball next. That might be it. Cue ball's going a bit faster than expected. Might not get the 10 ball. Looks like he's barely got the 10 ball if he's got it. Looking at the 9 ball because he's pretty straight on that one, but he can only take that shot if the 12 goes past that 7 to the top left corner. Playing Macho Man right now. He wants to be a Macho Man. Is it Macho Man or Macho? I don't know. I can't hear the song. Wrong song for this finish, guys. Looks like we're going to go to another rack. Or will we? They're playing like this funky music right now, man, from like the 1970s/80s, almost the 80s, I guess. Weird playlist, man. If that's what you get on a Sunday evening, it is what it is, I guess, right? As long as you're playing pool, it doesn't matter. But for me, I don't know. I kind of prefer blues when I'm playing pool. What about you? What's your preference when you're at the table, at home, or when you go out to practice at the pool hall and you got your headset on or your headphones on or your earbuds on? What do you listen to when you practice? What is this music that gets you motivated or more focused, let's say? And do you use any of that stuff when you're playing tournaments or playoffs for league? Or do you just like ignore the music and just play your best game? I have a play mix. Mine is all mixed, but it leans onto hip hop. There's a lot of classic rock. And I listen to it not when I play in tournaments, but when I play in playoffs, I do. For teams. I don't know. I like to isolate everything so I can just be focused on the next rack. That's why I do it. But I don't listen to anything while I'm playing, only while I'm sitting on the sideline. It just keeps me away from watching pool at the other tables. It keeps me away from like caring about what the score is, what people are feeling on my team as far as emotions, if they're feeling nervous or angry or anything like that. If I'm just listening to music, man, when I get to that table, I'm just ready to play. It doesn't matter. I'm oblivious to everything. I'm just playing my best game. So that's why I do it. But rap is my go-to. It gets me pumped up, you know. But when I'm practicing on my own, especially on the snooker table, I love my blues, man. Stevie Ray Vaughan, you know, some B.B. King, some Etta James. Oh, man. I'm going for a century, baby. That's the way I feel when I'm listening to the blues on the snooker table. Doesn't always work that way, though, but in my mind, it does. I know you guys are the same, so don't criticize and don't laugh. It's not funny, man. I love the game. This thing is going to make me go crazy. I sound like a nut half the time, so I'm talking to myself. It's my kid's fault, you know. I always try to discipline and never listen, so I'm not talking to myself. It became a career after a while. He's got a chance to get out. ball in hand is the greatest opportunity he could ever ask for this. I thought that Daryl Lepet would be able to win this match based on his underperformance because I thought that Jason Drake was actually underperforming too. But he's got a chance to win 4-1 in this match. And that would mean he is not underperforming. Because he's doing it against a 606, true 606 as well. It's got just 8 ball remaining, options to the corner or the side to win the match. Statistics lied. I'm off my game. I quit, man. I'm gonna go back to being a DJ. I still can't believe it. Like 3 people asked me about songs last night, man. I wasn't even wearing the headset. That boy, nice finish. Jason Drake with a 5-1 win. And so now we're gonna have the A-side final. It is on, baby. It is on. A-side final coming up. You guys are going to want to get going right away, and I got to go and do this stuff here. So 5-1 for this one. He got you? 3-7, yeah. And then this one here was 5-1. Jason Drake with a dominating performance on that one, man. I didn't see those first couple of racks, but it looks to me like he was playing a very, very, very good, strong game. So now we're going to have Chris Hook and Jason Drake on the top left of our screen. They're going to be playing on table 11. They're playing an 8-3 race, so Jason Drake's going to get tested again right now in this next one. 8-3 race. Really tough race against a player that's playing decent today. I mean, he had a couple opportunities to win that semifinal on the A side and only came up short because as he kept losing racks, he started getting more pressure and started like breaking down at the table. But he got off to a good start, had a runner on the first rack, so he's not playing bad today. We'll see how he does. You're going to be able to watch that match in the background. And this one here right now is the A side final. We're going to send these guys the... Good to see you, man. We'll see you soon. We're going to send these guys their score sheet, and it's 6-4 race, 2-game spot. This is now the A-side final. Set up the scoreboard here, Tim Sinclair. Race into 4. Now I'm playing junior race into 6, using the medium FargoRate. We'll see you. Have a good night, guy. Yeah, Cornell McLean Jr. Put your bets in. Put your bets in. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? Missed a letter again. I'm trying to type too fast, man. There we go. This is an A-side final now. Fix that too. We're in the first rack. $5.99 versus $7.10. And I forgot to reset the clock, so I'll do that, and we'll start it right now. At the same time, we'll put the FARGO rates up right now as well. All right, we're in the A-side final now, and that means that these are 2 players that are undefeated so far. One of them is going to have to go to the B side. Who do you think is going to win the match? Get your votes in. Get your bets in if you're going to do that as well. Make it official, as I usually do. A-side final. All right, we got comments. Let's go to the comments. Let's see. Mike, Kazan Bruce says, wow, nice fluke. Hey, it happens, man. Al Jackson, what's happening, my man? Says ACDC, have a drink on me. Yeah, there you go. Love ACDC too, man. I can jam out on the table with them for sure. For sure, man. Metallica too. I like Metallica too. Metallica 1. Ooh, that'll get me going on the table, man. Johnny Lang says, Hawkins Wah. I still haven't heard that song. Wait, I have. It's called Rack 'em Up, right? I think that's the one. I heard it. What was the entry? $35 entry on the Sunday here, Evil. Every Sunday. Let's go to YouTube. If you have any comment, or not YouTube, Facebook, let's go and see if they have any comments on who's going to win this match. Let's go play some pool, says Reese Lewis. And then he says, Jason has been playing well. I'll take him for the win. You were right, man. You were right. All right, so let's refresh this performance rate. See what's happening now. Junior's still on the plus, playing as a 775, so he's the guy to beat today. 65 points up, meaning that he's not really missing too much, running a lot, and playing some solid pool. Tim's going to hook himself here on this one. Had the run out. He's going to have to do a jump shot now to get out. And that's a tight squeeze past the 10 ball. Tough challenge. Tim Sinclair playing as a 627.71 right now. He's a 599, so he's playing 28 points above. Good enough to get him to the final. Good enough to maybe even get him to the championship match if he loses here, but he should be coming up short on this one. And it should be a close match, but I'm thinking it's probably going to be in like 6-3, 6-2, something like that. He's gonna miscue on the jump there and a ball in hand for Junior. So, and that's how it starts, right? Like you do this a couple of times, next thing you know, you start questioning yourself. And I've seen him do that kind of stuff before, so that's what I'm basing it on. But Tim's a good player, and if he's playing good, he's playing his game. He can beat anybody. Beat me too, lots of times. So, I'm telling you, he's a good player. Never count him out. But when you do little things like this, when you make mistakes and you have a chance to be able to win, and you turn it over for a loss, that's usually a sign that you're going to be the one that comes up short. And the other player is going to come in and come up big when he has to. But will it be a 6-3 score, a 6-3-2, or sorry, a 6-2 score? I don't know. I'm gonna go with 6-3. I'm gonna say it's gonna go to the last rack. But the way Junior's been playing so far today, he hasn't made too many mistakes. He's gotten into some trouble and got out.
Is that freaking ponies?
Yeah, maybe because he's outside still.
Steve came and picked him up, grabbed his pool table, but don't use it.
Oh yeah, you can just leave him here. We'll put him in the office. Yeah. Which reminds me, my magic rack. I gotta go find that. I don't see it anywhere. I put it at the bottom of the table. Hopefully, if somebody came to the tournament, if you guys came to the tournament today and you've seen a white magic rack, a turtle magic rack for 8 ball, it's my rack. Bring it back. Don't steal it, man. I gotta go look for it now. I totally forgot. I was gonna look for it when I first realized that it wasn't on the table. And I only brought it out here so that way these guys didn't have a tough time racking. So they had something to rack. But I'll be right back. I gotta look for it. I'm actually gonna go on the screen around the table to look for it right now. No, we're good. It was on the thing. I know the guys here at the hangar are pretty good. The pool players for sure never steal. I know I don't. I got lots of stuff. Everybody loses stuff. They come to me like, "What did you lose, man? What color was it?" Here you go. I'm like one of those guys, you know, those shady guys that wear those coats, those long, you know what I'm talking about. They sell watches. Yeah, the streaker coat. You know what I'm talking about. As soon as that streaker coat, you're like, "Oh yeah." I opened up my coat and I got like chalks and extensions and pool cue claws and man, I find gloves, all sorts of stuff, man. You lose something here at the hangar and it's a pool player and I find it, you can get it back. I appreciate the fact that you guys hung up my magic rack on the thing there so they didn't get lost. I had one that got hung up on there before when I first got these magic racks when I came back from Vegas, and it got lost, man, or we'll say stolen, because technically it was there and somebody took it. It happens, you know, especially with a magic rack. It's kind of common. People walking by on the shot, that's going to make him miss. He walked right by the shot as he was about to release the shot. Kind of his fault, though, for not, you know, getting up and waiting. That's going to give Tim a chance, and, you know, opportunity like that doesn't come often, so you know you got to capitalize on it. Who do you got to win? Who do you got to win? Get your votes in. I went with the statistics, which I went with the statistics on the last one, and I was wrong. But I got to believe in the numbers. When I see the numbers developing the results that they're supposed to develop, I have to believe in them. And I don't know, FARGO rate, especially when the players have a lot of robustness in their FARGO rating, is usually very true. This one here says that, you know, they have a 110-point difference, 111-point difference. So it's supposed to be like 6-3 and with a run out. That's what it says. Junior should win 6-3 with a run out. It's okay. It's okay. You guys are good. You guys are good. Yeah, it's getting busy here, man. We opened up the tables for them, and like it's busy in here. We're using 2 tables right now. The one on the top left is another matchup. That's the one between Chris Hook and Jason Drake. And the one on the right is just a couple of pool players, local pool players that are playing against each other and getting some racks in. You could probably watch that match on the top right too, because Neil and Jeff are good players. So they're at a 500 plus level, 550 plus level. As soon as I try to compliment them, right? Commentators first, man. You don't even have to be playing in the tournament for that. It works all the time. Came up quite short, and he's going to be shooting over the ball here. He might have to switch up the shot. If you can see that 14, he's ideal, set up still. If not, he might have to take that 10 ball with a back cut. Had enough for the corner there, so he got good. Definitely didn't want to shoot over the ball. It's getting busy in here, man. Like really busy in here. Lots of traffic, lots of people. You can see it. Nothing the players can do about it. Got to deal with it. Just reset, man. Big bounce off the rail for the setup to the corner. He's going to hit perfect weight on that one. Showing that he's hitting that ball like it says, 775 so far. Straight to the pocket, no rattle. It's 2-0. Get your bets in, get your bets in. Trench coat, yes, that's what I was talking about, Chris Knowles. You got it. I know somebody had to get me. I couldn't remember the name, man. I go blank sometimes. Evil Player says it's just a lost and found trench coat. Chris Knowles says Junior 6-2. Okay. Okay. That's kind of what I thought too. I thought 6-2. But I gave Tim Sinclair the benefit of the doubt, giving him a 6-3. Because I know he's playing good today too. But it's tough to play against Junior, man. And when he gets off to a start like he is right now, it makes it a little bit tougher mentally. Smash in the rack, but he's going to lose the cue ball, man. And the old saying, when it rains, it pours. It's happening right now to Tim Sinclair. Scratch off the break. Pretty open table. Junior's got 4 stripes to shoot and the 8 ball to get out. Could take the solids though if he feels like, you know, having a little bit of mercy. I'm going for the harder route, but he should be going for a low ball or high ball, I mean. Gerald Ross, how you doing? Hanley. Penny Bass, welcome to the stream. Marv Thunderchild, Justin Enns, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Kevin Beavis, welcome. Edith LaValle, Orm Rodriguez, welcome. Bienvenido. And Judith Pepin, John Moore, Kevin Buchanan, welcome, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. For all the Facebookers. He ended up going with low ball. I'm surprised. He didn't really have to do a whole lot of work for the stripes, really. But I guess I see it because he's clearing it out now. I can see like it wasn't that difficult for the solids either. I really thought he would take the stripes and go the quick way out. The fact that he's going the long way, it's not necessarily like, you know, him taking the harder way because he wants to challenge himself. It's more because of the discipline and the knowledge. He just knew that going this way was going to be easier to find the finish. And he's, well, 2 shots away from that finish. A little bit of discipline there, waiting for the player on the right to finish shooting before he goes into this 5. And the easy 8 to the side to take the 3rd rack. You can see here, like by the way he's playing, he's very relaxed, not sweating anything, not stressing. And that means he's going to be playing some really, really comfortable pool, which is not good for Tim. But even if Tim loses this match and he goes to the B side, he will do everything in his power to win that next match to get back to the championship match. And then he's not going to ask for a split. He's going to do his best to win that next match and then take it to the last rack. And then the split conversation might come up. But other than that, it may not. And both these guys are willing to play, man. So, like, I don't see a split happening at all on this one tonight. I got, like, that's another thing. Now I got to look at statistics for splitting. All right, so when I look at the 16 players that are playing today, who is more than likely going to split at the end? All right, we got to put the curse on them. Commentators curse every match. Get those guys out of here, man. No splitting allowed. What? You heard me. No splitting allowed. Don't ask again. Let's go. Rack number 4. 3 away from winning the match and winning the A side. Mashed that one. Look at that cue ball. Wow. I should have waited another second, man, because he made another ball after that. But, like, the impact off the break, that cue ball, as soon as it hit the spot, it stayed. Look at this, man. Best break of the day. And I cut it short, too. But look at the way that cue ball just sits. Boom. And nothing goes around it to bother it. What a break, man. When he's breaking like that, you're going to be in trouble. But I'm telling you, like, it doesn't matter who you're playing. I guess it does when they're really good players, but it shouldn't matter who you're playing. You just got to play your best game. And if you play against a 700, you know, and you swing back on the second rack, if you win the first one, you're going to put them in check, right? And they may not, you know, get that message right away, but if they run the next table and then you play the next one, you win the next one, they're going to get the message. That's all you got to do, man. And then they're going to have a moment where they're going to be challenged and maybe they're not going to be able to get the finish. Turn the table over, now you take the momentum, right? It doesn't really matter who you play in the end. That's what I'm getting at. It's the table you're playing, man. And how you play that table is going to decide whether you win or not. Take a chance and you don't make the shot, well, guess what? You're going to get punished. It's busy in here, man. Every table taken at the moment. And I see no practice time. Not a single person is a practice time player. They're all just people coming in to play pool. Minus the 2 on the screen on the top right. Those are actual pool players that play in league, play in tournaments. That's just a bonus for you guys. They're filling that table up with some good pool. Junior's going to get out on that one. It's 4-0. I'll give him some support on that one. Playing a really, really strong game and putting Tim in a tough spot. Not sure how he's going to deal with this. He's got to try to come back somehow. got to start on this rack right now. Made the 3-ball to the corner, so he's going to get a chance at this table, and the stripes are looking pretty good. 10-ball's not in a good spot, but I guess if you go solids, the solids are actually better, because then you got the breakout on the 7-ball. Lots of options around it, too. I actually like the solids better. The one thing I don't like about it would be that 8-ball, but it might go to the side off the 11-ball. I actually like the solids. So he's going to go for that 7-ball right now, get it out in the open. Gonna need a little bit of luck on the position for the 2-ball if he doesn't get the shot on the 7. He will get the shot on the 7-ball though, so he's all right. Now you gotta like take a look and see. Like I'm thinking I would set up for the 4 or the 5 to the left side middle, preferably for the 4. He's gonna try to get below them, and that's gonna maybe work out. Yeah, it's gonna work out. Still gonna have a shot on the 5-ball. Has a difficult out now though. He's got to power stroke this to get back down. Not a whole lot of body movement on this one, but a little bit depending if you're comfortable with a follow-through shot or not. He's just going to draw back. Trying to hold shape for the 4-ball. He's going to make another mistake like he did in rack 1. And Junior punished him on that one. I'm thinking he's going to punish him on this one too. Pretty decent table to get going. 13-ball is the challenge, but there's a ball right next to it. This is going to change here off this shot. He's going to push the 9-ball a little bit open. Oh no, he's going to push the 8-ball open instead. And now he can kind of sort of figure this out. Still needs to get the shot on that 13-ball, and it only goes to the top right corner technically. He's got the angle here on this 14-ball to get straight onto that 10-ball, which will set him up for that 13-ball. If he doesn't get it, he would have the shot on the 9-ball, but he wants to get onto that 13-ball. And there's different ways to get onto it. You can try to get straight on that 10 so you can just hold shape for the 13, or you can run into it. Or find a follow-through angle where you can drive through, move into that 5-ball to open up the pocket completely on the 13-ball. 13-ball does also go to the left side middle pocket if you can get it onto the top rail, which technically he's got the angles here to get set up for that. And then he wouldn't have to play anything crazy for the finish. He would just have to follow up for the 10-ball. And we'll see what he does here because he's kind of straight on this line now. A little bit of angle to work with, but not a lot. He can make that shot from the top of the table on the left side middle pocket on the 13-ball, a possibility if he follows up for it. He could try to power draw and get onto the 10-ball, but now you need to make sure you got something good for that 13-ball. You're going to have to force the shot or play something with spin to be able to get on it. And he's going to end up getting a little bit of angle here. That's going to change the table. Bottom right, 5 o'clock sharp will get him into that 13-ball to push it to the top right corner. Full rights as well, 3 o'clock will do it, which is what he's doing. Oh, he's just trying to get clear, trying to get above it. We're going side pocket. I knew it went to the side pocket the whole time. He's got the corner too if he wants that. I didn't expect him to do this, what he just did here. I expected him to run into that 13-ball, which would have been my mistake. Maybe the last shot on the table for me on that rack. But Junior makes a good choice. Nice delivery on the 13-ball. Does not take it to the side either. Takes it to the corner to help the angle to get onto the 8-ball. Nice little finish. He's on the hill. I learned something there from that one. Definitely learned something there from that one. That little shot there, that little difference, that's what it was, man. I was going to run into that 13-ball. If I'm on the table, I run to the 13-ball. I think I still might get out, but there's like a 50-50 that ball might move in the wrong way, and I may not get out. Right? Somebody's retracting messages, so I'm missing some messages. Let me go back here. Sieglin retracted the message. Sorry about that. I missed your comments. How much is the payout? Bosses talk says clean out. I have no idea, man. I never look at it. You know why? Because then people start asking about splits. And you know what I think about splits, right? We don't do splits here. Never again. Just kidding. If it's late, you can split all you want, man. I get it. I gotta go home too, man. I don't want to be here all night. I mean, I do, but I'd rather be here all night playing pool instead of talking about it. You know what I mean? It's getting busy in here, man. It looks like there's going to be a lineup right away. But we're going to open up another table for them right away, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, man. Rips into that one. Did he get anything, though? Opportunity's got to knock at some point for the other player, and maybe this is it. Momentum Can he make it happen? Marcel Gilbert, how you doing? William Mistaken Chief, welcome to our stream. Wayne Nilsson, Blake Holmes, what's up, bro? Aaron Eno, Lisa Funk, David Olivas, welcome, guys. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage so far. We have a lot of good action still. B-side final after this, and then the championship match. Two best players standing at the end. Trin Lee, how you doing? Herbert Byrne, welcome to a stream. Kylo, what's up, man? I haven't seen your name in a while. Always good to have you on. Let's keep it going, baby. Let's keep it going. I'm in a mood today, but I don't know. Nobody wants to match my mood. But I've been in this kind of mood all day. I just been like, let's go, man. I just want to see the action, man. I want to see the action. And I don't know. It seems like everybody else is not on my same spot right now. They're kind of like trying to get there, but they're not sure if it's time yet. We'll know when it's time. You guys will know when it's time. We'll see it. Makes a nice little combo there. In a tough position. Comes through with a nice shot. Has a shot on the 13 ball now. A little bit off angle to get set up for the 12 ball and for the 9. So he's going to have to figure out what he does here. A follow through or a stun draw. Which the stun draw is not available, but the follow through for the 12 ball would help. You might even have to push into the 9 ball a little bit, which is no big deal. If you have the line to make the 13 ball and the cue ball's running to the 13 ball, I would trust that line and just put a little bit more speed or more pace on the shot, deliver through more to make sure that that 9 ball got pushed completely out of the way, and then you would have that 12 ball. And you just don't want to hit it too hard, though, because you don't want to push that 9 to the rail. You still want to have the options to have a side pocket after that, right? And he's done that. He's just slightly ran into the 9 ball, and now he's looking at the option for the side pocket, which I don't think he's going to have that option. He's actually better, because the table's fast, I think he's better off setting up for the 9 ball in the same pocket as the 12 and just using the spin. It's almost natural, but not quite. You got to hit a little bit of right on it. Oh, he's going to come up short for the shave. Oh, it's going to go in. Never mind. He hesitated and it dropped. I have no idea how that dropped. It looks like it stayed up. But it goes in, gives him the 9. He's got a chance to get out. And this is a good rack for him because it's a wake-up rack. Just the 8 ball remaining. He's going to get on the board and make the 8 ball. All right, we're swinging. And this is good for him because, you know, he's getting a break next. So one thing happened there. He got a chance to run a table. So he got a little bit of momentum going for himself, a little bit of a rhythm. The second thing that happened here is that he was able to run the table against his opponent. Even though his back's against the wall, he was still finding a way to find that table, that finish. So that tells him that he's good to go still, boosting up the confidence. Now, if he can make a ball off the break, he might have a chance to get on the board again because he got so much confidence off that last rack. There was a big combo there he had to make. There was a couple of positional shots he had to come up with, and he did everything that he could to get there. And look at this. He's made a ball off the break. Does he have a chance? And this is a shot, right? Like this, like, I don't know. Like it looked like it stayed up, right there. Boom. And it still found a way to the pocket. That was the break right there for him, man. You're talking about, you know, momentum, pool gods, all that kind of stuff. When things like that happen, you know they're in the house. You know they're watching the match. You know they want things to happen. And I don't know. The ball going in off the break here gives them another chance. But this is the way the gods work, man. The pool gods is they'll give you the chance. But they don't give you a walkthrough. You get a chance, and you have to make it on your own. You have to capitalize on the opportunity. You have to find the answers. And if they really feel like you tried your best and you just got a little unlucky, they'll give you a chance again, man. But it's all about the decisions you make at the table. And if you don't capitalize on the opportunities, like we've seen earlier with Chris Hook, when he had a bunch of opportunities to be able to win against him, you might end up on the short end of the stick, so to speak. You don't want to do that, so get on this one, make that 5, and get this table going. Oh, no, he's going to miss the 5 ball, trying to open up the table. And look at that. He got a little bit of luck out of it. I'm telling you, man. Pool gods are in the house. They want to make this good right now. Putting Junior in a tough spot. Nothing he can do here except for a safety. He's got to come up with a good safety. Off the rail, freeze up to that 11 ball. There is a hop rail option too. You try to make the 9 or the 10, but I don't think he's crazy to do that kind of stuff, even if he is up 5-1. He's a more disciplined player than that. The 2 ball goes to the side. He's looking at that now. It barely goes by the 5, but there's a window there. It also gives him the breakout on the 2 ball or on the 3 ball natural. I mean, we'll see if he's gonna try to get that 3 ball out. If he does go for something like that, that's gonna take away from the shot a little bit because you have to focus on the breakout somewhat. But I think I would, if I was him, and I'm pretty sure that's what he's gonna do, is he's just gonna focus on that shot on the 2 ball and just let things happen because the 4 ball's there for an escape shot. So he doesn't really have a lot of problems around him. And even if the 3 ball doesn't break out, he still has breakout options. Just focus on the 2. This is a tight shot. Oh, and he just missed it. It was a tight shot. Really, really tight. So Tim Sinclair with another break on this table. And let's see if he can get on the board again. Pretty decent table. All the work has been done. And he's going to miss the 4. No way, man. Shot too quick. Was thinking about the comeback. I know he was having that mental breakdown, man, thinking about the comeback. He looked at his table and he said, I can't believe he gave me this wide open table. And then he lost. Or missed, I should say. Which should turn into a loss because of a wide open table. Well, we'll see. Junior's already turned the table a couple of times. I don't think he'll do it again. You never know. There's a lot of traffic around, a lot of people around. It's throwing him off a little bit. And he's smiling because there's some extra stuff going on in the background and he's trying to deal with it mentally, having a reset. Good for him to be aware of it though. Gonna make the shot. Now he's set up for the finish. And now, because of that, he's gonna be really focused on the finish here. He's gonna want to close out. This match is gonna be over at 6-1. Oh, maybe a little bit of a breakthrough. Shooting over the ball on the 11 ball, not good. Having the shot on the 9 ball, okay, if you have it, which I think he does. But now the plan changes. And it really, really, really changes. Like, crazy it changes. He's got to come up with an answer here. A combo on the 10 to 11 will do. Or a straight shot on the 11 ball to get onto the 10 ball will do. And then I believe that 15 may go to the side pocket, but it's right next to the 8 ball. He might have to break that out. Yeah, if he has to break that out now, then he's in trouble. He didn't have to break it out, so that tells me that the shot goes to the side pocket. One bad thing about this shot, though, is that the cue ball bounced a bit too far off the rail, leaving him in a situation here on this 10. He might have to go for the breakout onto the 15 ball yet. He's taking a look, trying to figure it out, waiting for the players on the right to take their shot. In the meantime, that's going to give him a chance to figure it out. And it looks like, yeah, he's decided he's going to have to break this out in the open. Would like to just bump into that 8 ball clean with the cue ball swinging over towards that 7-1 just slightly. That will give him the ideal finish because then that will push the 8 ball clean, give him the shot to the corner, he's out. If he runs into that 15 ball on the breakout, he could be in trouble depending on how he connects to that 8 ball. So there's a small chance that he might get into trouble yet. He's all right. He got the 15 ball out, and he actually hit the 15 ball straight, which I didn't think he would. I thought he would go into that 8 ball, but I was wrong there again, so another lesson learned from Junior. Got to the corner available, and the finish is available too. He can easily draw off the right cushion, come back to the middle for the 8 ball in the bottom left corner. He can play some power, come across, make the 8 ball on the right side middle. 1, 2, almost has room for the 3-rail draw to get onto the 8 ball for the top right corner, but not quite there. Too risky, not worth the shot. I actually think that he might go with the 8 ball to the right side middle. I think that might be the best option for him. Because it allows him to stroke it through, good control, doesn't have to be perfect, can back cut the 8 ball to the side. Yeah, that's what he was going for. And he wanted a little bit more pace to get easier on this 8 ball, but he's got a makeable shot. Gotta watch out for the scratch, that's about the only thing. But this should be over here at 6-1. It's over. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, man. A little scare. Junior's going to win the A side with a score of 6-1. And Tim had a couple of chances, man, but I'm telling you, those little turnovers, you do a couple of turnovers, you're going to pay the price, especially against Junior. 6-1, final score. He had that chance, man. Missing that 4-ball. Oh, man, not good. Not good at all. All right, this is going to update. It puts Junior through a 6-1, taking us to the B-side match, which is, well, these guys are still at 2-1. I'm going to see if they'll switch over, because otherwise I got to drag the screen over there. There'll be too much traffic. All right, they're going to switch, but Chris really wanted to break that one. So he's like, no, I want to break this rack. He racked the rack. So, and I gave him the option. I said, if you guys don't want to switch, don't switch. No big deal, you know, but then they talked about it, and then I asked, what's the race? And it's an 8-3 race, and they're at 2-1 right now. So they're going to be there for a while. And there's going to be a lot of people, like, getting in the way as well. You're going to see this now, like, as I'm setting it up. Like, they got people on both sides. The players on the right are not going to interfere as much because they're pool players, and they know what's going on, so then they're going to be respectful of the space. The players on the left are pool people that just want to come on and shoot pool, not players per se, even though they are players because they're playing the game, so you can't, you know, can't say they're not included, but they're not included in the tournament. So we'll put that there for now. It's 2-1 for Jason Drake. He's racing to 8. He's wearing the red right now, so we're going to get him on the screen, or we'll get the scoreboard on the screen on that. Gotta bring down, and I gotta apologize for the awkward angle, but it's only for this one rack. After that, they're gonna switch over to the main table. Once they switch over to the main table, we're just gonna keep it going from there on that main table. We're gonna zoom in a little bit onto that table because then that's all we're focusing on is just that one match. Bear with me, I get this all going. All right, so we'll put Chris Hook on the right. Put Jason Drake on, or sorry, Chris Hook on the left, Jason Drake on the right. Racing to 8. We're on the red. Both are wearing shorts, I believe. I can just let them finish it out there. What do you guys think? Should I bring them over to the main table, or do you guys care if it's set up like this for this match? It's an 8-3 race. We'll start the clock now. 3-1 is the score. 328 against a 557. Now, wouldn't that be a juicy setup for the next match? Those of you that have been watching all throughout the day, when you started watching the tournament today, we got to an A-side semifinal at one point, and there was a matchup between two players. Chris lost to this player, even though the pool odds gave him every single chance to be able to win. He just could not find the win. The other player had a chance to come fair and did not, and ended up winning the match. Who is that other player? Who did Chris lose to? because they're about to have a rematch if Chris can win this match. Now, wouldn't that be a story? Oh, and I accidentally stopped the clock. Oh, and I reset it, I guess. There we go. I didn't realize that. There's our Fargo rates, 328 and a 557. Chris Noel says Tim not helping himself much. Yeah, I know he didn't do very good for himself. No worries, I just hit the wrong button, says Seaglin. Right on, man. And then Chris Noel says, see you, bud. Have a good night. Chris Knowles. Appreciate your donation from last week still, man. Look forward to seeing you the next time whenever we get together. I think next time you and I get together, Chris Knowles, we should maybe have a sit down. Have some dinner or some lunch when I see you. So usually when I'm out and I see him, like it's going to be one of those things where I'm busy, but I'm trying to get more organized so that way I can, you know, do more things on the road and not be as busy when I'm out there by having somebody that can help carry some of the weight. Chris Hook, looking for a solution. This is not an A-side final too, I gotta change that. This is the match before the B-side final, is the B-side semifinal. Yeah, this is a B-side semifinal. The winner of this plays against Mystery Guy, which let's see if anybody got it. Boss of Talk says smart shot. Chris is a little all over the place though. Chris must be a newer player, I'm guessing. Yeah, he's at 328, so he's not, I wouldn't say a newer player. He's experienced, he's been playing for many years, but he's not at a high level yet. Still developing in the game. Went from a novice level a couple of years ago to now becoming an intermediate. And he's slowly learning the ropes. I'll tell you one thing about Chris though, his game is becoming better. He's starting to see things the way he's supposed to see things, so it's just a matter of time before it all clicks in and he starts playing at a higher level. All right, so YouTube, nobody had the answer. Facebook? No answer there either. Thank you for the support on Facebook, though. 36 likes. I appreciate that, guys. Really, really good. Really, really appreciate it. Those of you that took the time to like the stream so far today, you have no idea. I honestly appreciate it all the time. To see how we had up to 120 people watching on YouTube, and there's 32 likes. So not bad, not bad. Thank you for that as well. Appreciate the support on YouTube more than you guys know. If you guys haven't subscribed to the channel yet and you want to support me another way you can, it will never cost you anything to like subscribe to my channel. I played with the idea because they give you options, right? Like if you have crazy content or whatever, you can help yourself to make more money by charging people $1, $2, $5, $10, whatever packages you want, which would give each viewer more things that they can partake in to make them feel more included into the streams. For me, I'd rather just include you guys in the stream, and it's not going to cost you anything. So support if you want, support if you don't want to. It's okay, and I'll understand. If you do support me, I've said it many times, I'll say it again, and you have a YouTube channel of your own, even if it's not pool related, something different. I love all sorts of industries. If it's something that I'm not used to or know about, I would take the time to find out what you're all about. Let me know what your channel is. I'll subscribe to your channel. I'll support. I promise I will. You can ask the people from last week, anybody that gave me their names on Sunday. I subscribed to the channel on Monday night. I forgot Sunday, sorry, but I was tired. It was late. Give me a break, man. Why are you so hard on me, bro? Oh, he's gonna drop his cue. Absolutely destroyed on the fact that he missed that shot. And Jason Drake chance to get up again. I think it's still 2-1. I gotta take a break, man. I'm going nuts. I gotta order some food too. I haven't really ate a little bit long time ago. 2-1, yeah, that's what the score is. They're using the app. I've seen it coming, but I can't find it. Or maybe I already seen it. I don't know. Oh, you got tight on this 8. Crazy back cut on this one. No, yeah, that was tough. You had to hit that even thinner. Good leave though, and didn't really sell out. Steve Delling, what's up, man? Says, yeah, buddy. Another great tournament, Rod. Yeah, it's been pretty good, actually. I feel like the competition has been fair to the most of the matches have been pretty fair. I don't know. I've been a big supporter of medium FargoRate, and medium FargoRate has given everybody a chance. But I don't know, maybe there can be something that can like meet halfway, because I know like the lower level players really enjoy having that big spot. So maybe we can have like alternate weeks or somewhere. I'm gonna talk to Kevin about that. Like 1 week hot, 1 week mild or medium, sorry. Or maybe do a couple of weeks of medium, then 1 week of hot, and then another week of medium. So only once a month you do a hot, just to give the lower level players a chance to be able to win. Then the higher level players don't have to necessarily go play in those tournaments for that week. Something like that, you know. That way everybody has a fair chance to win, a fair chance to compete, because that's how you grow the game, right? You can't have the same guys winning the tournament all the time. You need other people to grow in their own pool career. This looks scratchy, says Boss's attack. You have no idea, man. And this looks like he's got a nice little idea, but like yeah, the pocket is lining up for the scratch right now. Oh, he just missed the scratch. A bounce off the horn. And that little bounce off the horn is going to add a little bit of extra pressure on here. But he's going to make the shot? No, he's not going to make it. And he was playing shape for the 8 ball, so he's going to leave the opportunity here. Boss is the talk, says Chris is getting some rolls too. I think he can pull it off. Oh, man. He says, thought he had it. I know, right? I mean, he hung it in the pocket. I actually thought it went in. My original thought was he was going to leave it in the pocket, but not deep in the pocket like that. And then he made the shot, and I thought, oh, man, he's going to make the shot. But he didn't. Comes up a little bit short. And now Jason Drake will have a chance to take a 2-game lead instead on a long race, because he's racing to 8. I got to order some food, man. You guys okay with me breaking free for a few minutes to get some food in, to order some food? Then I got to get some time in to eat it, which I may not have much time to do that, but. I know I'm getting hungry, man, because I looked at my nails and I thought about chewing them, and I never do. And then I took a bite of my thumb, and I was like, wait a minute, I think I'm hungry. I'm becoming a savage over here, man. Tough. He's going to go side pocket, even tougher, I think. I actually like the corner better. But he might be looking at this as a 2-way, maybe. Oh, he's going to make a nice shot. He would have still given him the shot on the 5 ball, but that's a great shot. 3-1, and are we switching over now? Are they switching over to the main table? That's what they said they were going to do, but if they don't, I'll just keep it here. I'm thinking they're going to switch over, though. It's better for the quality of the stream anyway. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, and yeah, let's do that. Three to 1 is the score. We'll fix this right away so it looks proper for you guys. When I get in a mood and I want to stream pool and like I'm in a mood and I want to do commentary like I am today, because I'm really enjoying the competition so far. It's hard to pry me away from the mic, and I mean it. Like, I don't want to eat. I get my food on the side, and all I want to do is I want to talk because I'm excited about the way the game is, man. And to me, like, I love pool, so I'm trying to share that passion with you guys, right? I want to make sure you guys get what I'm all about. Speaking of which, once again, if you guys want to subscribe to the channel on YouTube, you can find me under Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. And on Facebook, you can look me up under Arriagada QSports Live, one word, and then Manitoba. Anything from Jambo Apparel that you see here on the bottom right of the screen on the scoreboard, you can ask me about that as well at rod@jambopapparel.com. Let's keep it going. Rack number 5. Jason Drake, speaking of 5, needs 5 to win. He's breaking next on this one. We need some action, baby. We got to get this match going. Boss talks is laughing my ass off. Not the nails. I used to bite my nails really bad back in middle high school. I never have. I was only kidding, man. Sometimes I'm a little, drastic because I don't know. I'm hoping that you guys enjoy it and maybe you guys laugh a little bit. If not, then I got this like little sound effect thing now, so you guys don't even have to laugh no more. I'm funny, right, guys? I'm hilarious, aren't I? I'm telling you, everything I say, you guys laugh at, right? I'm telling you, I got it all covered, see? You guys can just watch and like the stream. I'll take care of the rest. I'll be right back, man. I gotta order some food. I'm going delirious, man. Somebody stop me.
Apparently, it's all about the time. What the hell was that?
Oh man, he's on the hill. I just seen that miss from Drake. I don't know why he went. I guess he didn't really have many options, but Chris Hook, the hooker, not for sale. Gotta put that on there. Not for sale or resale. He's on the hill. 3-2, and well, looks like he's breaking for the match. Look at that. Chris Hook breaking for the match. Winner of this plays against Tim Sinclair. The winner of that plays against Junior. And we keep on keeping on here at the Hangar B-side semi-final. B-side final after that, championship match. 3 players remaining after this match is done. Who will be the third player? Will it be Chris Hook on the hill right now? Will Jason Drake dig deep and find a way to battle back 5 straight racks to eliminate Chris Hooker or Chris Hook from the tournament? What do you say? What do you say, man? What do you guys think? Does Chris Hook close it out? He's had lots of luck today, man. I mean, if I was one of those guys that had to bet on somebody, you know, lucky today, it would have to be on Chris, because he's had some really, really great opportunities. Every match, no matter what happens, he's always had a chance to win in every one of them. So I feel like he's been playing some pretty solid pool with the luck included. But will it be enough to create a really good opportunity here in this match so he goes to the next one, guaranteed top 3? At the table right now, looks like he was trying to do some spin, comes up a little bit short on that. Hey, by the way, this camera never gets anybody, so you're good to walk by. Yeah. I have to let the server know, because like they always walk by the camera and they try to like duck down, but it's like decent height. It's not full height. It's, you know, maybe 1/3 of height that I'm allowed to have, but it's up there enough where you're not really going to see people walk by unless they're super tall. Decent table on this one. He's got a really good opportunity to be able to get this game under his belt. And it's just the beginning of the battle, because he's got to do a lot of battling here for him to be able to get anywhere. But he's made the shot. Oh, well, the 11 ball going down may not be that big of a deal, but where the cue ball is now as far as position, that's a problem. Might require a jump shot here. Or a combo. I prefer the jump shot. We'll see what he does. Yeah, he's got a jump cue. That was the one that he had to make if he wanted to win this rack. And he made a beautiful jump shot. Huge shot. This one is huge too. Oh, he's gonna overcut it just slightly, man. He didn't have the shot on the 8-ball though, so he still needed to come up with something special after that. Chris Hook, one of those opportunities. Another one comes up here. Chance to close out the match now. A decent spread. Can he be the dark horse in today's tournament? A chance for a rematch against Tim Sinclair, who eliminated him in the semifinal on the A side to the B side. Now Tim's on the B side. Chris with a chance to be able to make it even. Got to finish this table though. And I don't know why he started with that 4-ball. I guess he felt like it's the right shot, but I don't like that start. Well, he got it out of the way though, so now he's opened up the table. I guess that's a good thing. It's going to make the 5. He's coming across into the 1-ball. Does not get the shape on the 2, so there's a change of plan now. It's going to have to take the shot on the 3. And now the shape that he gets is key for him, whether or not he finishes his rack. He needs to get onto that 2-ball. Needs to have a good shot where he can gently make that 2-ball that gets it up for the 1. It's going to make the 3. It's not going to get the shape on the 2-ball. He will have a shot at the combo, which I think that's what he's looking at. A possibility of a billiard shot here too. Can play the cue ball off the 9 into the 2. It's a really tough shot, but that shot is there. That will push the 1-ball to the top left corner, making the 2, putting the cue ball right where the 2-ball is, giving him a shot at the out. He is an English billiards player now, so he's just started playing the game. He's aware of what it's about. Does he have enough knowledge to be able to make this work for him right now on an English billiard shot? Looks like he's aiming for the combo. He's going to play the safety. Some discipline. The only problem with this shot, though, is that his opponent knows how to jump. So if he left him the jump shot on the 10, he will take that jump shot. The other problem, too, is that he's moved that 1 and 2, but the combo hasn't gotten much easier. It's a little bit more difficult to get to the 1-ball now. So even just a good hit from Jason Drake would be enough for him to be able to have another chance at this table. Missed that jump shot, though, or scratch off of it, and Chris Hook should win this match with a score of 3-3. The drama builds in this one. It absolutely builds up on this one. Let's go back to YouTube. We got some comments on here. I gotta see them. Gotta scroll back. Yeah, I have that love for pool too. Even in Vegas, after shooting tournaments all day, I would still go back to the hotel and play pool for fun. His boss will talk. I'm like that too. And that's all he needed to do. As long as he hit it, he gave himself a chance to win this rack. Now, Chris Hook has to do his best to hit that 2-ball and leave that cue ball against that 1. It's a pretty close shot to the rail, so he should be able to hit one of the 2, but he would rather hit the 2. Oh, you're gonna hit that perfectly, man. Nice little reply, Hooker. Nice little reply. And well, now we gotta do the jump shot. And this is a 2-ball jump shot, so you gotta put extra power. Harder to calculate accuracy on long distance with extra power, but he's got no choice but to try to work it out. Boss of the talk says, uh-oh, that stripe in front of the 5 is a problem now. Rough scratch, huge chance here, Chris. Hopefully he uses that 14-ball location to play some good safeties to win this match. Then he says he had a good safety IQ for sure. I think if Chris worked on his pre-shot routine and body and elbow alignment in his stroke, he could add another 100 points easy to his FARGO rate. I think so too, man. And then he says, shit, he fouled actually. But you know, you're right, you're right. Like, he's got to work on those couple of little details, and that'll give him an extra 100 points for sure. Jason Drake making a great attempted the jump, didn't make it, but he hit the ball. And he's going to leave Chris with a bit of a tester here on the 2-ball. This great decision there. Very safe to play. Very safe play to clip to 5 on the side. Oh! Now that shot looked like it was a slow motion shot, but it wasn't. When you watch that shot in a few minutes here, you're going to see how slow motion looks. It was pretty close. I don't know. I think like I don't know if he's got enough angle to draw into it, but that's what I'd be doing here, trying to draw into that 8-ball. It's too hard of a shot to get past that side pocket to roll it up to the corner, but that's what he's going to try. He's going crazy, man. The hooker has lost his mind. And he's going to miss that 8-ball. Jason Drake with a chance. Boss's talk says that was actually a foul because he had the cue ball in his hand when he hit that 8. Oh, yeah, that would be a foul automatically. Tim Yinger, how you doing? Says, I've seen it too. Boss's talk says, great decision there. Well, that was a little bit earlier. Yeah, we got that. And then he says, what a shot by Chris there. No, Chris, come on, buddy. Definitely looking like it's about to be 2-3. And it is. And now it's about to be 4-2. He says, giving Jason straight hell. He says, the hooker makes sense now. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he's playing some safeties. That's right. He's been hooking the crap out of Jason. Yeah, maybe that's why. That's right. I never even thought about it. I'm going to ask the friends, the bros, to find out what it actually is. But 4-2 is the score right now. And Jason Drake to break. Survived that rack. That was a really, really close one. And all that's going to happen here is just going to keep up building up, man. It's going to keep on building up the pressure, the suspense. This is going to be nuts. I'm telling you right now, man. You have no idea what you signed up for when you clicked on that stream. Here we go. Rack number 7. Jason Drake trying to bring the fire into this match. He's got his back against the wall. Barely survived rack number 6. He's got a chance to break in rack number 7, looking for some action. Can you get some of that action? Are the pool gods with him, or are they still favoring Chris Hook? Oh, no, not a good break. So they are still on Chris's side. They're giving him a chance here. Hello, this is here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. Let me wait for him to take this shot first. I don't know if he's going to take a shot. There's a little bit of thinking involved in the situation here, but sometimes a player will just shoot. And that's what he's going to do. Calling the 10 ball. Looking for a reset here. Might try to crash into the balls. If we make him miss that 10 ball, I'm not sure that's the shot. Gonna make the shot to the corner though. Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, that's where we're at right now. 121 Scurfield Blvd here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you ever want to call them up to reserve a spot, maybe you want to see when the tournaments are here, whatever the case, give them a shot. Maybe you got a Christmas party, Christmas season coming up. 204-560-2929. They would love to take care of you. Anything you can think of, they can cater to almost. You want some karaoke for that party, for that work party, they got you. You want a pool tournament, they got people that will coordinate the tournament for you and make it all stress-free. All you got to do is just come in with your crew and play and have a good time. Let them know if they can help you out. 204-560-2929. Almost made the shot. He definitely spread the table open a bit better here. Fine ball still in a bad spot, but Jason Drake's looking to take the 7 right now, which might help him to get into that 5-ball area. Do you really want that, though? Maybe just take over the pocket. Yeah, that's what he's thinking. He's thinking, let's just take over the pocket. Smart thinking. No reason to do anything crazy. Table is open for you. You got one tied up ball. If you get a ball in hand, bonus. You're not going to get a ball in hand from the situation, but at least you're working it, you know, trying to make it work for you. Especially when your back's against the wall and you got to win 5 racks in a row. Winning 1 already is good, but This one here will make it 2. It only needs us 3 more, and we can start looking at the B-side final against Tim Sinclair. Boss that talks says, I just spit my drink accidentally. I thought Chris was eyeing up that 5-ball combo. He actually was, man. I know he looked at it. Yeah, you know, he's a 328, man. Come on. 5-ball combo? That's not out of the norm. That's something they do like every time it was all clustered up. I'm going to call it 5-ball combo. It's a specialty for the lower level player. They see it all the time. It's like a bank shot for an intermediate player. If you play a safety on an intermediate player and you leave them a bank, it's over. They're going to make the bank. It's what they survive on. Or another example, you know, trying to get into a safety battle with a 700. Okay. Good luck with that, man. You better know how to do a 6-rail kick shot. Oh, and Chris is going to miss, but he missed on the pro side. And he's creating a big mess on this corner, man. It's starting to look like a one-pocket match. And like Chris is shooting the pocket on the right. Oh, wait, on the left. Not the right. Jason Drake's going to make that ball on the right, speaking on the right. Looks like he's got an opportunity here still on the 1 ball. Maybe a possibility of a combo with a 4-2, which wouldn't help for the 4 ball. And so that means that he's got to take the 1 and look for a breakout. 3-rail shape to get into the 6 is available. He's going to play a 1 and up. That's going to push that 8 ball out in the open somewhat. Turns the table over to Chris, who has a decent opportunity here. I don't know if that 14 ball goes by that 8 or that 2 ball, but if it does go, he's got a chance here on the stripes. Got to be careful on how you hit this, though. You want to leave that that 15 ball up at the top where that 14 is, so that way it still has a shot for the finish. He's looking at it now. He sees it, and it's a 2-way shot in a sense, because if he doesn't make it, he blocks the pocket. Good thinking. Gonna make the combo. Oh, and he got lucky here. Pushed the 9 ball over, but the 12 ball is still sort of available because he has a shot on the 9 only. Now he's got options to change the angle here with that 11 ball. He can set up a different angle on that breakout from the 9 to the 12. But he still has to find a shot on that 15 ball, which he has to figure out still. His mind might be set on this 12 ball only right now. And I don't know, maybe just take the 9 ball right now where it is. I mean, worst comes to worst. You have 2 balls that might give you an option to shoot at next. He's going for it, man. Viva Las Vegas, he says. And he's going to get unfortunate here. 11 and the 12 roll up in a way there where there's no shot, no bank, no kick, no nothing. And the 15 ball, even though it's in the open, no shot. Well, maybe a bank corner past the 1, really tough. And no other shot other than that, except for safety. Also tough. Best thing you can do as a safety here would be to like go off the 15 ball, off the top rail, freeze into the left side of the 2 ball on the top side, taking away the shot on the 5. But if you hit that 2 leg, you might open up the 4 ball. Really, really tough safety. Another good safety would be maybe try to, if the lineup is there from that 12 to the 11, maybe push that 11 to that bottom rail to freeze up next to the 1. Create some problems for him. 3 ball being where it is already a problem. So if you create another one, you might get back to the table. Gonna play the safety, and that's not bad. I was thinking he can get it above that 2 on the left side, frozen up to it, taking away the 5 altogether. But this worked out. He's got the 15 ball, still blocking the 5. Didn't leave anything for Jason to really shoot at. He's got a shot on the 3, which doesn't really go anywhere. And you can see that 2 and 4, which don't really do much for him either. But I don't know. I kind of see that 6 ball going off, or sorry, that 4 ball going off the 6 on the side. And he's not looking at that. But that might be an option, though, that he actually passed up on. He might be going combo on the bank. Oh, what a shot. Why not, he says. I ain't scared. What a shot. Calming down, so let's take a look. That was a pretty one, man. Might be the highlight of the day. I'm still looking. Not the highlight of the day. I don't know, but it was pretty. I'll give him another one. That was pretty. Really good chance to be able to win this game here, this rack. the little touch. Don't go down. Oh, man. Not going down. Not good. Oh, he's got the 5, so he's still okay. Not enough pace to get onto the 4 ball like you wanted to, but he's got a shot. I like that he's going for the bank. He's a bit aggressive because he can make the cut, but the cut doesn't really help him for anything on that 3 ball. The bank doesn't really do much either, but at least he can try to hold shape at the top of the table. That's going to make the shot missable, though. Trying to hold the shape. Yeah, good shot, man. You have to play through. He made a crazy bank shot earlier. Just got by to the top right corner on a shot similar to this, but the shot was just below the side pocket, not above it, I believe. This is a little different, but the side pocket might be an option. He's going to call it. I don't blame him, man. Cue ball should hit that 15 ball, though, and that's going to leave him with a tough 8. Likely a bank after that. If he just misses it, he'll be okay. Oh, man, he just came up short, and he had a bit of a shot there. I don't know if he had to bank it. It looks like he could have cut it. Either way, he got rewarded in a sense. Made a good effort. This hook has to figure this out. Safety option is the only way he's looking at things right now. But it's tough to make a safety out of this play. Though the 8 ball does cover the 3 ball naturally, so if you just play off this 15 ball and to the right side, you should be good for the safety. Half ball touch to get him there. He's not looking at it though, and I'm surprised because, okay, he's calling it safety. Yeah, he's looking at it. He was just trying to make sure, and now he knows. It's that 3, and it was actually, so he had a little bit of a chance to force that pocket too. Positive talk. I know what shot you're talking about. Straight bottoms and force the horn. He had that shot there, so he could have done that too, but I don't know. He didn't see it. Yeah, and him opening up Chris's table, not good. Not good. Thank you, guys. Smith responding to Kylo and says it's called the Hangar, Winnipeg, Manitoba. How far is that from Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas? Like 23 hours. Give or take traffic. Once you get to Winnipeg, you got to add 2 hours because, you know, we got construction everywhere. This is turning out to be a decent little battle. But no, I'm not even kidding about the construction though, man. Construction everywhere in Winnipeg. They don't even need roads anymore. They just gotta put like airports. Everybody just fly around with futuristic cars because potholes is like the #1 thing in Manitoba. I don't think we want to thrive on it, but we do. Well, the safety battle continues here. A nice little shot from Chris Hook, putting all sorts of barriers around this 3 ball. A long rail kick shot's the only attempt he's got available. I wonder if my food is ready. I'm gonna faint, man. I told him not to toast the bread because I know it always sits there, and by the time I get it, usually the bread's too hard. So by now, if it's been there, the bread might be toasted. Trying to create more of a mess. He's gonna throw the 8 ball into this pile. Ball in hand for Chris Hook. Can he make it work? One thing about this setup is that the 3 ball and the 8 are frozen to each other almost. So to break this out could create a bit of a problem on a follow-up shot. A good chance that Chris can get into trouble here unless he picks the right breakout. What is the right breakout? If the 11 ball is available, you take the 11 to the side, run the cue ball into that 8 ball with a little bit of authority, like not a soft shot, not a hard shot, but medium pace with some follow through. And then that's going to push that 3 ball through, and it's going to keep pushing that 8 ball up. The forward spin is going to give you a shot on the 12 ball after that. And the best case scenario is that you get the shot on the 15 ball off of it, because that will be the goal. Push that 8 ball in the open and get the 15. But the 12 ball will work. He's not going to open up the 8. 8 ball must be away from the 3 ball and must go to the side if this is the case. He's looking for the finish, trying to figure out the pocket that it goes to. He's thinking it goes to the top left. If it does, it looks like a tight squeeze. But once he moves his ball out of the way, it might quite be the possibility there. Let's see. No, he wasn't trying to do that. He was just trying to get a shot. Gets a shot to the corner. Needs a bit of a drawback here if the 8-ball goes to the side. And Chris, the hooker, finish off this match with this shot right now. Drawback required. 8-ball to the side. He's going to miss. Oh, no. And he's left the 3-ball. Jason Drake survives another scare. Back-to-back scary racks for him, man. And he's got a chance to win this one. Won the last one. I don't even know how he won the last one, man. I don't know what was going on half the time. Everybody was going a little crazy. I know I was. This one here, this was an intense battle, man. These guys grinded out like it's a championship match, and they're both 550s. That was a nice little battle. And a very important rack. Chris Hook wins the match, or Jason Drake keeps going. You have to make the 8-ball now to complete that, though. Oh, a little adjustment there. Did not reset. Will he still make the shot? He's going to make it. 5-2, and the battle continues in this one, man. I don't know what happened, but this match was supposed to be a one-sided match, 8-0 score. You know, probably see a lot of really like bad shooting, bad missing. Oh wait, we've seen some of that too. I'm kidding. It's been a great battle. I'm enjoying it, man. Probably the best battle so far today. There's been some good battles, don't get me wrong. But as far as entertainment goes, I'm all in, baby. Let's do it. Is it go time? Go time, baby. Let's go. It's rack number 8, and Chris Hook breaking for the match again. Oh, man, that might get a story. That might be a story that repeats itself a few times here if Jason Drake keeps surviving like he is. So far, so good, and we got to keep this one going, man. It's a really good matchup. I'll be right back. I got to get my grub.
Got a probably. That one, yeah, but I got. They're at 5-2. Way this match is so far. This is good.
8-3 Jason spotted.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Battle continues on this one. Excuse me. Choking on my food. Big risk here taking the combo. 6 balls in a really bad spot right now. So if he takes the combo, he opens it up. I can see why he's tempted, but it won't help him. His 14 ball is tied up. Only one breakout option around it, which is the 12. I like this better if he's got the angle to break into those stripes here. Still bad, though, because he's going to open up that 6 ball. Oh, and a little bit of luck, man. I don't know. It looks like the pool gods are in the house and they're trying to have some fun today. I recognize when they're around. Like, that could have been like a wide open leave, but instead it became a really challenging leave. That means that Jason Drake's going to have another chance yet. But the hooker is unpredictable. He does things that I never expect. And he's got luck on his side. He should win this match because of the luck. But Jason Drake having some momentum on his side, pool gods are ensuring that it will go to the last rack so we can see the final showdown. And that's going to be like a 45-minute grind out because Chris ain't scared to play a safety. We've seen that already. And he's pretty good at it. Fun with 9 ball. Hello from Guelph, Ontario. How you doing? Fun with 9 ball. Welcome to the stream. Really nice bang combo there, says Boss Attack. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it was all he had to do. All he had to. Yeah, that's all he had. He didn't have any options except for that bang combo. Chris's safety game, says Boss Attack is on point. Seriously. Well, and one of the things you got to consider when you're looking at him, like he's at 328. It may not be established because he doesn't really play a lot of FARGO tournaments, FargoRate tournaments. But he's been in the pool league for many years, and one of the things that you learn at a early stage, I was going to say a young stage, but an early stage in your career as a pool player, is that eventually you figure out that like a safety could get you a win. And so then you start like leaning more on the safety instead of the pot making, because you understand that there's a really great opportunity there, an advantage for you, as long as you just, you know, get the best safety. Sometimes that develops some of the best players in the world, because they are so good on their safety play that when they finally learn to get comfortable with potting and shot making ability and playing the cue ball around with lots of control, then they have the safety on top of that already mastered. They're really tough to beat. So given on the history of a lower level player that they have to almost basically get to a point where they have to survive all on safety, it's not surprising to see that he's very good at it. He's been safetying for many years, trying to overcome some big obstacles on the felt. And I don't know, maybe all those years are all coming in handy right now, because he's trying his best to win this game. He played in that ASOS semifinal against Tim, and it did not look like he was playing as sharp as he is in this match. And he had a chance to win that match too. I kind of sort of feel like he's going to win this match, the dark horse, like I said earlier. But Jason Drake's, you know, surviving, and he's making the shots too. So it's not like he's a walkover guy here right now either. He's willing to play what it takes for him to get the win. And he tried to get a big win there, and unfortunately for him, he's going to turn the table over. Chris Hook, 5 balls plus the 8 ball for a chance to be able to win this match now. I got to bust a munch. I'll be right back. He recognized the opportunity and went for it, but unfortunately didn't get that safety. I'm thinking the safety battle continues here. He's in full survival mode right now because he knows he's on the hill. He was on the hill last time against Tim, ended up losing, so he knows like he has to work extra hard to get this win. You learn from your losses, they say. I feel like he's learned from his. We'll see. So far, showing some good discipline. And this time he went for the shot. He's got a nice breakout angle. Can get aggressive here if he feels like it. I think he should. But he's got a scratch angle here unless he doesn't play the draw. But even then, the scratch might be on the right side. Oh, they're playing some Stevie Ray Vaughan, man. I'm going to go shoot some pool. I'll see y'all later. And if you don't know who Stevie Ray Vaughan is, get off the stream. I'm kidding. He's one of the greatest blues guys out there, man. Check him out, though. Honestly, if you never checked out Stevie Ray Vaughan, go check him out. Look at his top 10 songs, and you'll see, like, he's just a really, really good blues guy. Safety battle engaged. And now it's the first one that makes a mistake. No real options here for the safety except for rolling up to that 7 ball slightly, which might sell out the shot on the 11 ball. Option number 2 is to push that. This is a really smart shot, by the way. Push that 11 towards that 8 ball by back cutting it. And then forcing that cue ball to go into that 13 ball to push it to the right at the same time. So now you separate the 13 and the 11 ball, forcing your opponent to come up with a really big shot with a ball in hand, which might give you a chance to win. That's the only defensive move I see. And the other one is like rolling up to the 7 ball, which he's doing. But I feel like that's low pay. That's no good. He almost gave him the shot to the side. I think he actually did. He might have actually opened up that 8 ball too, which I don't think that plan was to open up the 8 ball. That's the way it's going to work. All right, Chris. Time to get to work, man. You got to figure this out. Got another safety option here with the fine ball, and I know he's looking at that already. I guarantee he's looking at that already. It's the right shot. You got to follow your instincts, man. If this is how your game is, then you got to roll with it. Never change your game for anybody unless it's something that you have to do. And he's giving him a nice jump shot on the 13 ball, which that wasn't a good plan. He needed to get close to that 8 ball. Jason Drake with a chance here. Can he survive another scary rack? Feels like every rack is scary on this one. Big jump shot coming up. Oh, man, what an effort. He just missed it. And a little bit of luck on the leave. He's given him the shot on the 6 ball. If he would have given him something on the 5 or the 7, it would have been gold, which the 7 looks like he might be able to squeeze it if he plays it lightly with a little bit of a cheat. Very, very, very difficult shot to execute, though. So I don't think he's going to take it, and he's not. What makes that shot on the 7 hard is you got to figure out everything. The counter spin to kill the angle. The right angle to be able to make sure that the angle cheats for the shot. And the safety shot coming up here, I'm assuming. If not, I'll be surprised. Not bad, not bad. He almost sold out the combo there. He's giving him a back shot on the 13 ball, but not bad. And he's tied up the 8 ball. That's going to give him another chance here. Chris Hook surviving and his best right now through hooking his opponent. Oh, and look at this cut. Oh, man, what a shot. Shut her down, he says. I ain't playing. What a shot. I like that one. But now he's got a tough shot on top of that. And I think this one might be tougher. I'm going to see if he's going to take his time to figure out if he's going to make it. This is a nice little cut, man. I mean, look at it. It's a straight back cut. Wow, what a shot. Huge. Somebody been working on their back cut and their spin. No, he's going to miss that shot. Oh, man. Now, this is the thing here. Chris Hook, you got to make a tough decision, man. Do you play the safety off the 7? Do you play the safety off the 5? If you play the safety off the 5, you leave a jump shot for your opponent. If you play the safety off the 7, you might leave the shot wide open. So you kind of have to go for the 5. And that's what he's going to do. And he's done good to avoid giving him an easy shot. But there's a jump shot here. And he can see the left side of the 11 ball too. So he doesn't even have to jump. He can try to play safety just by playing into the shot with some spin. Maybe if he can hit it properly, end up even getting below the 11 ball. We'll see what he decides to do. But these are the decisions that make the difference in a match. What you decide to do in this moment is what makes you the winner of this rack. And maybe eventually the winner of the match, or the guy that just came up short because he went for the shot. He's going for the shot, he says. He's had momentum on his side for a few racks. Is it still with him? Oh, well, he's going to hit it, and we'll see if momentum is there or not. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. The end is nigh. And, well, Chris Hook is going to get to work. Not for sale. I gotta keep saying it. Chris Hooker is not for sale. Just in case. You're thinking, man, That hooker can hook. But can that hooker finish the job? We're about to find out. 8-ball to the corner for the win. He's had lots of chances to close out and failed on most of them. This one just a straight roll. He's going to come up short on it too. Oh my God, we keep going. Oh man. Oh. What's going on here, man? What's going on here? Jason Drake survives another rack. Man. Oh my God. Like, what's going on here, man? I don't get it. Somebody tell me. 6-2. I told you we were going to go to the stretch, though. I knew it. 1 away from the stretch. And then a 45-minute safety battle to end this B-side semifinal. Go get your popcorn. You're going to need it. If you need a smoke, now is the time. You're not going to want to leave on this final rack if we go to the final rack. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing because Chris Hook already in full safety mentality. Oh, we lost Facebook, so we're on YouTube. Only on YouTube. I don't know, man. Anything can happen, but I'm telling you right now, go get your break in. I got to message Facebook to let everybody know that we're still on YouTube. Man, what a day. What a day. What a tournament so far on a Sunday here at the Hangar. Lots of competition, lots of great, exciting players all came out to play. But this match here, it's the icing on the cake. We're in it to win it. Rack number 9 in effect. Jason Drake trying to survive one more rack so you can push it to the last one. And he's going to get a juicy little break on this one. Can he make it all happen? I think so, man. I think so. I'm about to get the link up on Facebook for everyone. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel and you really enjoy the commentary, the stream, I don't know, sounds okay, I guess. Everything that I do, though, if you guys want to support it, just subscribe to the YouTube channel. Best way to help and support me, individually anyway. If you want to support us in general as Q Sports Live, what you can do is you can subscribe or follow or hit the notification button on our Facebook page, and then you'll be a part of everything that we stream, anytime that we stream. The match keeps going on this one. Oops. Oh, I forgot to put. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if they gave you guys the Oh yeah, showing it there. So the stream they cut off on Facebook. So if you guys are just tuning in now from Facebook, welcome to the stream. I tell you every time that you guys tune in, man, you have to subscribe to the YouTube channel because that's how you're not going to miss out on some of the action, man. And then every time that you come over from Facebook, because it cuts off on Facebook, it's easy just to get there by subscribing to the channel. Unless you don't really enjoy the stream, then that's okay. You don't have to do it that way. You can always keep clicking whenever you find matches that you want to watch. Chris Hook with a chance to close out the match again. Pretty open table. The 4 and the 2 are going to be the challenge. The 8 ball is not easy, that's for sure. 1 ball will be the best setup for the finish here, as far as the 8 ball is concerned. Playing the 3 to get over for that 2 and 4, that's the key here. It's got to make that 3 come over for that 4. That would be the best shot. He's trying. He's not going to get far enough, but he might have enough for the 2 ball. Has a shot on the 1 ball too if he wants to, but he might be thinking the same thing that I was thinking, that the 1 ball is the option for the finish. But with this layout that you have here, you have to be careful, man. You move that 4 ball towards that 10 ball and that could get tied up. You run off that 4 ball with some draw, you might end up running into that 14 ball and have a tough shot on that 1. He's going to come out clear all of it. Gets a beautiful shot to the corner here on the 1 ball and he's settled down. The 8 ball is still a trouble shot, but if he gets it up for that 4 ball, the top left corner with a natural line to come over to the right side, he will have the shot on the 8 ball as a finish. But he's going to feel some pressure on that one, come up short. That's expected. And he's left a pretty decent lead, so the pool god's still by his side, but I feel like they really want to push this to a game 7, if you will, or the last rack of the match. And if that's the case, Jason Drake will find an answer here, or Chris Hook will come up short yet again and turn the table over for a loss, taking us to the final rack in this match. Yeah, we might as well go there. I mean, we watched this whole entire match already. What's one more rack, right? I think it's exciting. If you guys think it's exciting, especially because they're not 700 players that you usually get to see at this time, give them a like. Give me a like. Support the stream. Support the players. Let us know that you were here watching the stream. And what a shot. Sometimes you got to come out big, man, and that was big right there. What a shot. Very nice, very nice. And it was just for a safety. He wasn't trying to make it. He was just trying to play safe. But he hit his ball, limited what his opponent can do. Now, as long as you're limiting what your opponent can do, you have a chance. Chris Hook just missed the 4. He had a bit of a peek at the 1. I don't know if he had enough to make it. It doesn't look like he did, but he just barely missed the 4. Inching away to get the finish. Jason Drake back against the wall. 14 ball is a possibility, but there's not much on that 10. Can he figure out how to get onto that 10 ball off this 14? Or does he have to play another safety? Looking for some big draw action, it looks like. Gonna try to get across. As long as he gets across, that's all he's looking for. Bank to the side, no good. Bank to the corner, a possibility. He's had something similar to this earlier, where we have a flashback here and go for the same shot. Opposite corners, though. The last one was in the top right corner. This one will be for the bottom right corner. Safety may not be an option anymore, but if there is, the 8 ball will be that option. Putting the cue ball behind it. Oh, he's going to play that smart. He just avoided the scratch, but he didn't leave much for his opponent. He did leave him a shot on the 1 ball, a pressure shot on the 1 ball. But Chris Hook sees his line here. He's going to take a look at it right now. He realizes there's a nice little lineup here for a safety. Just hitting this 4 ball could be the safety for the win. He's convincing himself that maybe the 1 ball's a shot. Don't do it, Chris. You've been disciplined so far. You had a good battle so far because of it. Change your game plan now. It may be the last time you shoot at this table for tonight. We'll see what he does. His instincts are telling him to play the safety, but he's trying to be stubborn. When you're playing pool, you're supposed to follow your instinct, especially if you're in trouble. Oh, no, he was worried about it. He was going to scrap the table, but he's not. And ladies and gentlemen, we're there. It is going to the last rack. Ball in hand here. There's no, okay, I'm going to put the commentator's curse. There's no way that Jason Drake messes up. It's going to go to the last rack. Oh my God, you messed it up. No, I'm just kidding. He didn't mess it up. But he could jump the white ball? No, he's good. Woo! And that's it, man. We're going to the last rack. Who would have thunk? And Facebook is missing it. Subscribe to the channel right now, man. I'm telling you. This is where the action is at. I have 7-2, hill. Last rack. Oh, man. Chris has to come through with a win here. After all this battling and every effort that he put in, man, if he doesn't get that win, it's going to feel like a slap in the face, I'll tell you. Going to the hill. I had a feeling, man, and here we are. Man, we're in trouble. This is going to keep going. 45-minute rack coming up. Oh my God. 45-minute rack. Are you kidding me? Chris Knowles comes back after his nap. He's like, hey, Rod, your voice is a little distorted. That's because I'm getting, like, that's me wearing out my voice, man. I'm totally getting into this. Let me see. Open it up some. Is that better? I don't really have much bass on my voice because I know I have a deep voice already naturally. And I turned it down almost as much as I could. Excuse me. Hi, Kick. How you doing, man? Got a comment here. It says, did you watch WPBA today? I did not. I'm going to watch that when I get home. I'm going to do that when I get home. I promise, man. Rick Hovey says, is this the finals? No, but it is crazy. This is a B-side semifinal. We are now into the last rack. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the biggest match right now. This is the last rack, and it's going to be a crazy battle unless like it's going to be wide open. Could that be it? Well, it is wide open, but a dry break. So that means Chris Hook, the guy that's been on the hill for, I don't know, it seems like at least an hour and 18 minutes. You'll have a chance to close out with a decent table. And he's looking at this table like he's ready for a 45-minute safety battle. And I don't know, man. That means we're going to have to start another stream if we go that way. It was fun to get here, but now we want to see a finish. Let's go, pool gods. Enough of that luck stuff. Make the best player the winner here. Who's the best player today? A 328 FARGO rate or a 557 FARGO rate? This rack will dictate who is that man or the hooker. Hey, it's his nickname. I gotta use it, man. I probably got like a 25 violations on like YouTube because I'm joking around about it. His last name is Chris Hook. Okay, algorithm, take it easy. Don't make me come over there and deal with you. Speaking of dealing with you, he's trying to deal with this. What are you looking at? That's a tough shot. Going to be a push and a foul. Does the 11 not go past that too? Is that what it is? He doesn't have anything with the 10 ball. He does have a little bit of a... No, actually he doesn't even have a peak on that 15 ball either. He's tough here. Well, table's turned over and Jason Drake gets a chance now. Survived 3 scary racks at the beginning of this match when it was 2... I think it was 2-2. Yeah, so he survived rack 5, 6, and 7. And then he found a way through on the next one, gets onto rack number 9 now, into rack number 10. A chance at the table are all those chances and opportunities that he developed and capitalized on going to come through for him in this final rack. They're all going to be justified with a win. Or Is that going to be a valiant effort that just came up short on a small moment on this final rack? Goes for the shot. Going to move that 4-ball out in the open a little bit. I think he still has a shot on the 1. If he doesn't have it, then he's in a little bit of trouble. There's no option for that 1-ball to go in if it doesn't go to that side pocket. The only other option he would have after that would be a really serious back cut on that 3, which I don't think he's going to take on. No, it's okay. You guys can stand. It's okay. It's high up enough where it won't bother. Yeah. Well, he found the shot, and he's still at the table. Has a shot on the 1-ball now. Natural line to get over onto the 8-ball. Doesn't quite have the shot on the 4, so he's still looking for an out. A little bit. All right, I don't know what I can do about it. Maybe the mic's too close to me, man. And the reason why is because the music is loud. So I'm trying to make sure that you guys can hear me still. It's busy up in here. I know it doesn't quite look it because of the traffic, but everybody's at the tables. It's busy. There's one open table right now that I can see. It's been like that for a while now. Oh, he made another good shot there. I didn't see it. I missed it. I can't go back to watch it either. Then he misses the bank. Oh, no. And look at this. He's going to scratch on top of it. No, he's not. Oh, wow. Missed the shot. I don't know if he would have had the shape on the 5 or not, but that was his close right there. Chris Hook, last chance to close here, I think, if he leaves a shot on the 11-ball. Or sorry, on the 3-ball, I mean, or the 5. Back against the wall, fighting for his life. Makes the shot to the corner, and he's got a shot on the 10-ball. Looking at his options, though, the 13-ball, sorry, the 11-ball does go too. It's a weird shot, man. Don't do it. The back cut is hard. The cut to the corner not going to help you much. He's not going to listen, though. He's going to go for it. You got to trust your instincts, like I said. He needed to get a shot on that 12-ball, but he's not going to have that shot. He's going to have a shot on the 10-ball instead. No safety option allowed on this one. Maybe if he banks that 10-ball and gets that cue ball to bounce off the bottom rail back up into the 12, but that's about the only option he's got. Making the shot to the corner is not going to give him an out either. He's got to avoid collision with the 3 and the 5, and he has to get a line on that 12-ball or 15, whatever it is that's on that bottom right against the rail there. Going to miss the shot a little bit. Cue ball is going to go all the way up to the top of the table, and that's going to be a huge break. Man, is he getting some breaks. He did leave a shot to the side on the 3-ball, though, but he's getting the best of this right now. Every turn that he's come up short, he's having a good roll and a good opportunity to get back on the table. This one could be another opportunity back at the table, but if Tristan Drake makes a shot to the side, it is over. It'll be over like this. But he's got to make a tough shot. Is he ready for it? Oh, he's looking at the 5-ball. I'm surprised he's not taking that 3, but the 3 is a tough shot, so I guess I'm not that surprised. He's going to go for the crazy cut and just miss it. Oh, man. This match, I tell you. Chris Hook with a huge chance. Just needs to get a lineup here on one of those 2 balls on the right side cushion, and he's good to go. He's going to get one. He's going to have a shot at the 14. Angle to run into that 8-ball. A dangerous angle to run into the 8-ball. 5-ball sort of blocks the pocket, but the pocket is kind of open. This could be a scratch on the 8 if he gets it with too much pace. He's going to miss the 8-ball altogether. That was a nice smooth stroke for a 328. And now this is the moment of truth. This is where he should be slowing down, but he's trying to get into it right away. There we go. Slow your roll, man. Work it out. Either can hit this soft or with extra pace. Extra pace makes it missable. Soft can make it missable too, though, if you don't hit it with the right pace. And that's what's going to happen. And look at this. Did he leave the shot on the 5? I don't think so. He's left a crazy shot on the 3. Opportunity for a safety, too, but small chance because it's the 8-ball that has to be the blocker. Jason Drake going for that small chance, trying to hit that 50% accuracy And he nails it. Absolutely nailed it. Does Chris Hook have a jump game? If he does not have a jump game, I got to watch my computer because that ball's going to come flying at me. And he's going to have to find a kick shot. But most importantly, I got to watch my computer. Because that if he doesn't know how to jump, that ball might come right at me. Intense action here at the hangar for this B-side semifinal. Next up after this is the winner of this match against Tim Sinclair. And then whoever wins that has to try a double dip Cornell McLean Jr., which so far he's been playing like almost 800 today, but he's been on ice for a little bit. Gonna hit it, but no rail. Ball in hand for Jason Drake, and that should complete the finish. Survived every trouble situation against Chris Hook. Chris Hook had every opportunity to be able to capitalize on each rack to be able to win after he got on the hill. Did not find a way to win. Always found a way to survive in every rack, but did not find a win. Jason Drake did everything to survive in every single rack, found the wins. Ball in hand, 3 balls left. It's over, baby. It's over. Unless you do something crazy here off the 5 for the 8, but you shouldn't. 8 ball should go to the right side middle for the finish. Sacabo, c'est la vie. It's over. The pace is perfect. 1 hour and 27 minutes into this match and counting. And the 8 ball is about to go in. It's in for the win. Nice little battle. One applause there to Jason Drake for winning, and one for Chris Hook, because honestly, Chris Hook was the most entertaining player today. I love the way he played, man. I never knew if he was going to win or lose. I had no idea. Every other player comes in, I know what they're going to do. I know where the cue ball's going to go. I know their style. I know everything about them, man. I can almost predict every single match. I'm going to find out right now. That was 8-2. 8-2. Yeah, that would have been tough for you, man. Even, race to 5. B-side final now. But yeah, no, man, I got interrupted there. Chris Hook, the most entertaining player tonight. I wish there was some way that I can like the stream right now directly so I can give him a like, man, because he deserved it. He put up a great, valiant effort at 328 against a 557, and he fought every single step of the way, man. Did not take any crazy risk. He went for some big shots that he missed, but when it was a moment of decision, he made the right call almost every single time with a good safety. And Chris Hook, the hooker, is the guy that has my vote today for the most exciting player at the table. But Jason Drake has to be right in there too, man. Because honestly, so many racks that he should not have survived, that he should have lost. Somehow survived all of them. Gets to the final rack to win it. And now he's got a showdown with Tim Sinclair. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I'm telling you right now, this is a good Sunday. You have no idea. The last 2 matches coming up now of the night. Woo, I need a break. I'm losing my voice, man. I'm telling you, you can't find action like this anywhere. Follow me on YouTube or subscribe to my channel on YouTube, Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. If you want to follow me around in public, don't. It's creepy, man. I don't like it. But if you want to follow me on Facebook, you can find me under Arriagada, QUESPORTS Live Manitoba. You can follow me, but you have to be my bodyguard. That's the only way. Yes, you did, sir. Just give me a second. I'm going to get you squared off. All right, and then at jamofapparel.com, Rod at jamofapparel.com. That's how you find me. Give me 1 second. I got to set up the scoreboard, and I'll come pay you, okay? Yeah. All right, so the hooker is out. Then comes in Tim Sinclair. I thought there was going to be a rematch in that one, a Chris Hook and Tim Sinclair rematch, but it wasn't the case. How exciting is this match going to be? We'll see. Stats say that Tim Sinclair should win, but Jason Drake's been on a survival, man. I don't know. Anything can happen. We'll put Tim on the left because I'm lazy now. I'm getting tired, man. It's been all day. I've tried to have a break, but I haven't had much of a break. So I'm wearing down. Committed to pool 110%. Only 100 when I'm on a break though. All right, so this is an even race. 5-5. Reset the clock. We'll get this going. Wait, we'll stop the clock. Reset it. Still not there. Is it going? No, it's not going. But now it's going. And I like to make things official so everybody kind of has an idea where we're at, you know, because a lot of people are like, oh, that was a great match. I'm going to go watch something else. We're in the B side. Oh, wait, that's not right. B side final now. B side final. Okay, so that's there. It's set up now. I'll be back. I got to go pay Chris for his good day at the tables. I think I actually owe somebody else money. Let me see. Do I owe somebody else money? That's not good if I do. All right, so this is, yeah, Jason Drake gets guaranteed third. Chris Hook finishes in fourth. That's what it is. He gets his money back, so not bad. At 328, some great battles, some great experience. Got some robustness under his belt as well. And he got his money back, man. Made $5. So, hey, that's a pretty good day if you're at 328, I think. I'll be back. We're still on the first rack. I didn't even take a break yet. I just went to the bathroom real quick. I think we are. Take a look at the digital pool bracket, see if there's anything different there. Doesn't look like it. 0-0, and Tim's gonna miss that shot to the side. Jason Drake with a chance to take the first game. Well, he's gonna miss that shot to the corner. Turn the table back to Tim. I think this match is gonna be a bit of a lengthy one. I'm hoping that it'll be a faster one, but it has the signs that it's gonna be a lengthy one like the last one. I already see it. Too much pace. He's gonna get the shot to the corner still. I'll wait till this rack is over, then I'll take my break right after that. My magic rack got bent a little bit here. I'm trying to fix it. Interesting how this match is starting off here with the first rack. Signs of things to come, perhaps. Need that ball to go in. It's not going to go in. Tim's going to get the straight in 8 for the first rack. All right, scoreboard has been updated. Timer is going. We'll do a quick check on the chat here on YouTube. All good, bud. Game over. Chris definitely has safety and luck on his side. It says Bust's Talk. Here we go for all the marbles. Then Axel Nevering says safety like that really shows a difference in skill level. Bosses of Talk says I really thought Chris was going to win. I thought so too, man. Axel says he never played well for sure. Or no, wait, he played well for sure. Sorry, I correct that. He played well for sure. I thought he did. I thought he held his own pretty good. Sorry, the mic is close to my mouth. That's why it sounds the way it sounds. Because it's loud in here. These guys don't think about the stream when they're playing the music. Let's see, what else comment do I have here? Robert Griffith says, Rod, who's the kid in the black shorts in the background? He's pretty good. That's Jason Drake's son, Xander Drake. Kid's got a lot of potential, man. He's going to be a vicious player, like, real soon. You'll see. And he's got, like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with snooker, but this kid reminds me a lot of Judd Trump when he was a kid. I'm gonna see if I can get a picture of Xander and compare it next week, maybe if I get a chance, compare it to Judd Trump, and you'll see like he looks like a Judd Trump kind of character. So this kid could be one of those ones that's destined for greatness. And he's young in the game right now, so time will tell. But he's a pretty good player already. Boss of Talk says Tim better go ask Chris if he can borrow his horseshoe. I think he already did, man. He got a chance on the last rack, didn't he? All right, I'll be back. I think I might have thrown him off. I didn't mean to throw him off. I was walking by, and I kind of figured like he was going to be disciplined enough not to shoot, but he wasn't, and he missed the shot. All right, so let's see what's going on here. What's going on over here, man? 1-1. Okay, so I just tied up the match, I guess. I wasn't trying to throw him off, by no means. That's the way it worked out. I apologize. One match remaining after this, or it might be a split. What time is it? 11. Works in the morning, might end up splitting. I said already I don't care if somebody splits, but we've had some really good matches. I've been streaming all day. It's been really good, unlike yesterday. Yesterday I was a little bit bitter. And by the way, guys, just so you guys know, when you're watching the stream and you see me going into those moods, man, it's only because I'm really passionate about pool. I just want to see the best pool all the time from everyone. If I didn't care, though, you know, if this was just something for me to do, like for fame or money, then I would have been like, yeah, you guys are split. Who cares? Take second, whatever you guys want to do, man. You guys want to just split right now? Top 4, let's go. But no, man, I'm like, no, you got to play. What do you mean you can't go home, man? And we don't talk about that word anymore around here because it causes some angry, violent stuff. All right. Jason Drake to the table. On the board, 1-1. Opportunity knocks, but there's not a lot of opportunity. Got to make something happen. And when I'm looking at this table, I like the way the solves are set up. Like, they definitely help. The opening shot would have to be that 1 ball if you're going to go that way, though, or the 2 ball with some draw to open up that 4 and 5. Or is that the 9 down there, not the 1? Either way, he shot the stripes, so gotta keep working this table now. 13 has to be opened up with a 10 ball, so he needs a good angle on that 10. 11 ball needs to not necessarily be opened up, but he just needs that 5 ball to move out of the way to open up that shot to the top right corner, I believe. He's gonna miss it. Not sure if he was trying to open up the 11 ball or maybe he was thinking about shape, but he drew all the way back and he's come down to this ball in the bottom left corner, which I thought was the 1 ball. And it still looks like the 1 ball to me. So if that is the case, then Tim's got a good starting point right now. His biggest problem is still that 4 and 5. And it's not that big of a problem, but it's a little bit of a concern. The 6 ball, he needs to make sure that he makes that soon so he doesn't move anything at the table, because if he takes that 3 ball at the wrong angle, that can change the table and the 6. He's taking the 3 ball at a good angle, though, so that means the 6 ball will stay there. Nothing's going to change. Shot to the side would open up that 4 ball, but that 11 ball might tie up with that 8 ball. He's going to miss the shot. Couple of people walking by. It's getting busy in here, though. It's been busy all day, and it's busy all night, and it's getting busy here again. It's like the late night rush is coming in right now. You can see them walking through. Every table is taken up again. And these guys just have to deal with it. It's just the way it goes. They both have to deal with it, though, so it's fair play. Big pace on this one. Looks like he's going to get perfect for that 10 ball. Little bounce to ensure that he gets straight on it. He can just follow this up. He can't really draw this because it's no good. Oh, he's going to leave it there. I guess he doesn't really have to do much with that 13 ball because it goes to the corner, so he has to get shape on it. And this 14 ball is the toughest ball he can get to, so he got to it. Lots of people walking by. It's something they got to deal with. He's going to deal with it well. Makes the shot. Great follow-through shot here on that 13 ball or a drawback. Not much angle or spin available. He's going straight up. He's got the shot on the 10. Draw angle set up for the 8 ball. All he's got to do is just make the shot. Natural draw will get him set up for the 8 ball, but if you want to widen it up, you can put a little bit of right-hand spin That will widen up the shot and give you better shape on the 8 ball. Gonna make a beautiful shot. Has the 8 ball. Gonna win that game 2-1. How about that? Little cut. Looks like it wasn't gonna go in though, but it goes in. They hit that real early, it still went in. Still went in. Good break from Tim. He's going to make the 13 ball to the side. A really nice spread on this table. This is the kind of table he's looking for. Exactly what the doctor ordered for this one. Opening shot should be the 9. He should be trying to get onto that 14 or 12 or 11. Because those are the only areas of concern in this puzzle. And he will address that 11 and 12 right away, or one of the two. Thinking he can address both. But he might do the zigzag here, go back and forth. Play the 14 next, then the 11. Sorry, then the 12. I don't like this shot, but I don't like the setup on the 12 either. So he's got to take this shot. But what I don't like about this is that he's likely going to have to use draw, pushing that 10 ball more into the rail. Okay, it's not that bad. He was careful about it. And he actually might even have the shot to the side right now. Not the right angle, though, for the finish. So, yeah, you got to take that 12. You can come below here for the 15 ball if you wanted to. He's going to try that. Good decision. I like that decision. Using the angle to make it work. A little poke draw here on this one, and we're good to go. Just the 8 ball remaining. As the opponent says, you're good. Tim Sinclair tying up the match at 2. It's a battle. They had the signs. Beautiful cut on this one, man. That motivated Tim Sinclair to come back and put up a fight on the next rack. He makes a massive break on that one, runs the table out. We're tied at 2. Game number 5, Jason Drake to break. Hey, I'm a poet. Now you know it. Here we go. Looking for some action. Gonna get some. Starting point is looking like it's gonna have to be solids. And maybe the 4 only. He's still gonna look at everything though. It looks like the 2 ball might be a problem ball. The 6 ball is in that spot where it goes to the bottom left corner only. So it might have to get broken out. But if it goes to the top right corner, then he's all right. Same with the 2 ball. If the 2 ball goes to the top right corner, then he's really good. He can open up that 6 ball, no problem. He's come back for the 5 ball though. Enough angle to run into that 8 ball, maybe enough to run into that 3 ball, but you might have to jack up on it if you do the 3. Sure, if that's the shot. He doesn't think that's the shot. He's looking at something different. He's gonna miss that shot though. A-side winner walked by a few seconds before that, and that might have thrown him off because that's the challenger that's waiting for them. The A-side winner, Cornell McLean Jr. And I don't know, they might split still. We'll see. I'll let them do whatever they want to do. Worst comes to worst, I get a chance to shoot some pool before I go home. But there's no tables available, so I don't know if that's going to be a possibility. Got Larry from the Paw Billiards here as well. Nice to see him around. Got people that walk through his path that are standing at the end of the table waving their hands around. And that's going to make Tim miss. Just timing, that's all that was. You should have known better, though. You know, you're 599, so you know better. You're supposed to stand up there. You're supposed to stand up, and you're supposed to reset. You're supposed to walk around. You're supposed to do all those things because, you know, you've seen that person walk by and they're waving their hand around you. Same thing kind of happened here for Jason Drake, but he was close to the pocket, so it didn't affect him. I don't know if he's got that angle for that 3, but that's the ball he's got to figure out still. And he didn't play this right because he could have followed up here, get the shot on the 2 ball with the drawback angle off the top rail to run into that 8 and 3 and then have the 6 ball as an escape. The way he's playing this now, he's all in on the breakout. He needs to get a shot after the breakout. Not good. And that could have been prevented just by setting shape on the 2 ball instead of the 6 ball here. You're supposed to use the breakout angles that you get, but at the same time, you're supposed to have a backup plan to make sure that no matter what happens, that you have something to shoot at next. You robbed himself of a backup plan. Unless he feels like that 3 ball's an easy shot to the side, then maybe that was the thought. So all he's trying to do here is just trying to roll up, make this 3 ball to the side, go forward for the 7. He's all good. But that 8 ball doesn't really go unless he gets perfect shape on it. So I assume he would want to break that open. And he's not doing anything with that right now, leaving that 3 ball where it is. Sets up for the 7 ball instead. And the angle here allows him to go forward, but not enough, I don't think, to get set up for the 3 ball. We'll see. I could be wrong. Extra stroke required, so he's going to put some body movement in it, and that will make him come up short. Lucky break for Tim. Did he deserve it? I kind of feel like he did because he had that shot earlier that he missed because somebody walked by and was waving their hands in front of him. So technically, he kind of got robbed from an opportunity. I guess karma worked out on this table for this track. But now he's on his own. You got to get the finish. Decent opportunity. But we do got a little bit of up and down and maybe a little bit of left to right too. Safety options always there. He's looking at that intensely right now. Got a few different options though. He even just popped his 9 and call a safety. That would do it too. Then you're forcing your opponent to try to hit the ball, which is going to open up the table for him. But I don't like where that 12 ball is. I think that's a 12 on the bottom rail. That's the one he's got to get to. He's got an angle to sort of get onto it now. The do or die kind of shot because he needs to get to the left side of that 12. If he doesn't get to the left side of the 12, he won't be able to get that angle, to get the finish onto the 13 ball. And he was just looking at it there. He was showing you guys what he's looking at. I don't know why. Does it still sound distorted? I have two too. He's going to play the shape right now for that 13 ball. Okay, and that's smart. I didn't think of that. I figured he was trying to set up to come back down. I felt that muffle, man. I changed something there, so hopefully it works now. Not as muffled. You guys let me know, though. It's loud in here, so I got to speak loud. So and the mic's not right next to my face, but it's, you know, close anyway. The battle continues. It might have been the, I don't know. I did a couple of corrections, so hopefully it's better now. Not sure what the plan was there, but he traveled a lot of extra mileage. Is that not a stripe on the bottom row? I can't quite tell. That might be a solid down there. He might be on the 8 ball. He's definitely looking at this like he's on the 8 ball. He's got to be on the 8 ball. Yeah, that's not a stripe down there. That's a solid. It has to be. Common sense. Bing! The light bulb went off. Well, opportunity. Leave is important on this one also. Safety option, 2 real bank shot towards the top left corner. If you don't hit that top left corner though, and if you don't get lucky to roll against that 8 ball, you're turning over a loss. Cut on the 3 ball is nice, but it's not worth it because you're not going to get the shape. And if you're going to try to get the shape, that's a very missable shot. You don't want to do that. Oh, that's not bad. He's left on the bank corner option. Almost an opportunity for a cut, actually. I think the 8 ball's ahead about a half a ball. If you ask him, do you need a ref? I'm going to have to go up there and watch the shot. Pretty sure he's got the shot clean. Oh, he's going to miss it. No way, man. He's going to miss it. And he's going to leave the shot on the 3 with the angle to get set up for that last solid down there, which is either the 4 or the 7. Easy now. He needs some angle, but not something crazy where he has to 4-stroke, and that's where he's almost at here. Has to play this gentle, though. Got to be patient. So for the longer shot. Good discipline there. Sometimes you got to just settle for the longer shot. And I'll tell you, man, like if you're prepared for the shot and you set up for it, you're going to have more relaxing feelings at the table than you're going to be nervous on that shot. And that's what happened there. He was calm, cool, and collective. Makes the shot to the corner, takes the lead in the match, 3-2. Now, if he was trying to get close or having a different angle on that 8 ball, and he ended up with that long shot there, he's going to miss that shot. Because mentally, every player goes through this until eventually you understand that this is part of the game. And I guess maybe right now, if you're watching this, you're probably understanding this is part of the game. Just got to keep going through it, mentality, right? Just keep fighting through, keep going through. Don't worry about it. I lost my thought, but Tim's at the table right now, and he's down right now because he came up a little bit short, so he's steaming. And once again, mentality applies into this one. You gotta watch out not to lose the cue ball on the break. Can't let it affect you. You gotta stay calm. Sometimes in pool, you're gonna have to make the harder shot. But if you're working on those harder shots, you're training on them, and you're understanding how to make them, then you're okay. That's some of the stuff that you work on, like when you get bored. Let's say you go practice for an hour and a half, and then you like have a bad day. So you're like, you know what, I'm done. I hate this game, blah, blah, blah. Go hit some spots, pick a ball, put it on a spot, put the cue ball somewhere else, work that spot, man, figure it out, right? There's a difficult shot out there that you don't know. Try it out, master it. Now you know it. Then that helps you, because then when you get into situations there, like how Jason Drake was, where you have to force himself into a longer shot into the 8 ball, he was okay with it. And when he got into that spot and set up for it, he was prepared for it because it's something similar. He's been there before. It's a process, right? That's what you got to do in pool, is do what he just did there. Just work it out. Settle for the longer shot if you have to. every now and then you're going to have a table that's beautiful, but there's one really bad ball in a bad spot. You know, you got to do what you got to do. Even if you got to change the table, if that's what it has to happen, then that's what you got to do. Believe in your skill and just follow the path, you know. Cue ball will always show you an option. It's up to you to take it. Anyways, I'm going off. Tim has got a decent table here, and 11 ball's in a weird spot, but that could be the finish ball. The 15 ball is a challenging shot also. I think he's got to take that 12 ball still. I'm wondering if maybe he's got to take the 12 and 9 with some angle, gets it up for that 15 ball in the bottom right corner with a stun angle to be able to get over for that 11 ball. It's a little bit extra work, but I kind of like that pattern. All right, looks like you maybe thought that same thing. We're on the same bind right now. Or he's looking at something different. I don't know, man. He played that like as if he like heard the conversation on the stream, and he's like, yeah, you know what? That's the way to finish this. But now he's looking at things like, I don't know. Maybe taking this really difficult cut on the 11 ball is the way to go. I hope not. Because the 9 ball is set up right now. The angle is almost perfect to get set up for that 15 ball. Worst case scenario would be that you get an awkward angle on that 15 where you're drawing the cue ball, forcing the cue ball towards the 8. And maybe that's what he's thinking about here altogether, is how does he get this 8 ball open, or how does he finish if he takes the 9, the 15, then the 11. That could be it right now. That might be more than likely what he's thinking, trying to figure it out. Uh-oh. Oh, he's okay. He's got the wrong angle, though. He's going to the right now. That means he's got a power stroke this forward. Not good. His hands are up. You see he's on his head. He is not happy about this. He got the absolute worst angle possible. The only option he's got available now is to stop this cue ball flush right where it is and take the hard cut on that 11 ball. And draw back with some power, get back to the 11 ball to the side. That requires you to run into the 6 ball or just below the 6 ball, or on the left of the 6 ball, which all those angles are not there on this shot. Waitress walking by, so he's taking a second to reset. He knows this is a difficult shot, so a little bit of discipline is good. Says that he's trying to be focused here. Yeah, that's it, man. You gotta draw straight back. All you got. And if you run to that 7 ball, you're stuck. You cannot run to that 7 ball, which right now the angle is perfect. You won't run into that 7 ball. But it's the pace. And it's the delivery that matters on this one. Gonna come up tight on it. Ends up over the ball on the 7 ball. Absolute disaster on the shape. Bank side option available. No shape whatsoever for that 8 ball. A cut to the side. Ooh. I don't know, man. You gotta be ninja for that. Are you ninja? That will give you the shot on that 8 ball, maybe. As long as you clear around that 4 and the 6, the 2 rails will take you to the 3rd rail, pushing you towards that 2 ball. Bumping that 2 ball out or getting past it will give you the 8 ball. That's the shot if you got it, man. But I'm telling you, this is crazy. This is a tough shot. The bank is easier, but it doesn't give you the answer that you're looking for. Safety is another option, of course. That's what he's going for. Not bad. He's left the shot on the 4 ball. He does go past the 2. I can see it with my own eyes. But he's shooting towards the camera, and that's going to be a reminder that he's on the stream. They're going to look at that 11 ball to figure out if he doesn't make the shot, what would be the best lead. Because now you can shoot that and shoot it as a miss, or as they would call it, snooker, a shot to nowhere, leaving nothing for your opponent after you miss. And snooker, it's called a shot to nowhere because you try to make the shot, but if you don't make it, you leave the cue ball nowhere. And if you make the shot, then it was a good shot. Oh, just come up short of the scratch. Barely. I seen some balls getting cheated into that pocket with that angle, and I'm surprised that cue ball stayed up. Good safety, though. Not sure what Tim's going to do here. I'm thinking mass save might be the best option just to hit the ball, but it's a tough mass save. Deep ball's in the way too. Jump shot is not really an option. Kick shot from the right would be a good option. But now you're just hitting the ball. It doesn't really have a pocket. You can call the left side middle, but it's more missable that way if you try to go for the cut on a kick. I guess I can close this chat and just open up. No, I'll leave it like that. Because I'm not really looking at the YouTube chat on the YouTube channel. I'm looking at here on the screen. Tried to hit it. He just barely missed the 11 ball. And I seen it, man. He barely missed it. Ball in hand for Jason Drake. And he gets rewarded for a smart shot at the right time. Time to get to work, he says. Boss.talk says, I'm glad you stream for so long, Rod. I can watch for a bit, go practice for a bit, shoot some shots. I see some of the players have in these matches. It's perfect. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a diehard, man. But like you guys can see it through my voice and through my expressions. Like I love this game. I'm so connected to it. I don't even have to play it to have excitement and be all in the game, man. I can play through the players too. That's how much I love the game. And that also goes like with like people that I teach. When I teach them and I watch them play, it's beautiful to watch. I take pride in that. Especially when the students are taking pride into the training too. You see the rewards, you know, the growth. Beautiful to see. And even more so when you're playing with or training with like newer level players, because they're clean. They don't have any bad habits, so you can train them in a better way right from the beginning, giving you better production in the long run through the training. But yeah, I love the game, man. And it is a long day. I have long days all the time. It's not so bad lately. A couple years ago and a few years back, like I was out all the time, streaming all the time, tournaments every day, every place, wherever I could go, man. Now I don't know. Like I still stream. I stream for long hours, but it's different. And I don't know. These long hours kind of prepare me for those road trips when I have to do jobs on the road. And like with Vegas, for example. Oh man, I can't believe I missed that one. Vegas, for example, you know, that was long days. I gassed out, man. It was like day 7, and like I was in the desert in the middle of an oasis looking for water that was turning into sand. And I was paying $8 a bottle. Oh wait, no, that was the water. Yeah, it's crazy out there, man. Water, man. Was it $12 a bottle? It might have been $12 a bottle. Might have been that crazy, man. But anyways, yeah, back to the desert and the oasis. It's yeah, it's crazy, man. Like the amount of stamina you need for that and your voice, you know, and then like food, everything. It's crazy. It's an adventure. He's gonna miss the shot. Brain fart. Left the shot on the 2-ball too, and Jason Drake made one of these shots earlier with a steeper cut. Let's see if he knows this one. Problem with this one is overcutting it. And the other problem is hitting it too hard and ending up with a bad shot on the 4-ball. If you feel that you have to hit it too hard and you might end up with that bad shot on the 4-ball, that's your body telling you to add extra pace. Come to the left side of the 4-ball instead. Follow through more. He's going to hit that right on the spot, and he followed the advice. Gets a tough shot, though. Timeout. Hang on. All right, sorry about all that noise. I should mute the mic when I put the mic down because it always makes noise, man. Yeah, you're welcome, man. I'm saying he's got a lot of miscuing going on. He miscued on that shot there too. And so he asked for a tip picker so he can try to get that chalk to stick a little bit better We'll see if it makes a difference. Just a little reminder to be careful at the table. The tie at 3. I said this one's going to the last rack. So far, that's the way it's looking anyway. Boss of the Talk says, I helped this girl who was new to pool, and after like 3 months, her rating shot up and she was smoking people hardcore. That was what taught me I had really learned something. Yeah, and that's how you know, right? Like if you have your knowledge and you actually master your knowledge and you actually know your knowledge, then you can teach, right? And if you teach really, really good, that means that knowledge is really, really good, right? And there's something that nobody could ever take away from you in pool. That's your knowledge. Only you can take that away by miscuing or shooting horribly under pressure. But other than that, knowledge is yours to keep, man. And if you know it well, you can share that with other people, and then it's beautiful. I mean, eventually everybody has to hang up their cues and not play, right? We all get to that certain point. And so the reality is that if you train somebody from a young age and you get a chance to even grow up with them competing, watching them play while you're still competing, beautiful, man. Because then when you hang up your cues, you get a chance to watch somebody that might potentially be a world champion caliber player, all through your teaching and sharing that bond at the table as you're both competing in your years. But if not, at least train somebody so that way when you do retire, you still can enjoy the game through that player, watching them compete at the table with your knowledge. It's beautiful, I'm telling you. Nothing more better than that, man. It's credit to your knowledge and credit to who you were as a person for not being selfish and sharing that knowledge with others to make the game better for everyone in the future. Good for you for helping out that player. You're the man. You're the man. Bosses of talk. And the battle continues. 3-3. The most important game next to the last one. The one that gets one of these two guys on the hill. There's lots of stuff going on around them. These guys are doing rock, paper, scissors right beside them. Now they're deciding they're going to lag for the break. He's just standing there waiting for these guys to finish because he's in a tough spot. Yeah, just wait for them to shoot. And then now somebody's walking by with a beer. And girl standing at the corner on the top left of the screen, shooting as well and waving her cue around. It's chaotic around here, man. I might even miss the shot on the commentary. And somebody else walking by right now. Good thing you got that shot out of the way first, though, but he was already distracted, man. It was over on that shot. Tim Sinclair, a chance to take the lead and get on the hill first. Boss of the Talk says these guys haven't had any easy tables, really. Yeah, and you're right about that too. That like there's been some good potentials, but every rack has required a little bit of work. And this one here is probably the best one, I'm thinking. For Tim, anyway. Still a little bit of work and a little bit of, position play. But he's got a good opportunity on this one. Shot available on the 9 ball now if he wants to take that. I believe he has a shot on the 12 ball too, which is the shot that he would like to take. And I'm pretty sure he will. And he's aiming for it now. Bit of an opportunity here to get onto the 10 ball. Did he use it? 10 ball's in a tough spot, but it does go to the top right corner. And if you got the proper angle on it, you can set up for the 9 ball also. He's standing at that position right now, so that might be the possibility. He's looking at the shot on the 9 ball now, trying to find the shape. Looks like he's committing to the 10. He doesn't have to, though. Like, he can make this 15, draw a stun over for that 11 ball, then, play the 10, or sorry, that 9 ball, and then shape up for the 10 to the bottom left corner. It goes. So he doesn't have to do anything there. But he played the shape for it. The shot is not lined up like he wants it to be, but it's available. It's a decision he's got to make. Looks like he's decided with the 15 ball. People keep walking in front of the shot here. Gonna make that one though. He does settle for the shot on the 11 ball. He almost got the shot on the 14. That would have helped too. But the shot on the 11 ball is good. Everything's good here because you can just come down table with that 10 ball and use the 14 ball to finish from. That was the plan originally by setting up for the 9 and then the 10. Has the option to follow through here and change the angle to get set up for the 10 ball to the side pocket too. Gonna get set up to the corner. He's got a nice follow through angle also. It's taking him towards that side pocket, so he's got to be careful not to go too far or to change the angle too much to avoid the scratch and then miss the shot, or to not care about the angle or the spin and then end up scratching by not acknowledging the scratch possibility. But he should be okay. There's a little bit of room between the 8 and the 1. Gonna hit that spot, and he finds a shot on the 14. Tough shot here. You almost have to stun draw or power stroke it to get set up for the 8 ball. 2 rails power stroke. He's gonna hit that slow instead of for a cut angle, and that's okay. Lots of protection from the scratch. Good choice. Nice and disciplined. I might have gotten into some trouble there with the stun draw. But I think if I was at the table, I might have seen this shot too. Different when you're at the table. That's a good one for Tim. Takes advantage of that opportunity. He's on the hill. Breaking for the match. His one and only chance to break for the match. No, he's got 2 chances. No, wait. He's only got 1 chance. If Jason Drake wins this game, then he'd be breaking the last rack. So one and only chance here for Tim Sinclair. Making sure this rack is nice and tight. Gonna put a little bit of extra oomph in this one. Gotta flex some muscle. Or pop one. All right, here we go. Rack number 8. Maybe the last rack of this match. Statistics say that these guys should go to the last rack and it should be a break and run for the last one from Tim Sinclair. But he's not breaking. He did break in this one. And if they really did believe that he would break and run on the last rack, if he got the last break, then he should be closing out this match with a score of 5-3. And people are dancing around here. Like you see that. It's a parade. It's a parade. By the way, Steve LaValle, if you're watching the stream, or Tony Dankowski, if you watch the stream later, Tony, you forgot your cues here. Steve grabbed your pool case, but he didn't look inside, and both your cues were left here. Tim Sinclair showed me the cues. I told him to give them to me so I can put them in the office. He took them with him, so as of now, I believe he's got them, but he might have left them at the office. I'll find out for you before I end the stream, all right? Either way, you left the cues here, though, Tony, and you either got to get connected with Tim to get him back, or you got to come here, which I'll let you know right away. Finder's fee might be applied. Not for me, but for Tim if he takes them with him. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm only joking around. You'll get your cues back eventually. How do you go home and forget your cues, man? He deserves one of those face slaps. All right, all right, all right. It's getting late, man. Like, it's already almost midnight, so I don't know. If Junior wants to split, I'm not going to be offended by it. This match is looking like it's going to push to the hill. See you, man. Hey, Got to say bye to one of the players here and just finish putting his time in on the table. It's full country in this building right now, man. They're blasting it. I don't know what it is about country music, especially the ones that are upbeat. It makes me feel like grabbing a chair and slamming over somebody's head and starting a bar fight, like in the what was those guys' name? Dukes of Hazzard. Country music, man. That's why I don't listen to it. I just don't want to be violent. There's a guy that listens to rap. Sorry, man. That country music is just too gangster for me. It makes me want to go off. It's a good day today. You guys aren't laughing, so I got to get the crowd to help me out. Come on, crowd. Make it worth it. Yeah, there we go. Laugh, laugh, laugh. That's my favorite one right there, because like no matter what, I can be like the worst joke in the world, and I just hit that button, and it was amazing. Doesn't matter what you think. Oh man, that's gonna be the match. Tim Sinclair 5-3, the final score. A beauty cut to the side for the finish. Good out. A good out indeed, says Rubster. Tim is in the zone, and yeah, so now we'll see how good that zone is, because he's got a challenge here. 5-3. I gotta pay Jason Drake. Championship match coming up. Word to the bird. Inside. 5-3. Update. Next match. If they split, I'm not getting offended. Nobody get offended because it is late. I feel like Junior will win this match if they played it, because he was the one that was playing the best out of everybody. Will they play it or not? I don't know, but Junior's coming in. Coins being flipped. I know Tim's not the kind of guy that would split. And so we're going to play. Game on. It is a 6-4 race. Championship match. Six, 4. We're playing some heavy metal right now, man. Too heavy. Too heavy, man. All right, so update there. All right, and it's go time, baby. Let's do it. It's a championship match, a showdown between Cornell McLean Jr., 710 FargoRate, against Tim Sinclair, 599 FargoRate. They just broke. We got the clock going. We're fresh in. I got to set up this FargoRate. Yeah, man. I don't know if you guys are excited and ready for this kind of moment, but it's going to be a good one. Oh, my name ain't Arriagada. FarGO rates are up, a 710 versus a 599. Who do you take to win the match? Get your votes in now. Who do you think is going to win the match? The A-side final, or sorry, was it the final? Yeah, there was the A-side final. These guys had a showdown in, and in that match, Junior won with a score of 6-1. Do you feel like Junior's going to win this one with a score of 6-1? Or do you feel like we might have a second set I don't know. Time will tell. This is rack number 1 of the championship match. I'll come see you right away, man. This is a first championship match, and we're all in it to win it now. We're playing some mellow music in the background, which is kind of putting these guys to sleep. Come on now, it's a championship match. We can't have any of that. We need a little bit more of this. Yeah, baby. Here we go. Get in the game now. Championship match. Rack number 1, and you're trying to work it out. It looks like he's almost got it all figured out here. Oh, I got to get Jason Drake paid too. I'll be right back. I'll take the score as soon as I get back. Just giving props to the kid here. It looks like Junior ran that table out. To the young Xander Drake, because, you know, he's a sharp shooter. He's wearing the shirt. It says the sharp shooter on it, man. And he is already. But he's got some big guys to have to deal with, man. Some powerhouses. And you can see here, this is one of them, Cornell McLean Jr., being one of the top players in Manitoba. That's somebody that young fella, Xander Drake, is going to have to deal with at some point. Straight to work on this one. It's opening up that 13 ball. Everything else is opened up here now, so it's all positional. It's still, like, he still has to open up this 8 ball, I think. Looks like he's gonna have to open up that 8 ball. And when you choose that moment, it's gonna kind of be important. Let's see. I'm thinking he's playing this 13 ball for the 15 ball next. He could set over for the 14 ball to go up towards that 9 ball, but that wouldn't really help him at all. I'm thinking he's going to go for that 15 ball, and then from there, maybe take the angle on the breakout for that 5 ball. Because if he just runs into that 5 ball, just gently pushes it upwards, he would end up on top of that 8 ball, giving him a shot on that 10. So that kind of solves that situation. But this is a tough shot, shooting with a reach too. Gonna miss that shot. Tim Sinclair, who's having a bit of a sharp moment at the table from his last battle, will get a chance at this rack. Decent spread for him, but he's got a little bit of work, of course. The 7, the 6 are tied together in a bad spot. The 5 ball doesn't really go anywhere until you move that 3 ball, which he's going to do right away. So that is a problem, but maybe not, because that pocket's going to be opened up. 4 ball's in an okay spot because of the 1 ball, but if you don't get that shot straight to the side on that 1 ball to set up for that 4 ball, then that 4 ball might be the problem as well. Looking at that right now, trying to deal with it. Opportunity to be able to create angle here with the 1. How much angle do you want? He's almost perfect for the breakout. He needs to get a little bit to the left from where he is right now for the breakout after making that 2 ball. So that's what he's going to try to set up for here now with that 4, trying to get somewhat similar to that angle that he just had before shooting the last ball. Unless he feels like that 6-ball goes to the side, then he's going to want to get straight on it. But he still has to go back that way anyway. A little bit of a punch shot off the rail. Going to move that 14 ball over. It's not a foul, but he can put it back. He has the option to put it back wherever he thinks it was. And Tim's just going to put it back where he thought it was. And continue to shoot here. All right. Still okay on this table. Shot is off angle. It's usually a shot that you want to like draw on, but he's got to play through. No options except for to play through. Did not want to hit that ball. That was not part of the plan. You can see both the 7 and the 6, but no options for them. I kind of sort of see like a kick shot on the 7 ball. Like it goes. I think that's the way it should go. Kick shot on the 7 ball. And if you make it, because of the pace that you're going to use to make the shot, you should get the 6 to the side after it. But I mean, that's counting that you actually hit the ball perfectly and it goes in the pocket. And the distance from where he is right now on a ghost kick shot tells me that it's not quite true to center between both the 7 and that cue ball. It's a little bit to the left, about 6 inches to the left of the middle for him to get that kick shot. Which, okay, let me see if I can do this quickly. All right, so this is the halfway point. He needs to actually kick like just below that, like right here. This guy just hit my... Can you be careful, man? That's my tripod. That's my camera. I have to get mad, man. Like, he just came in here and just rushed into my tripod, not caring about it, man. It's like, what are you going to do? You're going to give me the money to replace it? I know you're not going to. Even if you have the money, why would you? I should block this off somehow. I got mad there, man. I really did, because like he just abruptly came in here, no care at all about my tripod, just threw everything away and just went straight for the ball. Like, I get your balls down there. It's not running away anywhere. It's not a Tom Chalk, man. Just relax. It'll stop rolling. Honestly, the Tom Chalk would have kept rolling. Come on, Junior's going to miss that shot. He missed that shot a little earlier, and he's going to miss it again, so he's a little bit worked up here, too. Hasn't quite settled in yet. Huge opportunity here for Tim Sinclair. We usually don't get opportunities like this. He's getting one right now. One table open at the hangar right now. All other tables are taken up. Been like that all day, man. That's how it is on Sundays. But it's not always like that, but most Sundays, I'd say that's how it is. Wednesdays can be like that. Tuesdays can be hectic late at night. It's a nice spot, though. The atmosphere is vibing. Makes you feel like you're in a good pool hall, for sure. As soon as you walk in the door, man, you see the class. And then the crowd is good. It's a mix, you know, all sorts of people here. Pool players, pool, what would you call it? Enthusiasts? I don't know. People that just get the game and want to have fun with it, you know? Those are the ones that have the most fun, though. I'm telling you, man. Like, they might miss 25 shots, but when they make that one ball into the side pocket, everybody's screaming, everybody's clapping. There's high fives. We're taking pictures. It's crazy what happens, man. It kind of makes you, I don't know, appreciate things a bit more, because we were all there once, right? I mean, the first time you made that crazy ball, like the shot that you tried like 100 billion times, you never made it, and one day you made it, like, oh my God, everybody around you celebrated with you, man. Look, Bobby can play. I don't know why I said Bobby. It's just the name that came up. No offense to any Bobs or Roberts out there. Random names all the time, man. I swear to God. Comments. Oh, and we rolling in the comments, man. All right. Chris, no, okay, hang on. We've got to go all the way back. Tim is in the zone. That's the last one I remember. Tim versus Junior for the last match, correct? That's a championship match. Boss of the talk. Chris Knoll says 6-2 for Junior. Rubster 760 says Tim is definitely going to have his hands full. 7-10 for the win. Rubster 760 also says made it look easy. Good shooting. He always does. He's a good player. Lots of good knowledge. Good pattern play, too. Burnett on the left is a bit distracting, says Chris Knowles. It's a good thing you're not playing on the table then, right? The Hangar, Manitoba, correct. That's where we're at. Rupture's asking where this match is taking place. It's at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, 121 Scurfield Blvd here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, in the middle of Canada, where we get 6 months of winter. That's why we got so many great pool players and curlers. A lot of good curlers here, too. And hockey players. Jonathan Taves being one of them, 2-time Stanley Cup champion. Boss of the Talk says, it bothers me also when people don't seem to respect and pay attention to their surroundings. It's super simple. It costs you nothing. Correct. It is a little annoying, right? But like, that's the pool etiquette that either you know or you don't know. And if you're just a customer, you don't know, you probably don't care, even if you were told. But most of the times, these people, like if I see a bunch of people, they're playing, I'm like, hey, listen, man, like these guys are playing, blah, blah, blah. You know, they'll pay respect. They'll chill back. You know, they won't interfere. So some people are pretty understanding if you just tell them about it. But more or less, it's just an education, right? They're not educated enough to understand about the etiquette in pool. And even I'm telling you, like, there's a lot of pool players that don't even understand the etiquette in pool. Ask a shark around you. You'll see. You'll say, what? I'm not sharking. It's part of the game. What do you mean? John does it to me all the time. Who's John? I don't know. Don't blame it on John, though. I know he does it, but just don't blame it on him. Boss of the Talk says, oh my God, Vegas is so bad with that, LOL. I know, people just walking by. It's crazy, man. Like, they don't care. Taking pictures, selfies, going to the table and shooting your ball because they think it's an open table. Meanwhile, you were going out there to get your jump cue because you're hooked. Yeah, I seen it all out there, man. What a shot, said Chris Knowles. Did I miss another good shot? Man, I can't even go back to watch it. Yeah. I'm disappointed I missed another good shot. Okay, that's where the camera was moving. Me telling that guy off. What's it, this shot that he made? Because he's still at the table. Was it the bank on the 7 or a cut on the 7? I was looking out for that shot. Then I went to the combos. Oh yeah, that was a really nice shot, man. I don't think he got the reward though. No, he didn't. I'm looking at the table now. He already turned it over to Junior. All right, so time frame. We're an hour away before this stream cuts off completely from YouTube. So, by the power of me, who is a pool guru, I gotta do the lightning, otherwise you guys don't believe that I'm a pool guru. I summon the pool gods to end this match in time so we don't have to do another stream. Whatever happens, happens, man. If it's gonna be one set and a split, let it finish in time. If Junior's gonna win, then let him finish in time. Here we go. On the night is a bit of a challenge. He missed a few big shots to that corner, and he's going to make that one. That's going to be a sigh of relief, but a little bit extra pace can leave him a bit of a challenging shot on this 8-ball as well. Yeah, it's going to be a challenging shot. I knew it, man, because you have to like throw into it. And if he threw it with inside spin, which is the way to make the shot, he was playing with a scratch. Not good. Opportunity knocks for Tim Sinclair. A huge break. Made this beautiful shot. Deserved the finish on that one, man. Just did not get the luck. I mean, that ball stops anywhere there. He's got that 8-ball. It keeps going to this point, making it harder for sure. But luck comes in momentum in pool, and maybe this is the momentum for Tim right now. That means that Junior will get one eventually as well. Time's a ticking, boys. One I got, yeah. "12:03 p.m. Oh, and I gotta find out what the payouts are because they asked me, or Junior asked me, because he said like if it's gonna be like a $40 difference, then you might as well just split. But if he says like if it's like 80, 100 or something plus, then it might be worth it. So I'm gonna go find out. Tim broke on this one, just made a ball off the break. A good chance to be able to get on the board again. Short race to 4 for him, so he's got a good advantage here if he can get this run out. All right, so there's 225, 135, 360 all together in the pot. If they decide to split, that would be a 180 split. If they play it out, let's say 35, no, 225, 135. Left that deck in that pocket for that long. I wonder if it's going to burn him here. There's a lot of solids around there. Small window to get onto the 15. It's almost better just to take the 15. He's looking at that option now, but the angle is off for the shape on the 11 ball. But he doesn't need a lot. He just needs to clip the side of the 11 ball. He'll come clean around that 2 ball, which will give him that 8 ball. I think I take the 15 ball here. 9 times out of 10, I'm taking the 15 ball. Yeah, he's looking at it now. Doesn't need a lot. I mean, he can do that simply here and just gets it up with a 15 ball too. But if he runs into any of these solids, miscues, or anything like that, he's in trouble. He shouldn't be, but that's the reality of anything going wrong there. He's going to draw back, and anything could be anything. Did he get a shot on this 15 to the side? Did he seriously pull that off? I thought that 1 ball was going to get in the way if anything like that happened. Hopefully he's got the shot. Might have to do something different here for the shape on the 8 ball now. Trying to power stroke through it with some inside spin. Go for the scratch. Go for the scratch. Oh, man. The absolute perfect setup, and he just put too much power in it. Pool gods in the house. Cornell McLean Jr. with a break. A huge break for him, man. About to be down 2-1. His opponent racing only to 4. Instead, he gets a chance to win this game. And this will wipe one of the 2 game spots that he has to give his opponent. How about that though? Unbelievable, man. He knew it was coming. He didn't want to move his hand. Did not like that, I tell you. Got different options here. There was that one ball he was looking at originally. I like that because then you go for the 5, then you set up for the natural, set up on the 2 to the 8. Or whatever. You can do this way too. Same kind of concept. You just have to come across with that 2 ball now for the 5. And this angle will help him to get set up naturally here for the 8 ball. You can just play this cue ball across to the cushion and back to the middle. Just get him pretty straight. Not going to make any mistake here on that 8 ball. Tim knows it. He's going to give him that one. 2-1 for McLean Jr. And the battle keeps on going on here. Rack number 4 for McLean Jr. to break. Would like to win this game here to take that handicap away, make it a straight race to 3. Had some pretty explosive breaks throughout the day. Will he add some extra power onto this one? Or will he just try to find a ball and then just figure it out from there? Smashed it, extra power. Every time he does it, he loses that cue ball, man. Most of the time, the scratcher jump off the table and it's scratching that one. He was hitting it pretty good throughout the day, though, man. He was popping that cue ball right flat on the middle, man. Recreational player, says Chris Knowles. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. That's out in Las Vegas, the recreational players. Here we call them fun league players because they just want to have fun. Thanks for reminding me, Chris. I forgot about that one. Yeah, I think he sort of did boss the talk. He could have done that. I'm not sure why he didn't. It's the shooter's choice at the table, though. That's the way it usually goes, man. And they're usually, like, pretty good on their decision making, but when they're feeling nervous, they may come up with some weird stuff, some weird decisions. You gotta remember, like, to play this game at a high level, you have to first assess, then you have to process, then you have to execute. There's a lot to it. It's not as simple as people think it is. A lot of people think you just grab a pool cue, swing away, become a champion. That's not how it works, man. If pool was that easy, pool would be a sport in the Olympics. Ooh. I just punched like 13 different sports in a month. Yeah, I said it. The only reason they don't want to make pool a sport is because nobody knows how to play. And they don't want to let the professionals like us handle business. So they scared. Now imagine we get one of those people from Australia that comes to sabotage pool, like that break dancer. I'm not going to mention any names. From Australia. No hints. Imagine we get one of those guys that comes in here and just acts a fool. He's in like the championship match, play like a pool guy all the way through, and then he acts a fool in the championship match. Oh, man. That would be the worst thing for pool. We're trying so hard to get that in the Olympics, man. If I get to see that before the day I die, man, I will shed tears. Because that was the one thing, even before my time, that people have been talking about, making pool an Olympic sport. That would be an awesome achievement that all organizations should work together for, to be able to recognize our game as a sport. But no, let's all make money instead. Yeah, I say the truth. Don't cancel me. Unless you don't want the truth. They hit it clean? I'm not sure. But either way, Junior's got a table here. Oh, it's that toxic. I wish it was that easy. It can be. If you have one of those easy buttons. You ever seen the easy button? I think it was Staples that had that here in Canada. There's a commercial, but every time you did something and it was easy, you would hit the button and say, that was easy. They need that for pool, too. Like a phone a friend. You hit that, that was easy, you know, and the shot just goes in. Well, no, I guess I don't wish it was that easy. Chris Noel says, Junior wasn't quite as offset on the break when he wasn't scratching. That's right. He was standing right. He was leaning a little bit more to the left, which was popping the cue ball right. He just needs to get back into gear on the break. He hasn't had a break in a little while. Well, no, I'm wrong. He's had a break for too long. Hasn't had a chance to break at the table in a while. Yes, he hit the E-clean there. Staples, that's right. That was easy. I used to have that button somewhere at home, man. I don't know where it is, but I got to find it now. We got to bring that one into play. Yeah, he's working it out. 1 and 5, still a little bit of a challenge here. I don't know if he wants to break them out because the 5 kind of goes, but I feel like he actually has to break them out. We'll see. Option there right now if he wants to. But maybe he feels like he doesn't have to. Maybe he feels like it's the last thing he's got to do. And that things will just work out. Let's see, set him up for the fly ball here. Gonna have to do a little bit of draw. Cue ball's gonna get kicked off the 1 ball back to the right. If he's lucky, it might get kicked off the top of that one, taking that cue ball up and above that 8 ball. That would be the best case scenario. Worst case scenario, it kicks to the right. I just played it through. A little bit of discipline there. Another reason that I was gonna get into trouble then. I was gonna hammer that ball, man. Yeah, I have no idea. Like that ball is gonna get hammered like that, like a slap in the face. Then I would have been like slapping the face to myself because I would have turned the table over. That's my 590, man. Oh wait, 592. I stand corrected. I went up in the world. 2 points, man. I'm almost a good player. 8 more points and I can start bragging. I already do that though, right? You guys know. That was a nice shot. Nice little spin action for the easy 8. Is it 3-1? I gotta go check. They're using the app, so I'm gonna get away. Yeah, that's what I got. 3-1. All right. Look at you guys, man. 90 of you guys watching, almost 100 of you guys watching the stream. Let's go. Let's get some likes up there. I'm running out of energy, man. So the only way to get motivated is with your help. Come on. Oh, look, 2 left. They're like, no, I quit. You demand too much from me, Rod. I cannot like this channel. I cannot subscribe to the channel. I gotta go. Damn it. I know, I put a lot of pressure on you. All right, come back, man. I'll subscribe to your channel. We'll call it even. You don't have to subscribe to mine, all right? We can have a little laugh. Play a little music. All right? Whatever you want, man. We can be friends. Don't go. All right, get out of here then, man. I don't know. I'm not begging for it. I tell you, this thing's gonna make me crazy. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna be playing this. When I'm trying to talk to my kids and telling them what to do, I'm just gonna do like this whole sound effect thing forever. They'll eventually like me or listen to me, one or the other. Tim's playing really well for sure. Just not getting those finishes, you know, a little bit of a mental error, a little bit of a brain fart, something like that happens, you know. It's not uncommon, man. It's not uncommon. Let's see. Oh, man, Chris Nold, another donation. Thank you, man. You're crazy. I appreciate it, though, for real, man. Boss of Talk says Tim keeps running down to the 8 and hooking himself. 3-1 says Chris Knowles. Correct. We got the score. Thank you for that donation, man. Okay, how do I do this? I gotta do this here. Thank you, thank you. You get a heart, man. Can I give you a like too? There you go. You get both. And the battle keeps going. A race to 3 now. Tim Sinclair with a really nice table. Settling down here. It's got a nice little setup. No, not a whole lot of room for him to be able to get into any trouble. But if you pick the wrong angle here for the setup on the finish, you could definitely be in some trouble here. It looks like it's all open. It's all good to go. But for it to be simple, he has to get onto that 12 ball, stop shot there, make the 15 ball in the same pocket as his 13 ball. That makes the work simple here. Anything else is going to require positional play, calculating the speed properly, and making sure you have the right angle for the finish. You can do whatever he wants here on this one, though. And stop the shot, can draw the shot, can set up for a different pocket. He's taking a look. Looks like he's worked it out. Taking a little bit of that bat swing with his arm, getting ready for the moment on the shot. It's at with perfect pace. He has the shot to the corner. It's pretty straight too, so he can follow up for the 8 ball here. It's time to answer, he says. Time to answer, man. Shot on the 8 to the corner to make it 3-2. Got people behind him, but he's going to shoot anyway, showing that he don't care. Has a nice little finish from Tim Sinclair. 3-2, and the battle keeps going. 3-2. Yeah. Battle keeps going, and the match is on, man. It is on, like I'm telling you right now. The bell is ringing. Tim's answered the call. It's time for Junior to answer the call. Is he ready? He's going to need a little bit of power on this one to be able to make this rack work for him. But he lost the cue ball on the last one. Going to be careful. Going to tame it down a little bit or make a small adjustment on his stance for the break or where he's aiming. One thing I do know is that this rack is probably the most important rack right now for both players. One can get on the hill off a dry break. The other one can keep pushing through off a break and run. Rack number 6. Smashed it. Looks like he lost the cue ball anyway. He did lose the cue ball. A wide open table. Tim Sinclair with a chance to get on the hill. The 15 is bad for him, says Chris Knowles. Boss that talk says nice. He should be out. Should. Chris Knowles says good hit. There you go, Tim, says Boss the talk. Tim gets his lucky break. Can he capitalize? If you're watching the stream and you're wondering what's going on for pool tournaments this week here at the Hangar, Thursday it is the medium FargoRate Thursday tournament. It is a rotation tournament. So last week we had 8 ball. This Thursday we're having 9 ball on the diamonds on the 7 footers, and it's $35 for the Super Vegas and up, or I think it's $550 and up, and the $550 and under. No, what's it? I can't remember, but it's $25 or $35 to get in anyway. And we're using medium FAIRMATCH system for the tournament, so everybody's gonna have a chance to be able to win. And so last week was 8 ball. This week is going to be 9 ball. Next week will be 10 ball for those of you that are watching this week. and maybe you don't have the time this week, or maybe you're one of those players that really enjoys to play 10 ball on a bar box, then you'll have a chance to play that not this Thursday, but next Thursday. For those of you that love the slashing and a little bit of luck, then yeah, 9 ball's your game, and we're having that this Thursday. Come on down. Starts at 6:30 p.m. here at the hangar. If you're running behind, you can try calling, but they usually don't get to the phone because they've been having an issue with their phone for the last couple of days. They're looking to get it repaired. It might be repaired by Thursday. We'll see. But if you're calling the hangar and there's no answer, you can always message me, Arriagada, via Facebook. Let me know you're coming down, and I'll get you on the list. I am the guy that runs the tournament on Thursday. So if you get on the list with me, then you're definitely in. Unless I forget to add you to the list, which has happened before. But I'm a guru, baby. I'll get you in. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Just let me know you're coming. I'm not really a guru, but I'm saying it today because I have the lightning behind me and it just sounds powerful, man. I don't know. I guess today's just one of those days where I just want to feel powerful. Oh, man, I can't believe I missed that one. Been playing so good in this matchup, man. And he's going to turn the table over. And I don't know, like, he should get another chance, but like, you can never count Junior out at the table when he's at the table. He can always find a way out. This table looks like it's an impossible mess. But he's basically one shot from being in perfect position to the next shot. And from there, he can find the breakout. So he's in this game still. Even though he's got an awkward starting point. Gonna come up short on that one. Was thinking a bit about the leave, it looks like, because he didn't leave him a whole lot, though he gave him the shot on the 4 to the bottom left corner. A bit of a angle that doesn't really help him much, but he can go back up table for the 7 ball on that shot on the 4. Which honestly, it barely looks like it goes to the left side middle, so I'm not sure you want to set up for that. Be nice if you can run into that 1 ball off this 4. You could if you draw the cue ball into the rail. I don't think it will break out the 1 ball though. Yeah, he tried. I didn't think it was going to break it out. And even if he hit that 1 ball flush, I didn't think that there was going to be enough transfer of energy for him to be able to get that impact to open up that ball. Kind of lucky that he ended up here because at least he's got a shot still. You could be risky here and go for like a bank combo and bank that ball off the left side cushion back into the 9, then into the 1. It almost looks like it's wired off the bank. I don't know if he's crazy enough to do something like that though. If you don't, then you have to try to find a way to break out that 1 with that 7 ball. And that's really, really tough. And though you do have an angle to go up table right now, you're likely going to end up running into that 8 or into that stripe, the 10 ball. Oh, he tried to do like a draw, man. That's crazy. Maybe like on one of those 3 cushion heated tables, but not on a diamond table, man, or any other kind of bar box. Doesn't matter how fast the clock is. Well, maybe it does. I don't know. But yeah, no, that was a tough option there. Junior's trying to be conservative here, playing a safety. Looks like he's left him the shot on the 2. Might be trying to force him into making that 2 ball. Does Tim take the bait? The angle is there to get back up table for that 7 ball. He could create a breakout on the 1. I think he takes the bait. Oh, he took it. Got pretty straight on this 7 ball. Has to force the 7 ball. Doesn't have a lot of room to do it. He's in trouble here, man. The bank might be an option though. Like if he can set up for the bank corner on the 1, the 15 ball's away from the rail enough where he might be able to squeak off the rail off the 15 into the top right corner. If that's the case, stopping the cue ball just slightly ahead of where the 7 ball is will give him that bank. Still not guaranteed to get the shot on the 8 ball though. He's looking at it now. He sees it now. Is he going to take a gamble? He can take more of a risk and go forward even more. Set up for a back cut, forcing the cue ball over. That might give him the shot on the 8 ball with a little bit of help. He would have to go about halfway from where the 7 is in the rail. He went for the breakout. What a shot. Crazy, man. Went for the shot, forced the angle. I didn't think he had enough to be able to force that angle, but he forced that angle beautifully. Gets the one ball out, has the shot on the one, a little bit of angle to work with to get onto the 8 ball. A good chance to get on the hill. Is he going to get the shape though? Oh man, just barely made it. Barely got to the window. Drive-through service. Oh, he makes the 8 ball. It's 3-all. He's on the hill. On the hill on this one. This shot was money. Absolute beauty, man, to get that ball out. What a shot. Didn't scratch. Bonus. He's going to get another one there, man. That was really good. Really good. And he's breaking for the match. Now, there's a good chance that these guys are probably going to end up splitting after this first set. If Tim decides not to go for a split, I feel like Junior wins the second set, and it'll be like a 6-1 or 6-2 win. But I feel like they're likely going to split after this first set if Tim can win. Because you can't count Junior out yet. He still has lots of table left in this match. Though it is Tim that's breaking right now. And he is going to make a ball. And he is going to get a beautiful, crazy, beautiful setup here to run out for the win. Can he do it? It's all there. The stripes are wide open, man. You don't even have to think about it almost. Top shot on the 7, said Boss the Talk. That was a huge shot. Oh, for sure was, man. Nice, says Boss the Talk. I'm telling you, if you guys haven't liked the stream yet, on YouTube especially, you have 30 minutes to do so. That stream's going to cut off. Good way to support. Good way to get me some extra exposure on the work that I do. And who knows, maybe the next time you're watching a WPBA event, I'll be the voice. I'll be on that stream. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Or a Predator event or Matchroom event. Okay, I'm going way too high. The next BCA event, all right? VNEA, PCS. Everyone, I love all those events, to be honest, man. I have a great time in all of them. I'd never done the VNEA one for the Westerns or Vegas, so that's on my to-do list. It's one of the experiences that I want to have in life as a stream producer slash commentator slash pool passionado. Love Las Vegas, man. That was fun. Loved Vancouver Island last year as well. Victoria. It's beautiful, man. I don't really get a whole lot of time to enjoy those places, to check the scene out. But I always make sure that I take a little bit of time at the end of the job to enjoy those moments and awesome times, man. Vegas was cool. I wish I had more time out there. Maybe next year. We'll see. He's got the finish line. Not quite out, though. Needs to make a couple of big shots. The one to the side here, no big deal. It's the one after to set up for the 12 ball that matters. And then the shot on the 12 ball is also going to matter. He has the option to stop here for the 12 on the bottom right corner right now, but he didn't see it, so he shot through. Now he almost has a shot to make this to the side. I don't think it's there, and he's got a tough shot to the corner, not the right shot. Had he stopped to look to see that 12 ball into the bottom right corner, he would have been okay already. He would have been out. Now, because he didn't see that, he's going to have a tougher shot on the 12. And we'll see if that ends up costing him the game or if it's going to be okay. The way he's playing so far, he's been playing all right. He should be able to make the shot to the corner, no problem. But it is for a win. And sometimes the brain fart creeps in. We'll see if that happens to him here. He's going to be calm, cool, and collected on that one, the easy 8 to win the first set. That's the first set. 4-3. Let's see if there's a discussion here. Looks like they're doing a Splitsville. 4-3. No, he technically didn't. And then they split. All right. So all that has been updated. Now this bracket is completed. Before we get going, I know we have a little bit of time left. We'll do the numbers real quick. Last, I don't know, 4 players. Cornell McLean Jr. played today, starting off at 710 skill level. That's what he's at as a FARGO rate. Ended the day 22 points up, playing as a 732.52. Tim Sinclair, who won that first set, started off the day as a 599 FARGO rate. Ends the day as a 603, only 4.43 above his FARGO rate. But had he won that second set, that would have taken him up. Nonetheless, a good day. Jason Drake at 557 finishes the day as a 602.97, 45.97 points up. A really good day for him. And the hooker, Chris Hook, having a really solid day for a 328, I tell you. He started off as a 328, that's his FARGO rate. Ends the day as a 451.58, a 1.23 point difference in the plus side. That boy is going up the ladder. We might see a 350 next time we see him. Good effort, though. Chris Hook was the most entertaining player that I watched today. I never knew if he was going to win or lose. I had no idea if he was going to make the shot or not. I never even knew if he was going to play a safety or go for a shot. He had me confused the whole time, man. The whole time. Like that. Like that's how it was. Shout out to these guys for a great finish. Honestly, we had a great time today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I enjoyed it. It was the way that I hoped that they would go. Lots of exciting energy, lots of great competition, and lots of action, man. Nobody got hurt, but there was lots of shots fired, and we got rid of the word split today. Oh, no, wait, they split. So, boo. We don't have a boo. Do I have a boo? I got a what? Little John. What? Yeah, like, that surprised me too, man. Anyways, that's it. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for watching and liking the stream, guys. Thank you for taking the time to interact. Those of you on YouTube, I hope you guys subscribe to the channel. And if you didn't, if you're exiting now from the chat and you didn't know how to like the stream, you can like it on your way out. Great way to support, man. It's like leaving your mark, you know, letting me know that you were here, letting the algorithm help me out in the work that I do. And, well, let's back this up now because, you know, we done, man. It's over. I quit. S'acabó. C'est la vie. Yeah, baby. Bring it back. All right, so those are the tables. It's starting to quiet down now. You can see it was busy all night, man. But a couple of tables are open. A good sign for the guy that's sitting here right now thinking about playing a couple of racks. Yeah, that's me. No opponent? No problem. I'll play right-handed against myself, and I'll play the ghost. All right, that's it, man. We out of here, baby. Let's go do some chats. Oh, I did the boxing. Boxing's done. S'acabó. Another cheer there. Yeah, let's give him another cheer. Honestly, these guys did really good. They deserve it. Title of the day was not decided, so we will have to decide that. I don't know. Maybe I'll post a couple of those up. Gives you guys a chance to look at it and decide. All right. Yeah, no, that's good. No, you play good. Yeah, good shooting, man. That's a tough win. Just giving props to Tim Sinclair, you know, feeling pretty good about his win. And why not, man? It's a tough win. I mean, win against Junior ain't easy, man. You see here, we're starting to shut things down. It's slowly shutting down, and we're getting to that moment. It was nice to have you guys here moment. The Mr. Arriagada friendly neighborhood moment. I don't even know. I never even really watched the show. But Mr. Rogers was a cool dude, apparently. And I want to be cool, too, man. I mean, I don't know. I make you guys laugh. We have a good time. We play good music. We learn some lessons every now and then. Yeah, don't miss the shot. Don't jump like that, man. What happened to your break, bro? I'm telling you, I'm gonna have fun with this all day long. I can sit here and not even have pool. How old are you guys? Is that mine? It might be mine, yeah. No, it's not mine. I'll give it back to whoever it is, though. All right, man. Good shooting. Good shooting. Yeah, honestly, I'm crazy. I don't know why you guys gave me a mic. All right, yeah, let's get out of here, man. We've been talking. Like, I already lost like half the crowd. Y'all like, boo, whatever, man. Boo to you. I quit anyway. It's the end of the night. What are you gonna do? Tell my boss? He's streaming another stream in Calgary. Don't forget to watch those guys. If they're still streaming, that is. Last highlight. Don't forget to check out jamupapparel.com. The breakout. What a shot. What a finish. I don't know, man. Like, there's so many great shots. That can't be the highlight of the day. But the merit is amazing. They got another one. They have to get another one. Yeah. Good job. All right, that's it. Sakabo, it is over. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. That's the pool wisdom. I always think about changing and putting different things up there, different quotes, all that kind of stuff. But then I think about the message behind this one. And every time I look at it, I think, like, somebody out there is going to finally read the words and understand the meaning. I hope that's you today. I hope you find your way to the table, that you work the best that you can, that you push through the tough moments tomorrow, and that you find the champion within. Because these words were for you, man. You got to find your way. I'm just a messenger. All right, that's it for tonight. The preaching is over. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a good time. It always is at the Hangar on a Sunday. Don't forget to check out Clutchshot Billiards Apparel at clutchshot.company.site. Jam Up Apparel at jamupapparel.com. And Locked and Loaded, you can find them on Facebook. I don't have any merchandise to show you for them yet, but I'm trying to work on it. And yeah, if you guys want to message me, you know, maybe you got a good joke that I can share on the stream. Pool related would be awesome, but if not, that's all right. Maybe you got some trivia that I can put on the stream. Pool related, awesome. If not, don't bother. Nah, all right. You can, if it's something kind of sort of pool related, over the round object or a table, or a guy walking around the table, or a guy holding a stick. There's a lot of jokes of that. That works. Maybe you got a poster out there, an event that's coming up, and you want some exposure. CSLMANITOBA at gmail.com. Maybe you want to hire somebody that really loves pool. And I'm just going to do this a couple of times instead of saying it. Because sometimes I say, like, subliminal messaging works. And if I do this enough times, I can inscribe CSLMANITOBA at gmail.com into your head. And then you will call me. And I'll bring some laughter. I'll bring some applause. And a good time. Because that's how we're going out. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for taking the time to interact and to like the stream like you guys did. You guys are awesome. I'll do shout-outs right now on YouTube as we go out. And it'll be a quick one because I'm assuming everybody already said bye. I gave you enough time already. Hit the button, says Boxes of Talk. Hit the button right now. Hit the button. I like that. You got me all going, man. Like, I almost feel like I got the accent. Hit the button and support the streamer. Ah, I got it. Hire me, man. I got it. I'm an improv actor. I swear. I'm good. No, I mean, I really do swear. But I'm trying to swear that I'm good at this. But just so you know, if I'm not on the mic, I'll be swearing. Because that's what I do. That's why they don't let me on the mic all the time. Only on Sundays. Because that's the only day that God forgives me. Every other day I get punished for it. I swear to God, man. All right, I'm just kidding. I do swear, but we'll see you guys at the tables next time. Thank you for taking the time to interact. Thank you for liking the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. It was a good time. See you at the tables next Sunday for the Hangar Open 8-Ball Sunday, live from the Hangar, 121 Scurfield Blvd. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers. Yeah, I know. We gotta go, man. I'm sorry. It's time to go, bro. I know. Just can somebody get rid of this guy? All right, we're out of here.